Oh, I was too late. Dom and Trident done left on me. Down there, they done left. I got their bowls all ready to go. I'm gonna go give Penelope and Pepe theirs in the backyard real fast. So. Fluffy baby. Oh, I forgot the headphones. And I don't know what Pepe's obsession is. I mean, Penelope's obsession is with eating in the backyard. But she does not seem to want to come around. Right. I don't like that. Like, I prefer to feed her on the cam, so then I know when the plate's empty and I need to go pick it up. Otherwise, I don't know what the hell's going on in the backyard. Oh, Pepe just walked across the top of the wall there. He was hanging out over there with me. I was gonna go maybe tell her, hey, there's food out there, but fucking weird morning, man. Fluffy didn't finish the plate. Trident and Dom left together. They left. They were hanging for like 30 minutes and they both just left. They were laying on the sidewalk right next to each other. Like right next to each other. Laying next to each other like they were a couple. There's a background noise. This? That's the camera, dude. That's the outside camera. What the fuck do you want from me? No noise? You don't want to hear shit? It's not choppy. I mean, it's choppy. It's the fucking white noise of the camera. Dude, why are you fucking complaining right when I get here? Hit me. What do you mean it's choppy? I'm sitting here looking at it. It's not choppy at all. That's not choppy. This choppy. Choppy would be the sound cutting out periodically. It's not cutting out at all. It's fluctuating because sound does that. Louder, goes quieter. It's not choppy though. There's no choppiness. Do you see it? Do you see it losing signal at all right there? I need to make it bigger. Where's the choppy? Oh, you want to hear choppy? I got choppy for you. That's not even choppy right now. It's got a little crackling going on with that. Not choppy. Sometimes that one will actually get choppy. Not today. You know what choppy is? It's not fucking better. What are you talking about? It's no different than it was before. It's the same. Fucking Lou. Dude. Man. Why are you up right now? chopped there, barely. Maybe. What rice do you serve, man? Usually somebody asks me that, they serve too. Oh, Lou, it's alright, man. Trying to help. You're probably just trying to help, man. I'm just got a lot on my mind with cash right now, dude. Good morning, man. Fuck it, I'll put that damn. God, get away from me, sweetie! Stop smelling me. Put that food in the backyard so Penelope will eat it. At least something's eating it. Penelope wasn't in the backyard. He is going to be pissed off. What? Oh, the sound you played sounds better than this. Anybody else hear a difference in sound over here? Yo, first time chatter. I don't ask you questions so you can ignore me. What the fuck's your problem? Motherfucker asked me a question, I answer it, and he's just like, eh. Fuck, man, most viewers are shit. Aren't they? Hey, instantly responding to that dude. Great conversation, buddy. He probably doesn't believe me or some shit. You wanna stolen valor question me? Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Come on, let's go. For people want to do that. They think about it. Go out, put the listen to it happily, or it was just fine. I don't know, dude. I don't know why I'm not hearing that. That's like that at all to me. This fucking. Dumb fucking cat had to scoot the fucking plate off camera so I can't see what's on it. Drinking out of my fucking coffee right now. Did it look like she was right here? It looked like she was something right here. I don't fuck. Luke, get the fuck out of here. I don't care. Fuck you. Go the fuck away. Fuck you. I don't fucking care about the fucking sound. Fucking loser. Jesus Christ. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. You don't fucking like the sound? Fuck you. Get a fucking life. Why do you fucking care if it's glitchy or not? I want to be able to hear perfect. Stick a fucking dick up your ass, dude. I used one. Like, I'm in the middle of dealing with all kinds of other shit. Lou's like, hey man, could you fix the sound now for me? I don't like this. Like, I'm busy feeding life forms, and you care more about the fucking sound. Like this, it doesn't have a time. Like, I have, this has to be done within a certain amount of time before it gets hot outside and flies start wanting to lay their eggs in this shit. Fuck you. You let me know like 10 times. What do you want me to do about it? Stop everything just for you so you can have non-choppy sound? I don't care if it's choppy. I like it choppy. I don't care if it's choppy. I like it choppy. Welcome to the fucking chop stream, you fuck face. Fucking do your own stream if you care so much about choppiness. Yeah, first thing in the morning, you know I haven't smoked, and you're trying to give me unsolicited advice? Not the fucking time, dick. You know better than that, too. Come here. It's one thing to tell me one time, but to keep fucking telling me about it. Like, I had already seen that it was choppy. I was like, yeah, okay, it's choppy, whatever. And then you're still going about it. You fuck, you made me want to fucking break shit, dude. Fucking dumbass. It doesn't show up for weeks. And then he shows up, hey, your shit sounds bad. Oh, my savior, Lou, you saved the day. Hey, what I would have done, had less fucking frustration this morning. Fuck you. God damn it, you know more than anybody else around here probably, because you got the most time probably fucking of being around. I don't know, you and Golden Coin, pretty close. Golden Coin knows not to fucking critique me before I've smoked. I bet he knows that. I fucking bet he knows that, Lou. You fucking idiot. Oh, Australian. Do you fuck with the schizophrenic before he gets his medication in the morning? Why do you fuck with me? Fuck you. I'll name call all you want. All I want, bro. Hey, what are you gonna do about it? Unsub? You gonna unsub for me, Lou? See if I give a shit. Having that great last hour. Is that my fault? I don't come into your house critiquing your shit while you're not having a good fucking last hour, dude. Do you see me do it? So you're going here taking it out on me? You come to my stream to try to critique me right when you get here. You're fired. No, that sound's one of the hardest fucking things to track down with streaming because it just is. Sound is one of the hardest things to fix when it's fucking up with streaming. It's not something I could just usually just be like, oh, that's happening? Oh, okay, beep boop. Usually. There's one thing that happens that I can fix instantly. That's not one of them. That's not the one. Less choppier on that scene than his other scene, dude. understand. I don't hear it on my end happening. Broadcast. Was it happening yesterday? It only happened those sources. That was that one source. That was that one Like I'm getting some of it there. Not praying. 'Em not hearing it. Gotta be post. know what that was. I just don't get why I can't hear that same choppiness on my end. Choppiness. I think I had this problem before with this camera. It's my stuff used for the audio. But I don't know why I hear the same issue on my end. It doesn't make sense. I'm supposed to hear what's being broadcasted, and it's the only source that does that. None of the other sources are. My audio is not doing it. Other sources are. If I turn that, my audio is not doing it. Other sources are. If I turn that, my audio is not. My audio is not. If I talk, it's not at all. My audio is not. Oh my fucking god! One. Okay, so my audio doesn't skip at all. 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 Okay, so my audio doesn't
skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is so my audio doesn't skip at all. It is.
You understand, dude? Why am I not hearing the problem on my end? I should hear exactly what is being transmitted. That shouldn't be a broadcast thing. I know it, dude. Fucking goddamn it, Lou. Common sense, of course, is cool, Lou. I don't have this one camera on. I get that the camera is doing it, but I should hear what the fuck the camera. I hear everything that's broadcasted out, Lou. Do you understand? Have you ever used OBS before? If you haven't, then you can't really help me. That's the camera. I don't hear any choppiness. But now it's not. It's just not. Now it's chopping its ass off. I don't hear any now. It sounds fine. I should hear any audio issues. Now I hear that going out. I heard that. I see that. But not what it's doing over here. But not what it's doing over here. But not. God, dude. Like I hear no choppy now. It chopped there. I changed the setting. I made it worse apparently on my end. Now it's chopping on my end. It wasn't doing that. Why was it doing that on my end? But I think it's doing it more there though. I think it's doing it more there though. I think it's doing it more there though. I don't have a fucking phone to open. I got the laptop, but my laptop speakers are blown. Oh, it's not gonna. It's not really what I wanted to spend my morning doing. It's making me not want to be doing this shit. that camera off, dude. I don't need the fucking audio. I don't need it. Here. It's not worth my fucking time, dude. To be able to hear outside. I can't believe that cat just acted like it was so fucking hungry, and then it only ate the moose off the plate that I put down for Dom. Oh, I was gonna feed Dom, but he left this morning. And I gotta go make another goddamn cup of coffee, because I'm not drinking that shit after she does. Fluffy to the rescue. Finish it all up. How much of my coffee did you drink? Hopefully not too much. Bad for kidneys or some shit. Right now, see how long she was up there. Right now, see how long. I don't even think she drank it. I don't think she drank it. She wasn't in the same spot that I was putting my hand when I was asking, was she right here? Over right more. I was looking at over there. The head. Right there. That's the first area she's over here too. She wasn't up there long, dude, before. She's so fucking fast. Did you see? Man, did you see how fast she got off the desk whenever she knew I was coming? It's... Her jumped on. She's looking to the right over here. Like, wait. Right. She's looking here. Way over here. Coffee here. Coffee. She's so bad. I opened the door. I was like, I knew it. She had that look in her eye, like she was doing something. That's when I pointed at the coffee. I was like, does she come right here? Right exactly. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. You know, that's why I was being very adamant. This is a specific location. She didn't go over. I threw my coffee out for nothing. It looked disturbed though. I think because when she jumped off the table, it went kind of shook the coffee, so it was moving still when I got over here, possibly or something. That was a full cup too. It, I usually try to cover it so I know for sure. I didn't that time. Dude, neither tried it nor Dom ate. Dude, it's been a weird morning. I don't know why they left early. Something had really bad diarrhea, dude. It looked like liquid. I had to pick it up, dude. It was bad and put it in a triple doggy bag. And I had to shovel dirt over the remaining that I could like couldn't get. And then I went into the front yard and picked up all the poop I could find in my yard and my neighbor's yard. And then I'm thinking, I don't know. Hopefully, it's probably Dom, dude. That's who it was last time. I thought the Giardia medication worked for. Fuck, he's got going on. Probably him. Though. Simon, Simon, there. He gets a little too aggressive with her. He's way stronger than she is. Get her in like a really submissive position where she can't get out and pin her down and crazy too though. So he takes out his anger on her for the fact that he can come in here whenever he wants to. He has to ask for me to open this gate. He can't come in here at night and look outside. He has no window at night. I feel the worst about that. No way to go check out outside all night long. I'm sure he would do that all the time. I bet he did. I bet he would do that all night long. Go to the window and look outside, check out what's going on. Love looking outside. But he doesn't have it. There's no way for me to give him that at night. Without them, without her eating all his. Like, he doesn't eat food at night, though. So, yeah, I could start letting her out at night, but keeping Sawyer still locked up at night, I don't know. Oh, I don't know if I can trust Sawyer and Sweet being locked up all night like that together. Is I don't know, kind of dangerous. His age and how crazy she can be sometimes. Might take out her anger on him. Simon beating her up. figure out what to do with this kid and getting crazier and crazier in the bathroom. The first thing in the morning until the night when I feed it, it's and loud. It's 14 day, but it has tearing still coming out of one eye for some reason. I don't know. I look up. Having a kitten with constantly wet eye and corner can be concerning, but it's important to remember there are various possible reasons. A small amount of clear water discharge or eye boogers, making normal wiped away cotton ball. Abnormal, however, the wetness persists, increases the color consistency. All right, it's not really changing. Better with color, possibly. I just don't know if I can. I don't want to introduce upper respiratory infection to these cats. He's so spastic at this age too. It's really hard to look at him, his face and his eyes, and all over the place. Bobblehead. So calm when I go in there. He's excited. Litter box situation too. Like, do I want two litter boxes in here like that? And if I did start letting her out, like, dude, then I would have to be constantly paid for two cats. That shit would get insane. Biggest food up 10 minutes ago. I'm late. He's eating some. You know, I have to push everything back 10. Because it's in the bathroom. Watery eyes. old or something. Walls. Like the last thing, that and the nose looking a little weird still got me like, so if it's quarantine should be over yet. Tired of it being in the bathroom. Dude. I want my bathroom back. One like I can't trim in my beard. Imagine trimming your beard in there. I have to keep the cat probably locked in the carrier now and the whole time. Had to stay in there for a while until I'm done with everything. I'd like for not pee in that. I try to keep very short amount of time closed, like 10 minutes at the most. Take me longer than that. I'd be super stressed thinking, oh my god, please don't poop or pee in there. That's what is I've got. My kitchen sink is covered in stuff right now. Stuff for the cat, stuff that was already there. Combination doesn't all fit. We would still have a bathroom except for showering and crapping. I I can't crap in the kitchen sink. It clogs it up, dude. Don't try. Don't try this at home, kids. I did not try that. I don't know. All done, buddy. On you, Lou. Oh, you man. Definitely have somewhat of a fucking addiction to that shit. Somewhat. First step is admitting that you have a problem, Lou. Ooh. Mm. Yeah, I know, man. You have a. You don't have to register there. Got it. Or is it? Regardless of what. Tries to make other. I don't think Outlaw is doing any pedo shit. He's just fucking being really friendly with his son. Likes to wrestle him. Stuff. Not very seriously. You're like touching his finger. Uh, whatever. He can be on his own, can he? Sure. But I don't know. I don't think Ryan was ever gay with it. As a Down syndrome kid, I don't really think he swings for the Down syndrome boy as much as he would to the Down syndrome girl. But I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. He did get with both his sisters. There's no evidence showing that he likes boys. I've watched a lot of Brian. If anything, he teaches violence to that kid. Teaches him to be like he was, is violent and horny. That kid might actually protect girls at school or something. Telling how, I don't know. He's probably pretty careful about what he says around the kid because he knows the kid will repeat him. But now he's got full custody, right? So what do you have to worry about? He did something really bad. She must have to lose custody. Probably popped on a piss test. Eat. Okay, here we go. Can you tell me about what?
So what we're doing right now is we are getting up all of the organic material. And I think my next activity is gonna be poop scraping on the tile. Ooh, woo, poop scraping. Hey everyone! It is so awesome to be sitting here with my foster kittens because just a few weeks ago, they were so sick. You guys are wild! Even though they were totally healthy when they arrived, a few days later, Livia...
That fucker didn't look healthy at all. It looked like he was covered in fleas.
Scraping kittens because just a few weeks ago, they were so sick, I didn't even know if they would survive. And
said they
now
were
look
healthy.
at them. You guys are wild! Even though they were...
Yeah, I think those are fleas, man. I don't know.
Were totally healthy when they arrived. A few days later, Livia, Carmela, Furio, and Junior became very ill with panleukopenia, a life-threatening and highly contagious viral disease that absolutely wreaks havoc on kittens' bodies. And worst of all, this virus can live on for an entire year in the environment, continuing to harm other kittens who enter your home. So in this video, I'm going to do a brief summary of what panleukopenia is and how to help kittens who have it, but my primary intention for this video is to talk about what to do after and how you can continue deadly virus and also so hardy in the environment that of course leukopenia in your home. And that makes sense because of course it's such a deadly virus and also so hardy in the environment that of course we want to take every measure to prevent more kittens from having it. But if you're a frequent foster parent like I am and you suddenly can't foster for a year, that has a devastating impact on the kittens in your community. Not fostering for a year is one way to prevent the spread of the disease, but there's another way that might be even better, which is to isolate the disease and then disinfect your home entirely. I think a big reason why shelters say to stop fostering for a year after panleukopenia exposure is just because they're on the card that's for causing diarrhea and vomiting that can lead to rapid fluid loss and fatal dehydration. It's truly a nightmare virus that can have a wide variety of symptoms, but there are certain telltale signs that are almost always going to be present.
Holy shit, man, I could have brought a kitten in the house that had that shit. Now it'd be like, dude, I'm tripping out right now. Like, what's contaminated? Oh my god. It can last for a year? That's why I'm super, like, that's why it went in the box for the first few days. It stayed in there for like, what, 3 or 4 days, I think. I didn't let it out of the carrier. Maybe a week, I can't know. The first day, I think, though, it was running around the bathroom. I didn't, or y'all didn't see, because I didn't have a camera in there yet. Remember now. I think it was though, so yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept it in the carrier the entire time and never let it out because of this.
Most common symptoms are liquid diarrhea, sometimes with blood in it, vomiting, lethargy, fever or low temperature, and refusing food.
It was doing all those. It was refusing food. It had lethargy, except for it was running, but it still seemed very weak. I didn't know if it had a fever or not, or low temperature. I couldn't tell. It wasn't vomiting, but the poop was not solid. Remember, the first poops I was seeing were definitely not solid.
If you see these symptoms, it's something to address immediately, both through caring for the kittens and through locking down your space so that the virus is contained and it can't spread throughout your home. Panleukopenia is often diagnosed with a SNAP parvo test. It's a rapid test that you can do right then and there, but the problem is it's not always conclusive. It can actually quite frequently have false negatives, so you don't want to assume that they're negative just because their parvo SNAP test was negative. We usually send out a fecal PCR test to confirm the presence of panleukopenia, but that can take like 4 to 5 days to come back. And by the time you have your results, they're often at the end of that acute phase of the illness.
Wow,
and even the PCR test can have false positives if they've recently been vaccinated. My point here is just that with panleukopenia, you're not waiting for confirmation to start your isolation period. You are going to start it as soon as you see these symptoms. Panleukopenia is preventable through vaccination. So rest
fucking all cats, so I'm gonna see if this is in Long Beach. This says feline panleukopenia, also known as feline distemper, has been detected in cats at the Long Beach Animal Care Services shelter. Several cats have tested positive for the virus, prompting the shelter to implement measures to control its spread. This includes isolating sick cats and taking steps to prevent cross-contamination. Oh shit. Highly contagious, the fatal virus caused by feline parvovirus. The virus attacks rapidly dividing cells, including those in bone marrow, intestines, and lymph nodes. Leads to several drop in the white blood cells, making the cat vulnerable to secondary infection. Spread through contact with infected bodily fluids such as feces and vomit. That's why I try to clean up the shit out there and get it covered, because like that pool of poop out there that wasn't covered could have something in it. If it has Giardia in it, all it takes is smelling it, and the animal can contract it. Just that getting that close to it, they don't have to touch it. And like Giardia, kind of serious too. I mean, some cats are asymptomatic from it, and that like they would be carriers, but some it really messes him up. Try it again. Oh, they have a feline updated 2021. I think that's. Gosh, he got it, and they already got the shot. Okay, so they probably wouldn't have got anything. I don't know if Simon needs a booster. I think she might need a booster. So I mean, just because a cat is vaccinated doesn't mean they're it usually isn't 100%. Any vaccines are 100%, they're like 99 something. You'll have a slight chance you can still get it. And COVID was even worse than that. Like, it was like, I don't know what the percentage was of COVID, because I know. Because they'll do that. They'll say if you get one shot, it'll be like 70%. If you get the booster, you have like a 90-something% chance of immunity.
Assured that if your cat has her FVRCP vaccine series, that the P in FVRCP is for panleukopenia, so she has protection. The issue is that for young kittens who are usually either unvaccinated or under-vaccinated, they don't have protection. So that's why you often see that it's little kittens in foster homes like the ones I care for who are going to come down with panleukopenia. That's why it is like every bottle baby foster parent's absolute nightmare. When it comes to treating kittens, you should know that there's not one medication that just ends panleukopenia. It's really more about supportive care and symptom management.
Dude, what a pain in the ass that would be.
You didn't get a towel. Oh yeah, that's a layer that you'll wear only when you're in their space.
Oh my
Tie
god,
up your hair.
you gotta like.
Don't expose your phone or other items to their space. So I say get disposable litter boxes period of time. During that acute illness.
Bro, how would you fucking do all that? I would definitely need a non-profit organization. This lady's got 1.7 million subscribers, so I don't know. It's probably. Yeah, look at that, dude. You see her ass sticking out?
So sick, I didn't even know if they would survive.
Oh
and
man, you got me going back now.
You guys are wild. Even though they were particles, but no kitchen for and dispose over and over during this time pads and make it dispose pads and make sure that you don't affect the legs as well. And even to be present in all of their secretions
right when her ass was
and even afterwards for a period of time. During that acute.
That's going so fast. It was like right before there. Yeah. I gotta slow down. Here. It was like one frame that I just happened to stop on. It was that one, wasn't it? Butt cheek was hanging out. How did I happen to stop it on the... Oh, there it is. Well, that you kind of see her butt cheek there. And that might not be the frame that I had. There it is. There. You can definitely see the butt cheek there, dude. That one frame. All I needed, baby. Oh, there was a couple frames of it. That was for the true fans. Wear them shorts on purpose.
All of their secretions and excretions. But
then she's gonna go and start talking about secretions. She knows what she's doing. So I don't think it's got that, but that takes a little while. It looks like, I don't know. They should probably show stuff of that already. I don't. They might test for that too. I think they test for that FP. Test for two things. So what would take 2 weeks? Well, that's why I asked, when does a 2-week quarantine start? And it says from the day you get it. If this person says, it's saying wait 30 days for the day the kid left the shelter due to possible exposure and then retesting. Oh. Oh, it can take 30 days or more for an infection guy to test positive for PLV antigens. Oh man, it's PLV. I'm gonna see if PLV is dominant here. Feline leukemia virus is an infectious disease that affects cats, and while the exact prevalence in Long Beach isn't specified in the search results, it's known to be a significant issue in the feline population generally. LV is more common in outdoor cats. Cats more than 2 to 3% of all cats. Really, why do you have numbers on it though? It must be kind of low here. Alright, here comes fucking. They came back together. If I would have just put one bull out there, that would have been a problem. Trident would have probably gotten chased off by Dom. I don't know what he would. I don't know. Maybe let her eat, but hungry. Yep. Might get startled right now from me getting this close, but they lay next to each other. So they're cool. Next to each other. I separate their pits a little bit so they're not bumping each other while they're acting like she got fleas as if they didn't treat her. That's like a lot of food there too. It's more than a whole can. It's two different kinds of food. Hers, it's a can and a half actually. One a fancy feast and a half a can of farina. They're getting close to each other. Another one is haven't tracked each other. Oh, they're good stuff, huh? Okay. They try some of baby. That's cute. Better. Because this has some moose, duck, cadulo in it. Different brand. Oh man, already? You cheating on me. Must have went over there and ate something, but then decided they want to come over here and have a little dessert. Fucking dead this morning, isn't it? I'm literally talking to myself at this point. Like old times. Doesn't like it. I mean, that is her plate. Those are the two I know that she likes together. Back to it. Hungry this morning. Damn. A 30-day quarantine is actually advised for accurate testing of LV. Back across the street. Whoever's cat that is over there, and this one too probably, they sure as hell don't take care of them. These cats love going, somebody is taking care of these cats across the street. They're not getting them spayed, they're not getting them neutered, they're dental, his dental's all fucked up. Probably not getting any kind of flea medication. Not taking care of their parasites at all. Like, I think Don's got something going. Back there. No. Goes. Other way, she's standing over there. Probably she expect me to or some more. Hey lady, cat fooded out. I've spent like $8 feeding y'all right now. Oh, lots of cans went out today. And because those plates, a lot of those plates this morning were over. They were more than. Robin.
It's an exciting day today. I have 2 incubators, each housing a singleton kitten, and today, these little babies get to become friends. Quarantining is kind of like primping for a date. You want to make sure you're nice and healthy and looking good before you get to go meet someone. So these boys have been 2 weeks of primping, and now look at you. You're healthy, you're chunky, you got a big chunky pink belly, and now you're ready to go into the playpen. I'm gonna go get your friend, Bambino. He's over there waiting for you. Bambino!
Yeah, those are nice.
Are you ready? Here we go. We're gonna go see our friend for the very first time. Here we are.
It's not even meowing.
Who's that? Who's that? Piccolino, you didn't even notice. Wow. Hey everyone. Gosh, today is an exciting day because my 2 little foster. Why were they quarantined? It might seem healthy when they come to you, but don't be fooled. They can still have contagious diseases that will arise. Some viruses can take many days to incubate, and so they don't have symptoms when you first take them in, but several days later, suddenly they become symptomatic. Parasites can take time to populate, and so it might not seem like an issue when you first get them, and then all of a sudden, a couple days later, they have horrific diarrhea. And even with things like ringworm, when they're exposed, they don't have symptoms right away. It takes time time for them to develop those lesions and that hair loss. So 2 weeks is a good amount of time to give our kittens time to show any symptoms of what they've been exposed to. What are you looking for during this 2-week period? During the 2-week period, I'm looking for signs of contagious illness. I'm looking for things like diarrhea, which could indicate parasites or a bacterial infection or even a virus. I'm looking for things like vomiting and fever and lethargy that could point to a virus. I'm looking at the hair and skin to see if there's any signs of external parasites or fungal infections. I'm basically getting to know the kitten's health and making sure that not only they receive treatment, but also that I have a definitive diagnosis so I know if this kitten has something that could be easily spread to others. Why 2 weeks? Well, some people do 10 days, some people do 14. The protocol really varies depending on the person or the organization. I find that 2 weeks is usually enough time for the most concerning diseases to present themselves if they are there. For instance, panleukopenia is a potentially fatal virus, and it can take many days to reveal itself. So I want to let a 2-week period clear so I can feel confident introducing kittens to each other. Do kittens from the same litter need to be quarantined from one another? No, they do not. Kittens from the same litter or kittens who were found together who are already exposed to one another can be assumed to be exposed to the same risk of disease. So when you take in a family, they can quarantine as a group. You just don't want to go introducing any other kittens to that group until after a 2-week period. If you're only fostering one kitten, do you still need to quarantine them? Yes, you absolutely should quarantine every single kitten you take in, even if you're not planning on introducing them to others. The reason for this is, 1, they can have diseases that can spread to your resident animals, but 2, they can also have contagious illnesses that can...
Dude, this cat really came back? God. This cat, it's gonna get sick out there eventually, because it after so many other cats, probably. I think I put food out for it late? Or no, the other cat pushed off of it. Sorry, cat. I'm catted out. I got Simon on my lap now. Got that in for yourself today. Buddy. Dude, where was I?
Get them, and then all of a sudden material clear so I can add any other kittens to that group in your furniture, and that can have an effect on future foster animals. So quarantine is important for containing any contagious disease and making sure it does not spread to other animals or other items in your home. That's going to ensure that everybody is safe now and in the future. Does this really matter? Yes, it really matters. Please know that the more you foster, the more likely it is that at some...
If Dom does have Giardia, because he's got fucking diarrhea, that cat just got it. No. Giardia is... I believe. Oh, good. No, it's fecal to oral. Okay, no, it has to sniff. Okay, at least there's that. He has to sniff his shit. Oh, look at Simon.
Point you're going to experience taking in a kitten with a contagious disease. Nothing is more painful than taking in 2 solo kittens like Bambino and Piccolino and introducing them not knowing that one is able to infect the other with something serious or fatal. Please take my word for it. Quarantine your kittens. Even if you only have one, quarantine them to protect your future kittens. You don't want to learn through experience. Learn through this video instead. Okay, so let's break it down. Here's what you need to know about quarantining kittens. Number 1, keep kittens contained and separate from other animals. While a kitten is under quarantine, you need to have them in a contained area separate from other animals. For neonates, this can be a plastic bin, a box, a large carrier, a kennel, or even an incubator. For larger kittens, this can be a playpen, a kennel, an area sectioned off with plastic panels, a bathroom, or any other space that you can contain the kittens.
But it's torture in the bathroom.
Other animals or to difficult to clean porous items like carpet and furniture. In all the suggestions that I just made, it's very easy to disinfect your space. So even if contagious disease arises,
Which is why
totally
I keep
okay.
it
Afterwards, you just
in the
have to
bathroom.
disinfect. In terms of how separate they need to be, just do your best to.
It's much harder for fleas to take hold in a bathroom than carpeted or something. Yeah. One of the reasons why I don't wear socks when I go outside to feed the cats. One less place for the fleas to jump into.
Reasonably keep them apart. They don't necessarily need to be in different rooms across the house from one
As
another.
well as shorts.
You just want to keep
I don't. I guess when I go out there, because I don't want likely to get fleas.
them separate enough that nobody is booping noses, nobody is within sneezing range of one another, nobody can be licking each other's butts. We want to keep them reasonably far apart. For instance, you wouldn't put 2 cages side by side with an opening for your setup. Number 2, you want to have separate supplies. If you're caring for kittens from different litters, each kitten should have its setup on it, and then you go and use that bottle with kittens. For instance, Bambino and is Picolinos. By touching their items, be mindful of cross-contamination. It isn't just that you want to keep the kittens and their items separate, you also want to be mindful of not cross-contaminating by touching something and then touching something else. Anytime you handle a kitten under quarantine, you'll want to either wear gloves or wash your hands thoroughly with soap and hot water after working with them and their supplies. This also applies to any time you're touching the kitten's items. For instance, if you pick up a bottle you're using with a kitten, you'd want to wash your hands before touching the other bottle. To cut down on cross-contaminating things like handles and knobs, I'll use one hand to open the cabinets, turn on sinks, open the fridge, etc., and I'll use the other to collect the kitten's supplies. Just be aware of what you're touching and where you might be spreading those contaminants. And remember, if you're stepping inside of a space with your kittens, such as a bathroom or a large sectioned off area, you need to practice foot hygiene as well.
Booties.
You can
Oh
order
my
disposable
God.
booties
Oh, there
or
went
have
that.
special socks or
They're all-
sandals
the
you
whole
wear
house is
only within that
contaminated.
space. Remember that viruses and fungal spores can live on the ground, so as you're stepping through that space, you don't want to then drag that into the rest of your home. And to that end, if you're working with quarantined kittens who you are sitting on the ground with and placing in your lap, might be a good idea to have separate sweatpants
Oh,
that
that
you
was-
wear only in that room.
Try not to let
a nice
it touch
oversized
anything.
t-shirt or smock
It
that
does
you wear
touch
with
my
them.
shoes.
And of course, make
I
sure that
have thought about how it's like, man, it's been touching my shoes, dude. I don't like it when it does that. I try to keep it away from them as much as possible. But yeah, I guess they're already contaminated. Well, not necessarily.
you are tying your hair up so that they're only touching things that then you can take off and you can
Damn.
make sure are not touching other animals
all
or
that?
items in your house. And don't forget, your phone
Crazy.
can easily spread contaminants between kittens. So make sure that if you are in there snapping photos of kittens who are under quarantine, you're either doing so with a clean hand or you are sanitizing your phone afterwards. Which brings me to number 4, sanitize everything. Disinfectant is your friend. Anytime you have a concern about cross-contamination, be sure you're using an appropriate disinfectant spray that can kill the viruses, fungal spores, and bacteria that you want it to kill. I use Rescue Disinfectant, which is an accelerated hydrogen disinfectant, and it's perfect for using with animal care. Follow the instructions on the bottle carefully when you're mixing your disinfectant and when you're using it. For instance, many of them require a minimum contact time where they are just wet on top of the item, so make sure that you are reading the instructions carefully. I do have a chart in my book, Tiny But Mighty, with the pros, cons, and uses of different disinfectants, so I will pop that here. And number 5, monitor and treat. During the 2-week quarantine, you're of course going to be meeting all of your kitten's health needs, including prophylactic treatment. So things like their dewormer, any vaccines that are age appropriate for them. But it
Oh
also
man, that
means
was
that you're
Giardia
monitoring-
medication, I think. Crazy how she just squirted in its mouth like that. Oh, it's supposed to be really bitter too, man. And you got to do that like 5 days in a row for the adult cats. And I would always have to mix it with churro treat so they would eat it. Man, she just said pop.
including prophylactic treatment. So
Oh my god, it has. Does it know already? She did that so well, dude.
things like their dewormer, any vaccines that are age appropriate for them, but it also means
I can't
that
believe
you're
it didn't come
monitoring
dripping
them
out.
and you're addressing quickly any symptoms that arise. So how do you know when it's safe for two kittens to meet? Well, for me, if they've gone 2 weeks with no symptoms of contagious disease, then at that point, I personally feel comfortable introducing my babies to one another. If during the 2 weeks they've had a medical issue, but it's not a contagious illness, for instance, let's say that they had a broken limb or a congenital issue, then yes, I would introduce the kittens. But if during those 2 weeks they've had a contagious medical issue arise, or if they've had symptoms arise and I haven't determined if it is a contagious illness or not, then introducing them to other kittens is off the table until we have a diagnosis and until we know that they are clear from whatever that contagious illness is. Some issues can be resolved really quickly. For instance, fleas can typically be resolved within a few days, whereas issues like ringworm can take many weeks to treat. And so I'm not introducing that kitten to others or into a bigger space until I know that they are clear of that issue. But of course, with any medical concern, the best thing to do is take the kitten to a veterinarian and ask for their advice. You can ask them, when is it safe for them to be around other animals? And when is it safe for them to freely roam in the rest of my house? But once whatever contagious illness they had has passed and you have the go-ahead from your veterinarian, then you get to introduce your babies. And fortunately for Piccolino and Bambino, these two have been very healthy the entire time. So after 2
Her music was bothering me. Be real with it. That and the echo in her room, the vibration combination of the two was bothering the fuck out of me. She gets millions, 14 million views on this video, on different video. Like, and I don't know, man. I don't like the background music that people put on their videos. The repetitive shit goes like for the whole damn video.
They took your mom?
What are you doing there with your mom? What did you think was gonna happen? Oh, you here forever?
Be careful, get ready guys, get ready, stay strong, stay strong.
Stay strong? What are they gonna do? You gonna run at them? You should run at them. Let's just run at them. Like a Civil War battle. Hey, wait, what happened to that stay strong energy? It's not even that bad, dude. Outside like that, you know what I mean? It would suck, but I mean, you're up in a closed room with a fan blowing in your face like boot camp. Well, if you're up in it, like in the front of it, you would be right there. Where it's like a cloud, that would be fucked up. Got him. Longer from talking to myself for so long.
The Taliban has released a bizarre promotional video targeted at American tourists, inviting them to visit Afghanistan. The video quickly went viral after making people feel very uncomfortable with the start, which spoofs the Taliban's infamous hostage videos.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We have one message for America. Welcome to Afghanistan.
The video then goes on to show footage of beautiful natural landscapes, foods, and social events. And whilst the video has uplifting music and enviable scenery, the frequent featuring of guns is making viewers very nervous.
Clearly
Online
AI.
commentator David Medina mocked the promotion, saying he doesn't trust the Taliban.
Sure, come here, and if you don't convert to Islam within 3 days, we kill you. Yeah, okay. I mean, really, do you trust this, Producer Vlad? I don't trust this, man. I don't trust the Taliban, but they have all of our weapons thanks to Biden,
It's
so
AI.
maybe we can get a hold of those and blast our weapons.
Online commentators agreed with this person, saying, "This video is super weird vibes. I don't see any vacation plans to Afghanistan ever." But not everyone was so pessimistic. This online commentator said, "On my way." And this person agreed, saying,
Dumbest
"Jokes
fucking
aside,
news story. Oh, that was clearly sarcastic, you fucking dumb cunt. Yeah, clearly, he's on his way now. He's recording. Hey, brother. Australian news, by the way. $50,000 reward for info after man allegedly fires gun yesterday at that protest.
An Iranian website claims it has raised more than $40 million to pay for the assassination of President Donald Trump. The fundraising campaign began days after a senior Islamic cleric issued a fatwa against Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. That religious decree was in response to the U.S. bombing of Iranian nuclear sites during Israel's 12-day war with Iran. The website says it is, quote, funding the fight against U.S. state terrorism. It includes a picture of Trump with his hair disheveled and crosshairs superimposed over his right temple. The fundraiser coincides with increased threats against Trump from Iranian clerics. One reportedly offered a reward worth the equivalent of $1.1 million to, quote, anyone who brings the head of Trump. And a former top advisor to Iran's supreme leader said Trump could fall victim to a drone attack at his Mar-a-Lago estate. Trump was asked about the comments by Fox News.
Yeah, I guess it's a threat. I'm not sure it's a threat, actually, but perhaps it is.
Iran's President Masoud Pezeshkian downplayed any menace to Trump during an interview with conservative commentator Tucker Carlson.
2 Iranian ayatollahs have issued fatwas against Donald Trump. What does that mean exactly, and what do you think of it?
To the best of my knowledge, they have not issued decrees or fatwas against any individual or against Donald Trump. And first off, it has nothing to do with the Iranian government or to His Eminence, the Supreme Leader of Iran.
Has Iran ever backed an assassination attempt against Donald Trump?
This is actually what Netanyahu is trying to insinuate and to make your people or the president of your country to believe. But this is wrong.
The Iranian website does not list its purported donors, and the amount it claims to have raised cannot be verified. For the full story, head to san.com, or you can download the Straight Arrow News mobile app. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Lauren Keenan.
What about the what? Parents brought him inside. Hear the songs. Gave them to him. He used to make them. Trump is visiting Texas. Dude, I left my fucking big ass pot of spaghetti out, huge pot, until 1:30 in the morning. Marinated it. What do you use for AI music? I've been thinking about trying to do that. They rip all the labels off the water. Uh-oh, but there's one on the chair over there. It looks like Kirkland. Yeah. That's cool. The same as this one, doesn't it? It doesn't. I mean, they all kind of look the same, but like that same thing. Bottle has a little. The other bottle does it right here. I don't know. Right in that. It is a Kurdish chocolate. Could be another brand. Here's an outside shot. Or anticipating driving right here.
Hey, you guys got me?
Dude, do people used to get out like that for Biden? Like, hey, Biden! Did they do that? It was a really celebrity, though. People probably watched every season of Fired. Apprentice. Mission.
In a Boston courtroom Wednesday, a Department of Homeland Security top official admitted they use a public website to help identify students speaking out for Palestine.
Can't post links. Not here.
This came to light as student groups and universities sued, pushing for answers on how their information was collected. The lawsuit, brought by Harvard's American Association of University Professors, the Middle East Studies Association, and other groups, says students' First Amendment rights were violated. DHS investigator Peter Hatch confirmed on the stand they relied on Canary Mission, a site known for making profiles of people it says spread hatred toward the U.S., Israel, or Jews. Here's a look at the website. It features student profiles with photos, school names, and the groups they're affiliated with.
Wow.
The website also has profiles on professors, organizations, and medical professionals. Canary Mission told NBC News it's not connected to DHS and sources everything from social media and news articles. Canary Mission, run anonymously since 2014, faces criticism for blacklisting spokespeople for Palestine. Educator groups call it defamatory and say it chills academic freedom. The trial is most likely expected to continue next week, with testimony expected on recent student arrests, including Mahmoud Khalil, who was later released after judges ruled his detention breached free speech rights. For the full story, find it right now on the Straight Arrow News mobile app or online at san.com. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Kaylee Carey.
Good dude. I just got a bunch of information on it.
Oh, were you at the high school?
Wow, man, they're really keeping track of these kids. Okay, well, it only has 3 pages for students. Like, no, it keeps going. Oh no, I don't know, dude. Yeah, they're keeping track of these kids. Wow, all these fucking little punk kids that thought that like they weren't being watched at these protests. There's a whole database here, dude. So like if a job wants to screen their employees,
yeah,
like they weren't lying.
Trump
Dude,
just passed by.
I remember there was some
quick glimpse of him as he.
man, the government was talking about how this shit was going to affect them in the future, and they knew about this probably.
Out here on both sides of the road,
Wow,
eagerly awaiting him, screaming
Canary
out, holding
Mission.
American flags and waving to see him and his arrival in the city of Kerrville. You know, a lot of community support out here for Donald Trump. A lot of flags, a lot of people happy to see him. They're glad he's coming and visiting this community after this absolute disaster that has happened. And that's it, folks. The barricade has moved. That's the last of it. And I'll send it back to you.
At the university they went to, the PhD student who wore a terrorist headband. Oh my God, like they have so much for a terrorist headband while participating in Israeli war against the Hamas terror group. This was an anti-Israel encampment at the University of New York, April 2024, which began a full institutional investment in apartheid Israeli regime, whose foremost aim was connecting international struggles with colonial repression. On March 2025, Calvin Edwards was listed as college assistant anthropology graduate website. I think April 25th, 2025, it was listed on Queen College website as a graduate teaching fellow in cultural anthropology and environmental anthropology. And then it shows pictures. They have actually a roof on each one of them, like multiple pictures. They're going in on these people. They're showing posts that they reposted. They're like, wow. Put video? They didn't even put video of these people places on the site. It's so in depth, dude.
Okay, here, take
It's exciting as fuck.
wonder who's doing all this. Putting in all the effort to it. Videos at the bottom too. Gives you everything. Guy looked at. Random guy. Where are you putting links at, Brody? Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you trying to do them here or not.
Rooted in the love of justice, the practice of compassion, and the courage of powerful, loud, but peaceful resistance. Under the fear of a fascist regime, new friendships were born. People found each other. People
interview. I need to interview stuff.
In the heat of the day, besides the people that are crying out for justice, that are crying for mercy, that are crying for change, that are crying to go home. While this encampment behind us may be closing, we are not yet done. Our presence, our occupation, our prayers, and our public faith will continue. And for the City of Angels, we will continue to show up, to be present, to escort the stranger, to love mercy, and to welcome people home. Thank you.
City of shit.
And now, from the National Lawyers Guild, someone who's kept me out of jail plenty of times. Let's give it up for Cynthia Anderson Parker.
I'm here representing the National Lawyers Guild. I'm a civil rights attorney, and today I want to call out our new U.S. attorney who is prosecuting protesters who are peacefully protesting but accusing them of conspiracy. So we have a huge problem here, not only with racial profiling and racial justice, but discriminatory prosecution against protesters. So I'm calling on our elected officials, and I'm calling on our city attorney, and I'm calling on the U.S. attorney, protect the rights of protesters. Do not prosecute. Do not prosecute. Let's say it. Do not prosecute protesters. I'm also calling on our elected officials to not just talk to the LAPD and the Sheriff's Department, but to discipline those officers who've been shooting protesters right in the face with so-called less lethal weapons, which is a violation of state law and court orders. Where are the prosecutions? Where are the prosecutions? All right. Thank you very much, and thank you for this crowd, and the National Lawyers Guild will continue to standing with all of you.
Yes, yes, yes. Because we know we've got to fight in the streets. We know we got to fight in our communities. We know we got to fight in the workplace. We know we got to fight in our transit stations. Everywhere we look, we know we got to fight in the farms where food goes from the farms to our mouths, those who feed us. There's no labor that's unskilled. There's no labor that's not worth it. To call labor unskilled, you're trying to demean the people who do that labor. Your very life depends on somebody who picks some cherries. Come on, somebody. Your very lifeblood depends.
Motherfucker. Bro, he doesn't understand what unskilled labor means. It means you can be taught that job in probably 5 minutes. That's what that means. Yeah, you got to be in shape for it, but being in shape doesn't equal skill. That equals your back doesn't hurt at the end of the day because you've been doing it for every day for the past month. You know, now that muscle's built up. That's not a... I guess that could maybe be considered a skill because now your back doesn't hurt as bad. You might be able to go a little faster at it. But it's not something you got to be trained for, really. Come on, man. Like, we could easily get more of those that are legal immigrants, legal migrant workers, instead of having the illegal type. And maybe they would actually be paying into the system. Because I think that these farmers are withholding their taxes because they're claiming that they don't know that they're not illegal because they get shown fraudulent paperwork. So they withhold their taxes, sure. But that doesn't mean that the illegal has to actually pay their half of it. I don't know. And since they're getting paid so little, the taxes, would they get it all back at the end of the year? Like I don't know. How does that work? Like, does the company get it back too? Probably not. Only the individual. So I don't think they would actually have to pay any taxes. The farmer is paying taxes
on that. So that should be elevated. Maybe not as skillful work as you say, but can you do it? You ain't got the skills.
I could definitely do it, dude. You know, for very long, I could do it. And why are they proponents for slave labor? They were the party that didn't want to get rid of slavery.
And so, we also know that we got to fight in the courts, right? And we just heard from Cynthia from the National Lawyers Guild. I heard the ACLU had a new executive director, and I want to call him to the microphone now. Let's give it up for Chandra Bhatnagar.
Thank you, Rev, for your words and for your work. I'm Chandra Bhatnagar. That's spelled Chandra, last name Bhatnagar. I'm the executive director of the ACLU of Southern California. And at the ACLU, we are proud to be here in community with our friends and partners on the front line of resistance to ensure that everyone knows that here in America, we have rights. We have rights under our Constitution, and we have rights as humans. And Reverend spoke eloquently about that. Before I go on, I'd like everyone to take a deep breath. Look to your left. Look to your right. Look behind you. Look in front of you. Right here. This is what community looks like. I said, this is what community looks like. This is what resistance to repression looks like. Earlier this week, as was previously mentioned, we saw an aggressive display of force at MacArthur Park. Our own federal government, I said our own federal government, deployed heavily armed officers in a park where children were at camp.
All right, everyone, that is some of the active protests out in Los Angeles. I do want to take you, though, live right now out to Kerrville, where we are seeing President Trump, the First Lady, getting a little bit of a briefing on the ground there. Let's just try to listen in to the best we can on Live Now. All right, so obviously a little bit too far away there to hear anything, but again, President Trump on the ground there with some of the local and state officials alongside the First Lady, getting their really first updates on the ground out there in Kerrville, and we are expecting a roundtable discussion going to be happening within the next hour here on Live Now from Fox, and of course we will be bringing that to you in full when that does get going with no commercial breaks. You see Governor Greg Abbott there as well, in between the First Lady and the President. And they are getting this update right now on the ground and asking some questions there as well. So we are going to continue to bring you the coverage here as we always do. Try to bring you as many different live feeds from all across the country, and especially, you know, this past week we have been really getting some big updates coming out of Texas. It's been sad, very tragic with the number of lives lost, especially so many children as well. So it's been a very difficult week for so many out there in the communities in Central Texas that have been dealing with this and really just trying to process it all right now. And very difficult to do when you are still in a recovery stage. But the president going to be continuing to talk to more state officials, local officials as well. You can see
you weren't in
getting
Discord?
updates now looks like
Oh,
from
you're already
the
in
police
Discord.
here as well. So we will be giving you these fresh live updates here on Live Now from Fox as they do become available. We'll take a 2-minute break. We'll be back with more in moments.
Dude. That's the Discord? Hi. Who's that next to him, Elena? hell? They had to make here. This is photo op, man. What's he supposed to do? Oh, apparently.
Watching drones hit a maternity hospital and Ukraine overnight.
I know. You'll be seeing things happen.
Now that you got to say stuff, are you planning on delivering any type of help for undocumented families? They love everything in Europe.
I think we've done very well on immigration. We were given a very bad hand by Biden. He allowed 25 million people to come in, totally unchecked, unvetted. We're getting the criminals out, and we're getting them out fast. I know our countries both friend and foe. You have loved ones back by the thousands for 3 terms of interest. 1 year ago, our country was a dead.
Dude, you said that there was going to be things to see from Russia hidden in that hospital.
Ο κύριος Γιώργος που είναι? Sorry.
Allez. Oh, Leo.
Now they're just now getting water on it. I don't boats have fire extinguisher systems that just take water from the ocean and
The government all along has been playing this game of sending lawyers into court without any information about what's actually going on. And the judge has had enough of that, and that's why she ordered that a DHS official take the stand, raise his right hand. He's going to be put under penalty of perjury, and he's going to have to give details as to what their plan is for Kilmar Garcia.
Do you know who he is? Do you know what he's does he know what he's talking about? Is there a real plan here?
We have a name. I don't recall off the top of my head what the name is, but the name is on the docket. You can check the docket right now for the name. You know, it beggars belief that he's supposedly being released from criminal custody in 6 days. They're saying they're going to deport him to a third country, and they claim to not even know which one. I mean, I don't think anyone believes that, right? And so right now they're going to have to go under penalty of perjury and tell the truth about what their plans are going forward. The judge made very clear that she will issue a ruling before Wednesday, which is the next scheduled hearing in the criminal matter in Tennessee. That's why she's bringing us back tomorrow morning, so that she can get that ruling out in time prior to Wednesday, when there's a very good possibility that the district judge in Tennessee may well order him released from criminal custody, at which point he would be taken into ICE custody. So the concern is that ICE has a plane, you know, gassed up and waiting on the tarmac, and that's why we're here in court, to make sure that they are not able to do what they did last time. Last time they put Kilmar Garcia on a plane, he didn't know where that plane was going to until it landed at the airport in El Salvador. That's more or less what they want to do again, and that's what we're here to stop. And we have every confidence that the judge will rule prior to Wednesday.
Simon, just to be clear, the judge said she's inclined to issue a temporary restraining order And that was before they said, no, let's come back tomorrow morning. Could she still do that? Could she still try to insist that they give 48 hours breathing room if and when he's released from criminal custody?
I mean, it's well after 5 o'clock. The judge, the government would not agree to a 48-hour pause on the deportation of Kilmar Abrego Garcia, right? And so since they wouldn't agree to it, she's got to let both sides, say everything they have to say. And that's what we're going to have a hearing tomorrow morning regarding, essentially, what are going to be the next steps in the case, what is going to be the order that the judge enters.
Communities. Luis MacArthur, the proud mayor of the city of Oxnard. I'm here on Laguna Road, near 645 Laguna Road. It's the glass house. It's a marijuana manufacturing facility. It's outside the jurisdiction of Oxnard. It's several miles from Oxnard. But the reason I came out is it affects people, many of whom are Oxnard members of our community that are here working. And because of this ICE operation, I'm understanding that many are seeking shelter in their cars, some of them in the trunk of their cars, and that presents a health emergency because of the hot sun right now that's just coming down hard here in this area. And I've talked about these operations before, how I personally feel they're unjust, unwarranted, and just unnecessary, and it's creating a lot of distress in our communities. I'm hearing that single women are being arrested, leaving behind 3-4 kids at home. And how do we reunify that family? And this is just completely unnecessary and it's unwarranted. And I'm making sure that emergency personnel are on standby, ready to provide services should their need be. And I'm also working with our governor's office and our state attorney general's office to see if we can explore legal avenues to just stop these operations from occurring. Thank you.
At 11, a high school honor student from Westlake has been deported with her mother. They were sent back to Guatemala. NBC4's Darsha Phillips live now after speaking with the student and her family. Darsha.
Yeah, Kathy, Nori Santoy Ramos was looking forward to her senior year of high school. She was looking forward to running the 4x4 and the 300-meter hurdles for her track team. But after being deported last week, this teen's future is uncertain.
Oh, not the team!
17-year-old Nori Santoy Ramos, an honor student and track star at Miguel Contreras High School, was deported with her mother to Guatemala on July 4th. Nori's cousins here in Los Angeles grew up with her and are having a hard time speaking about her deportation. How do you feel about the fact that she's gone? What kind of goes through your mind?
The next lady.
The family says Nori and her mother came to the U.S. 10 years ago as asylum seekers. Nori was just 6 years old. She spoke to us on the phone from Guatemala.
I feel really sad because I was hoping to graduate with my friends and be there with them doing track and field. It's really I didn't expect this.
Nori says she and her mother were detained at their immigration appointment.
And I was scared because I didn't know where they were gonna take us.
They were taken to Texas and then flown to Guatemala.
I was like, can we make a call because none of our family doesn't know that we've been deported. And they were just like, no, your family already knew, they already know that you guys are deported.
Nori's family now devastated, wondering what the future holds for Nori and her mother, and if Nori will be able to continue with all she has accomplished.
I saw her grow up, so learning
a new
better
language education
and
she
being
would have had
able
down
to
there.
manage that and go through the obstacles that she did, it's just so unfair having this taken away from her, in the blinking of an eye, not seeing her as.
But it's not taken away from her. She's probably going to be a star athlete down there and get a good job because she's got a better education than she would have gotten down there. She's bilingual now, hopefully, probably, because her mom probably doesn't even know English, so she's also got that going for it. And, well, maybe, she's probably not going to be able to, they probably won't let her come back because they didn't self-deport. Who knows? They'll probably try again. I bet they come back. Dude, they're going to try to get through the border again one day.
School anymore. It's just like something is missing, you know?
Now, Nori says their immigration attorney says they may have a chance to come back, but it will likely be a very long process. Reporting live from the Westlake District, I'm Darsha Phillips, NBC4 News.
Or a poop to play with. I can't believe it didn't play with one all night. $16 hours. Howdy, you kitty. Howdy. Is it? Out of the weather. On weather. Yeah. Weather. That was meowing too. How much time is medicine? My favorite. I'm back. I'm still wondering why Brody left Discord and had to come back to it. Here, I thought his name was Fish Sticks in there. That's not Brody? Well, Fish Sticks is Night Owl, huh? He left this, that name left Discord on the 7th, and then he just returned with that name. That's why I'm asking him, and he's not answering me. What the hell happened? Why did he leave and come back, and why is it a different name? Because it has, I don't have any roles assigned to it because I don't know what the fuck he's doing. They have 2 accounts. Only a lurker. Going to show if he changed it. Apparently he did change it to Brody. He left. He left the server. Now he's fucking ignoring me. Like, dude. Right after he posted that earlier, I said something about it. Oh, I'm sorry, you gotta lose your dog friend member. Bugs.
Some breaking news here. LA Mayor Karen Bass about to sign an executive order in support of LA's immigrant communities.
And this takes place following weeks of raids and arrests by federal immigration agents. Let's go ahead and listen in.
While we are proud of our city's heritage, this is also a space of difficult history that unfortunately shares a stark parallel to what we're seeing today. In 1931, our plaza here was the site of the forced repatriation of U.S. citizens of Mexican heritage, where raids occurred on unsuspecting visitors to Olvera Street. It's a sad history, but a powerful reminder of what we're facing today. The fear and trauma of so many back then has once again been awakened across our city. But there's also another history, one rooted in hope, unity, and solidarity. Here was where in the 1980s, Father Luis Olivares of the iconic Placita Church, just across the street, initiated the sanctuary movement, declaring the Placita as a sanctuary and safe space for all immigrants and refugees. And myself, as a child of immigrants, I recall those days as an LA kid. I will never forget the news coverage of our own Mayor Tom Bradley standing side by side in solidarity with the sanctuary movement. And so today, I want to thank our Mayor Karen Bass for being here at El Pueblo, continuing that tradition of leadership and resilience. Here at the very heart of Los Angeles, we're here to support you in all efforts to protect our immigrant communities. Thank you, Mayor Bass.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for recalling that tradition. You were a young child, I wasn't. But I remember Father Olivares very well and remember that movement, and that movement continues today and is represented by the people who are standing here with me. So the organizations that are represented, and some you will hear speak today, CHIRLA, the Salvadorian American Leadership and Educational Fund, the Asian Pacific Islander Equity Alliance, Community Coalition, Inclusive Action, and SEIU USWW, continuing the tradition of solidarity in our city. I am here today to sign an executive directive, and I just want to point out the irony for a minute, that there is a need for me to have an executive directive to help our city understand how to protect itself from our federal government. Just let that sink in for a minute. What we have seen here over the last now going on 6 weeks of raids that pop up and we never know exactly when and where they're going to happen. We've seen them in the general region. I'm sure many people saw Camarillo yesterday and what broke out there. We saw MacArthur Park earlier this week, which I think now, after all assessments, it is viewed as just a display of force, just to put the city in its place, to say we are the federal government, we can roll out troops whenever we choose. So the executive directive that I will be signing in a few minutes is to help the city family, to help the city workforce, to help the city departments and all of the general managers essentially develop preparedness plans that have specific protocols and that help city workers know how to address immigration officials should they approach a city department. How we abide by the law, but we understand what our rights are as city employees, how we can provide protection for immigrants who might be attending a city event or at a city property, but we stay within the law. That we make sure that people that work with city contractors ensure that they are safe on city property. So you might have heard that a few days ago there were city contractors who were working and ICE rolled up on them and asked for ID and was inappropriate. And so even people that contract with the city, we want them to understand what their rights are. We want each department to have an immigration affairs liaison, and we want each department that if they encounter any federal officials that they contact the city, especially the mayor's office, right away, so that we can, number one, make account of this, but also make sure that all the city departments and city workers are informed on how to deal with this. We also want to disseminate information on city services and assistance programs for families that are impacted by federal enforcement actions, and we are submitting a FOIA, a Freedom of Information Act request, regarding the dates and locations of all enforcement activities in Los Angeles. I think you heard me repeat every time I speak before you that when people are taken from our city, we do not necessarily know where they are going. They are not provided regular access to families or to legal counsel, and that the family members that are left behind don't know whether their family members are in the city, in the state, or even in the country. And we also know that when these raids have been happening, it's not just people who are undocumented, but people who are in the country legally, people who are showing up for their annual immigration visit, or even sometimes U.S. citizens who have been detained. So once again, I just want to repeat the irony that I am going to sign an executive directive to help the city family understand how to protect the workforce and Angelinos from our federal government. With that, I would like to introduce Angelica Salas from CHIRLA, the Coalition for Humane Immigrant Rights of Los Angeles.
Thank you so much, Mayor Bass, and thank you so much.
Mayor Bass, speaking there, talking about an executive director she's about to sign that she says is ironic to, quote, protect itself, protect the city of Los Angeles from the federal government. As she said, let that sink in. She said that it will provide guidance on to city employees, city departments.
Why are you not going to show it?
A new look at the damage after a truck cab smashed through a barrier on the Delaware Memorial Bridge and plummeted into the Delaware River. Now the search is on for the missing driver. Coast Guard and dive teams have been on scene for several hours now. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jim Donovan. The crash happened just after 3:30 this morning on the Delaware Memorial Bridge heading from New Jersey into Delaware. CBS News Philadelphia reporter Madeline Wright joins us live near the base of the bridge in Pennsville, New Jersey with the very latest. Good afternoon, Madeline.
Good afternoon, Jim. The description of what happened here is terrifying. Officials say that the driver of a tractor-trailer cab crashed into a wall and plummeted off of the bridge into the Delaware River. Right now, you're taking a live look at Chopper 3 as an urgent search is underway to find the missing driver. Multiple agencies are involved, including the Coast Guard. We've learned that authorities have located the cab in about 20 feet of water, but still no word on the driver. Let's take you closer. This is what the gaping hole on the bridge looks like. The Delaware River Bridge Authority Authority says this all unfolded just after 3:30 this morning. A bobtail tractor was traveling on the Delaware Memorial Bridge southbound from New Jersey into Delaware when the vehicle crossed 3 lanes of traffic and crashed into a concrete wall. The impact caused the wall to collapse, and the tractor-trailer cab fell into the Delaware River. Since then, the Coast Guard has been searching from the air and the water. Dive teams from Delaware State Police, Newcastle County Emergency Management, Wilmington Police, and beyond are aiding in the search. Earlier this morning, I talked to a spokesperson for the Delaware River Bridge Authority.
It's a tragic situation at the bridge. This has never happened before, where a vehicle has careened off the bridge and into the water. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the family, whoever that family may be.
It's unclear how many people were inside the vehicle when it crashed and fell off of the bridge, but no other vehicles were involved. As the search continues, the cause of the crash is also under investigation. Live in Pennsville, Madeline Wright, CBS News, Philadelphia. Jim.
Thank you, Madeline.
Oh.
And you know, something that you should have that you haven't reported. As you know, 300,000 children are missing, right? 300,000 under Biden. We've already gotten back 10,000 of those children, and we have a lot more planned to come back. We're getting them back by the thousands. But 300,000, and we've, as of this morning, over 10,000 we've gotten back.
Look, we're looking for over 300,000 missing children. We've already found 10,000. Have you heard that anywhere? No, the media's simply not covering it. And look,
dude, 8 unaccompanied migrant children found on cannabis farm yesterday. That's kind of serious.
This should be a nonpartisan issue. Arresting public safety threats and national security threats, everybody be on the same page on that. Rescuing children, I mean, it should be a nonpartisan issue. Everybody should be in lockstep on that, but they're not. The media's lying. The Democrats they don't want President Trump to be successful. I got news for them. We are being successful.
A lot of parents paid a smuggling organization to smuggle their kids up here. Some of these children were trafficked. We know HSI had several investigations where a child was rented by the criminal cartel to an adult male or female, cross the border because family unit can be released right away. When you're done, send the kid back, we re-rent them.
And what happens to those children when they're here?
Well, that's why we're out looking for them. Like, there was like 300,000 missing children under the last administration. We're out looking for now because, again, we found thousands of them.
300,000.
Some of the children were we found with their family, perfectly safe. They just didn't respond to call-ins, or they went and took off because they didn't want to face the consequences of the immigration court. But we rescued some victims of sex trafficking. We rescued some victims on forced labor. We found children working on ranches and chicken farms, not going to school, but enslaved labor in the United States of America.
Actually, dude, that's cool. Well, they're fucking probably getting paid like $5 an hour or something crazy. So.
I give no because when I say I am exhausted with white folks and I am done with y'all's bullshit, it is exhausting. White people's bullshit.
That's her parents.
Exhausting.
That's her husband.
Every day of my life, you motherfucker give me a goddamn headache. And it is just really annoying. And it's really been 10 times worse since this whole Trump shit has been off the ground. But whatever. Tomorrow's a new day. I will be back. The video is still up. You can go like and comment and give me a follow. Okay, like I feel like a little influencer right now. Like y'all really been gassing me up all this.
Donation is still set up. The donation page is still set up because it's a Uno reverse, bitch.
Sadie Perkins has a GoFundMe account now. It's basically her saying that she was victimized by the internet and now she needs money for legal fees. It basically says that she's being publicly targeted for saying the truth and she didn't actually attack the victims. That defense is not going to hold up because you literally said it was probably God's will to wash away the girls. Did this kid set a precedent in 2025? I mean, when you compare the two, it's basically saying, hey, if you mess with white kids, then the community will come together and donate for legal fees. And we could definitely figure out where all those legal fees went to. So it's not a stretch to think that Sadie is just trying to cash in like Carmelo did. But I started to wonder, she's looking to make 20 grand off of this and people have already donated donated $304. Who put in $300? And a lot of people are just paying so that they can type out what they want exactly for her to hear. I mean, $5 karma is coming for you. Some people are in support of her. I mean, come on, 5 likes for freedom of speech and then 288 for your expenses. I just want to know who gave a fat Chris Ben Franklin to. I mean, come on, $100? That's a third of this entire campaign so far. I guess it's 2025 and racism pays.
Hey guys, my name is Modi and you are welcome to Modi Speaks. Now let me ask you a question, okay? If your child died in a flood and you are grieving, broken and in shock, okay? How would you feel if some...
Crazy. Who shot at Cub Food? That's a good shot at. The hell?
In the North Valley, a Southern California woman faces dozens of charges in a case of extreme animal cruelty in Merced County. The sheriff's office says dozens of cats were found in distress or dead inside a U-Haul van this weekend. Action News reporter Tiffany Olin joins us live from the Merced County Animal Shelter in Atwater with the condition of those cats tonight. Tiffany?
Do you want to live in my U-Haul?
Warren, one of the officers that discovered that van, said he was shocked by the poor conditions that these cats were living in. He said it took a large team of officers to take care of this incident because of how severe it was. Nearly 20
oh my God, they look like stuffed
could
animals.
be seen through the windshield of this U-Haul in Santanella Sunday, crammed into the dashboard as the sun heated the van.
They were pushed down in the window. You could see they were distressed, sick. Just, it was one of the worst cases of animal hoarding I've ever seen.
Animal control officer Keelan Rafferty was one of many officers who found the cats inside the U-Haul in a Taco Bell parking lot.
The smell of the animal urine and feces was overpowering.
He says they found 118 extremely thin cats inside the van, ranging from a day old to 3 years old, with little food or water.
We found approximately 28 deceased animals as well.
All surviving cats were taken to the Merced County Animal Shelter.
The cats are thriving more so than they were in the back of that van.
The owner, 69-year-old Jeannie Maxon, was booked into the Merced County Jail, facing 93 counts of animal cruelty.
Be cognizant of the heat outside and know that if you turn off your vehicle, it's going to get very hot very quickly.
The sheriff's office reminds everyone to give your pet a cool place to stay, plenty of shade, and lots of water and food. Now, we don't know why or how long this woman had those cats because it's still under investigation. What we do know is those cats will eventually be ready for adoption once they're medically cleared, which could take several months. The earliest we could see a cat get adopted would be about a month out. Live in Atwater.
There are gonna be all kinds of people trying to get those cats. Himalayans or whatever, Persians or flat facers. They have more medical issues though, don't they? It's like because it's funny.
Seattle was the scene of an Antifa temper tantrum.
Oh, when this happened?
So what it means to be a real Christian.
A religious rally. Ends in clashes between counter-protesters and police.
Far-left activists and Antifa militants tried to disrupt the concert.
Pushing cops, fighting, absolutely insane.
Throwing water balloons at the crowd, menacing attendees, and some activists even tried rushing the stage.
They weren't throwing water balloons, they were throwing water balloons filled with urine.
Wait, hold on a second. Let's go back and look. If that's true, the urine is already coming out at the point of being thrown. The water balloon was not tied, which means that Antifa sprayed themselves with their own pee. Sounds about right.
Once again, this turned into a riot in Seattle. There was 23 arrests made, all on the protester side. One police officer ended up in the hospital. We actually came to find out that one of them actually pulled a knife and threatened a 17-year-old on our side.
A Seattle police spokesperson said counter-protesters threw items at officers. Police say multiple people were taken into custody for assault and property destruction.
Leaders in Seattle's queer community are livid.
So what, you're going to put an anti-queer group
that tries to do conversion therapy with people in the middle of Cal Anderson Park, named after the first openly gay legislator in Washington state history.
Coming to this park was really provocative, you know, and so they're going to get met with resistance.
Don't own the fucking whoa. It's gay park now. If you don't have if you're not talking about gay shit in a positive light, then you can't be here. We're gonna riot.
The queer community here is resilient.
Fucking resilient, bro. That's disgusting. Okay. Weird looking. Look at that for an hour, probably.
It's a very strong community. We have each other's backs.
I was unconscious. I came to Seattle to like the one place where it feels pretty safe to be myself. And those guys show up in the one place, and it's like, go somewhere else. Go to some other park.
LGBTQ advocates are insulted. The city authorized the religious group at the park.
We had intentionally and specifically asked the city of Seattle, the mayor,
what they wanted.
To revoke this permit of this
crazy.
organization, Mayday USA, because of the nature of it.
It's like these people have never heard of the First Amendment.
Antifa is made up of petulant children who are grievance mongers, who decide to perpetuate violence against people that they disagree with. And of course, in a place like Seattle, they are coddled and supported by people like Mayor Bruce Harrell. Their voices are amplified by liberal news outlets like the Seattle Times. And in doing so, it creates a perfect storm that results in violence against people of faith, police officers, and others.
Seattle's doing Seattle things, so.
Virginia residents are raising questions about a surprising pop-up they've noticed on Walmart's website. It warns shoppers that they need to provide consent for data collection to simply search the site for things like pregnancy tests, birth control items, or even to browse the baby registry.
Yeah, the unusual message comes in response to a new Virginia law that is designed to provide privacy for reproductive and sexual health information. Northern Virginia Bureau Chief Julie Carey spoke with the bill's sponsor about this unintended consequence.
In the Walmart parking lot, it didn't take long to find a shopper who's noticed the retailer's new pop-up warning.
I was alarmed, to be honest, because all I wanted to do was look for curtains. And that was the first thing that came up.
This is what she and other shoppers are seeing when their phone or laptop detects they are in Virginia. It reads, Virginia law requires your consent to collect or use information about your potential or actual purchase of reproductive or sexual health products or services. It goes on to say that viewing, searching, and buying all constitute consent. Then concludes, if you do not consent, please avoid viewing, searching for, using, or purchasing these products, services, or features.
I was surprised.
What do you mean?
I was very surprised.
You can't buy them unless you consent?
Yeah, and so were a lot of constituents.
State Senator Barbara Favola sponsored the legislation that took effect July 1st. Traveling from Richmond, she explained the measure bars without customer consent the obtaining, selling, or disclosing of reproductive or sexual health information. Covers things like pregnancy tests, birth control, and abortion medication.
These are intimate purchases. These are purchases that nobody should know what you're doing, what you're purchasing or why. And I want that privacy ensured.
Favola says the legislation was also needed because in states with strict abortion restrictions, there's concern that private information could be used, for instance, to prosecute someone obtaining abortion medication out of state.
We wrote the bill in a way that we thought could be easily honored. I don't think anybody had inside knowledge on how a Walmart or a Costco or another big retailer is actually collecting the data and how they're storing it and what they're doing with it.
Costco is another retailer addressing the new law, sending an email to members telling them if they purchase reproductive and sexual health care products, they are giving consent. But Costco adds it will not sell consumer health data to third parties. We've contacted Walmart and Costco for their response, but have not heard back. These shoppers say they don't think the very personal data should be shared at all.
If people wanted their information to be out there, they should have the option to not have that information out there. That's basic consumer rights.
But now I will second guess or think twice about products that may require my information.
The bill's sponsor, she tells me she's going to be meeting with the retailers and with data experts to figure out how.
Dude, Cal State LA is going to allow online classes amid ICE raids. Don't want to lose that juicy immigrant college grant money that the federal government's paying for them to go to college for free. Could be a good day. Definitely want to lose that. Son of El Chapo plead guilty in U.S. drug trafficking case. Hell is this? They have 67,000 subs. Starts off like this.
Bocotó bunda. Tô com a saudade daquela feijoada. Tá me dando uma coisa.
Definitely do that. Oh, fuck.
Barriga também.
Edit. I would love this. Dude, should I start the stream with this one day? Just that I won't even have the beginning screen. I'll just turn this on. It'll be full screen as the stream starts. What?
ainda.
I would have different tones. That's Pink. This is what Pink does every time she's got the show on. This guy tours. He tours. No. The top comment is, on my wedding day, this shall be the song I play as I share my first dance with my wife.
Hey!
What's relaxing? Okay, they're not all like that. He actually does play music. I was really hoping that every one of his videos was that, but just a different way of him doing it. Alright, y'all. Sorry. Back there. Or is he here? Oh, there he is. Whoa! Hey. Really good. Good thought. Belly Man. Yeah. Why is everybody timing it up right now? What's happening? Eating Simon, mummy. He plays the piano. He doesn't practice, I guess. Play more. underwear. It's barely hanging on. And why is he at crotch level? Up and down motion. Horny? They all got severe diarrhea after this musical event. You liked it? Which one? The belly music?
2001, eu não gosto de nada comum.
People pay for this. People paid for this event. He's so talented. Unreal. I mean, he actually is talented though with the keyboard. So weird about it. He actually has a talent, but 5-year-old could do all this. He's drooling. Uses the same water every time. It's special water. Why did someone and how did someone convince this guy that he should do this, and then somehow it worked and people bought tickets? What was a fly stuck in his beard? A fucking fly just went to live in his beard. Oh my god, it's... Where'd it come from? Did he put the fight on it? How did the... And nobody claps. They're all looking at each other like, "Fuck with that." I thought he was gonna play keyboard, man. Where's the jazz band? What the? Oh, yo, where you going? He like walks off stage. They find out later on social media that homie's cracked out. He's gotten deep into the kratom sauce.
Dozens of residents of Key West, Florida did all they could to convince their city council to not cooperate with an ICE agreement. And you know they meant business because they brought out the big guns for this one.
You're flying them back to the Mexican border to pay all their money way back again.
Let's see what kind of arguments they presented.
I'm also gay, I'm also queer, I'm also non-binary, and I'm also a Gemini. The only emergency that I'm aware of is the paranoid delusion of our president, who thinks that there's something happening in this country. I urge you to deliver us from evil.
Racial profiling is illegal and unethical. When they're writing the history books, I ask, how do you want to be remembered? As a culture, ICE doesn't belong in our streets. It belongs in our cocktails.
This reminds me of 1930s, and I'm not exaggerating. We have to actually, I think, put a barrier around the immigrants and protect them.
We cannot let them be used as a weapon of an authoritarian regime hell-bent on imposing their twisted vision of a whitewashed America.
I believe your stance against this evil spreading across our nation is exactly what you were called to do.
Our resistance against falling in line with fascism and xenophobia will only grow more and more crucial.
Begging you not to go full Nazi is a little bit cringe. I hope everyone knows what that word means. It means reprehensible. I do not want to be ashamed to be from Florida. I don't even tell people when I go to New York and LA that I live in Florida on the dating apps. They keep that off the dating apps.
The President of the United States has made his racism and hatred against Haitian people abundantly clear.
My parents were active in the civil rights movement in the 1960s, and the KKK burned a cross in their yard to scare them. That was extremely scary for them, but it didn't stop them from standing up for equal rights. Don't let fear stop you from doing what's right.
There is a minority group here in Key West that is possibly making the island a little bit worse for wear because none of us can afford to live here, but those are an entirely different discussion. I know that it's scary to stand up to this increasingly fascist administration, but we all know that they are...
What? Who is the group? What is it by that? Did she say minority?
I know that it's scary to us can afford to live here, but those possibly making the island
doing what's right.
There is a minority group here in Key West that is possibly making the island.
Is she talking about retirees or a minority group?
A little bit worse for wear because none of us can afford to live here, but those are an entirely different discussion. I know that it's scary to stand up to this increasingly fascist administration, but we all know that they are on the wrong side of history already.
Human people are being racially profiled and kidnapped, then being unlawfully and inhumanely detained in concentration camps. A lot of trigger words in there. You must be able to see the writing on the wall. If we let them get away with this now, we're next. Any one of us can and will be a target, and don't you hope someone will stand up for you when your rights are being violated.
With the endless amount of speakers at this meeting, exactly one person went against the crowd and spoke in favor of ICE.
I came from Cuba in 1967 as a Cuban refugee. I really strongly feel that this whole issue here today, besides immigration, is political. It's obvious by everybody speaking that they hate President Trump and that they hate Ron DeSantis. That is the issue. Bill Clinton deported people. George Bush deported people. Barack Obama was called the deporter-in-chief. And I never, ever heard of such gatherings against it. These are really good people with really good intentions, but I don't think any of them have lived the immigrant and the immigration issue. As an American, I'm here to protect my children and my grandchildren.
Why are they all?
And unfortunately,
why are they all smirking and shit? Like they know better. Like she's the fucking moron because she's not going along with their stupid fucking be brave. But they're so brave. They're so brave. Oh man. I mean,
for the past 4 years, there's been a lot of people coming through America that we didn't know who they were. And today, yes, there's a lot of good people paying the consequences. But they made that decision in their home country when they decided to come here illegally. And President Trump ran on that issue, and he won on that issue.
That why she's shaking her head yes, like she agrees, but she's with the Be Brave people. I understand what she just said. The illegal immigrants deserve to get kicked out because they came here illegal, and she's like, yeah. Anyway. Now she
You
says
can't
no.
evade that. I am here to stand with the police and with ICE. And I hope you vote the right way. Thank you.
The crowd was not pleased with the decision.
So there are some clappers.
Vote the right way. Thank you.
The crowd.
Clap, clap, clap. Oh, clap. Clap.
Crowd was.
Clap. All alone in there.
Was not pleased with the
back one in the back row
decision.
too.
To boos and frustration, Key West commissioners voting 4-2 to enter into a 287G, that formal agreement with the feds on immigration enforcement.
Do we have, Madam Mayor, if I may?
Why is the gay flag up there on this stage?
Yes, go ahead. I would just like to make the comment that it appears in this room that we are one human family unless we have a difference of opinions.
Like, do you notice how the gay flag stands out more than any of the other flags because it's so bright and flamboyant and in your fucking face? It turns it in to like the most important flag almost because it's so like, hey, look at me, guys, ha!
And that doesn't seem one bit.
So we have a motion. We have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any other discussion?
Can I get clarity on the amendments,
Yes.
please?
If fascism triumphs and freedoms are trampled, our rights like theirs will no longer be.
In Strawberry Field. DOJ lawsuit claims California's cage-free laws contributed to a rise in egg prices.
He is now in hell for eternity as a traitor to his country.
Remember this?
It is said that those who commit treason and betray others...
Sicko beheaded own father on YouTube because dad wanted to stop him from becoming next Donald Trump.
Others occupy the lowest pits of hell for all time.
These were the chilling words uttered by Justin Mon just moments after he fatally shot, then beheaded his own father and displayed the severed head on YouTube.
Charges have been filed in a gruesome killing in Bucks County. A man was found decapitated in a home. Police took his son into custody 100 miles away, and they believe there was more to this murder than just a family grudge.
On January 30th, 2024, residents of Pennsylvania were shocked to learn the details of this disturbing family tragedy. A year and a half later, the adult son behind the killing has taken the stand in a murder trial that prosecutors described as something straight out of a horror film. Here's everything we know about the brutal beheading and the crazed conspiracy theories of the accused. On the third day of his trial in suburban Bucks County, 33-year-old Justin D. Mon coldly told the court how he fatally shot his dad, Michael Mon, age 68, in the head during a, quote, citizen's arrest. Justin was living at home with his parents in Levittown while he was looking for a job and apparently becoming radicalized. I unfortunately had to use deadly force, he said in his testimony, which eerily echoed what he told Philadelphia's NBC 10 in September of last year.
Well, I wasn't expecting this. I had a speech ready, but I don't have that speech on me. A lot of other people around America believe that the federal government has betrayed America. They're destroying the country, and we have to do something to take our country back.
What does killing your father have to do with that?
Well, he was a federal employee and betrayed me. I was trying to perform a citizen's arrest. He resisted that citizen's arrest. It's lawful to use deadly force in that event.
Justin testified that his dad had threatened him and tried to take away the 9mm handgun that he purchased the day before. He said he believed his father was trying to stop him from becoming a charismatic political leader like President Donald Trump. Justin painted his political beliefs as different from his parents, whom he described as being on the far left. He also explained that his dad was a martial arts expert with 2 black belts. Michael Mon was a respected civil engineer who spent 20 years with the Army Corps of Engineers. But in his seemingly emotionless 2-hour testimony, Justin said, "I would object to calling it a murder," and claimed that killing his dad was his plan B and that he knew his YouTube video would go viral. His sick video rant indeed spread like wildfire. In the nearly 15-minute speech, Justin said he needed to kill his dad to inspire others to join his movement to overthrow the government. His tirade spanned everything from immigration and the border to the war in Ukraine. True crime aficionados, including popular YouTuber Ray William Johnson, have since pored over the grisly details.
In that video, he holds up his dad's head to the camera to show everyone. And I promise you, whatever you're imagining this scene is, it's worse. I've seen the video and it's f***ing gruesome.
A judge will soon decide the fate of Justin Mon, who faces both murder and terrorism charges for the gruesome killing.
Dude, if you just waited, you would like things would have turned around. That was before Trump was reelected. But he was starting to freak out, and the people, crazy people, even crazy person freaked out about where our country was headed. Well, I mean, it didn't help that the Democrats were actually convincing people that they were winning the whole time. Like, yeah, no, we're winning. Yeah, we're ahead in the polls. All the news was... It was close, man. It's so close. It wasn't. And people even more freaked out, like, oh my god, it's close. They could actually still win. I think that might have been, was that already when they had Kamala Harris as their runner? January.
The man behind the wheel here is stone cold sober, and he's a highly skilled driver.
Dude.
Along with 8 others,
Driving a
most of
midget.
them ordinary
I mean,
drivers like
MGB.
you and me, he's agreed to take part in a controlled drinking
the
and
MGB.
driving experiment on a course designed and laid out by engineers of the traffic section of Dublin County Council. It's on a closed car park under the watchful eye of the Department of Forensic Medicine at University College Dublin. The course itself is simple enough. It demands no special abilities,
Roadster.
just the care and attention you'd normally exercise on the roads. And it incorporates the usual driving maneuvers,
MGB
reversing,
Roadster.
parking, tight turns, and so
GBGT,
on, in a more
maybe.
concentrated form than you'd meet on the roads.
GBGT. Final
For someone
answer.
like this, it presents no problem, and he's enjoying himself, showing us just how it's done.
The dog, is that part of it?
Another driver here, she's a little more
Mini
cautious,
Cooper?
less confident maybe, but the layout
Mini
presents
Cooper.
no problems to her either.
No. MG midget.
And of
MGA.
course, for some of our drivers with a background in motorsport, a chance to show off just a little bit.
And I haven't yet received a summons. I'm either going to be in heavy or I'm going to get out of it, right? So
Having spent the morning familiarizing themselves with the course, we invited the drivers to the pub and settled in for a couple of hours drinking. Only the fact that it was midday and that a careful record of what and how much of it each driver was drinking made this any different from a normal pub scene. And as often happens in a pub, the conversation turned to the business in hand, drinking.
The problem with drinking is that when you are stone sober and somebody asks you, are you going to, how many drinks do you need to be able to drive safely? And they say, oh, well, I can drive quite happily after, say, 4. Then they have 3. Ask them the same question. Then they say,
I'll have another
well,
one.
maybe I can drive quite well on 6.
Yeah.
Ask them when they've had their 5th. They say, well,
7.
after 10, no problem, I can manage. Ask them when they've had their 10th and if they can still talk. They'll say, oh, but...
I'll go.
Really? No, not me, man.
Drinking is
Man, I hit a spot when drinking where I'm I kind of judge myself. I'm like, you know, I'm feeling a little swimmy. That's not gonna be good. Like my head's feeling a little. Whoop. Oh, that's not a good time to get behind the wheel. People will still, man, that's crazy though.
over, and the
You
UCD
can
scientists
tell
are measuring
when
the
it's
alcohol
too
levels
much.
in the blood using a new device
Again.
called the alcohol meter, which may someday replace the breathalyzer. Simultaneous blood samples were taken as a cross-reference, and the 2 results agreed remarkably well.
When my brain's like not processing like it should be, I think I can
This
tell
driver had
that.
3.5 whiskeys. Her level was 87, very much below the allowed limit. She's making mistakes. $169, he's over the limit. If he was on the open road now, he could lose his license for a year.
He's gonna do all right.
He seems to be doing fairly well, but he's crashed a stop sign. And now he's taken a wrong turning.
Well, they're getting drunker and drunker.
216, he's had a skinful.
That's
4
an
pints of stout
MGBGT.
and 7 whiskeys. He did really well when he was sober. He's a top-class driver. But then, now, there's an awful lot of alcohol in his blood.
GT Coupe.
4 pints of stout and 7 whiskeys. Actually, he's completely lost. He doesn't know where he is. All he sees in front of him is a maze of plastic cones. I think he's had enough. .241. This driver has almost twice the allowed amount of alcohol in his blood. He's at the stage where he doesn't realize just how drunk he is. When he finished the course, he was under the impression that he'd done really well.
What? Wow, this is like the Wolf of Wall Street scene with the Lamborghini. That was like barbecuous, wasn't it? Quaaludes. Makes a lot of noise for not going anywhere.
That plastic cone could have been a dog or even a child.
Hey, dude, notice how they've gotten the dog off the course now? Oh man. ICE is still getting them migrants.
Where are we going?
Johanna Rice.
¿De dónde eres?
Venezuela.
Venezuela! See you later.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I in your way?
Can you get
Orlando. Excuse me. ¿De dónde eres, Orlando? Perú.
To Peru. Hey, Peru, what are you running from Peru? Shut up. Out of here.
I'm sorry.
Guy looked like he knew where he was going. He was like, alright, let's go.
Is there any way you can plug an external battery into your camera?
Today's day 11, right? Today's day 11.
Knock at my door. Song always coming through my mind because knock on my door. Not answering.
A rally's planned outside of Oxnard City Hall today as community members demand the release of those who were detained at a Camarillo cannabis farm. The heated confrontation here in Southern California is getting national attention this morning. Eyewitness News reporter David Gonzalez is live at that farm where there's concern there could be more fallout later today. David, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Tony. Yeah, right now we're actually getting some new information. We have a woman, for example, standing here at the gate outside of Glass House Farms, and she's on the phone with a relative who has been hiding since yesterday. She says he's been hiding here at this facility since yesterday after immigration agents showed up and performed an immigration raid here at the facility. Obviously, that turned into a chaotic scene as demonstrators and also protesters clashed with also federal agents. But right now I see the woman screaming through the fence. She's on the phone with that relative, trying to get him to come to the gate to hopefully get out of this facility. But it's been a scene we've seen here multiple times throughout the day as people are showing up to try to see if their uncles, family. I talked to a young man who was trying to find his father here, had not heard any information, but these two women that you see on your screen right now said that they are waiting for their uncle, and I think they see him here. They seem very excited, so we're gonna see if we can try to get them to talk here. I'm gonna give you guys 1 second, Tony. I'm gonna switch to a different microphone, so you're gonna hear silence for a brief second. 1 second.
Okay, David, thank you for that. I mean, we're watching this live happening right now.
First day in the USA.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Situation. He's going to change out his microphone right now and try to interview them to get information on what exactly could be happening with these family members out there. Of course, a story we have been following since yesterday. David, what do you got there?
Yeah, sorry, we just want to make sure in case this relative comes out and they want to say something. But these two women here were telling me off camera that they're waiting for their uncle. The younger woman was saying that she was waiting for her uncle, who had been here at the facility since yesterday and had been hiding since these federal agents showed up yesterday. So we're seeing, I believe, the man approach the gate now, but it was obviously a chaotic scene yesterday as these federal agents showed up. We don't know how many people they possibly detained yesterday, but obviously created a lot of fear here. We heard from several people that people had been hiding. You see it on your screen right now, this man walking out of the scene. Señor, ¿quiere decir algo, señor?
¿Hay más gente adentro? ¿Hay más gente adentro?
Where was he hiding?
In his section. En su sección.
All night long?
Yeah.
The man doesn't want to talk right now, but as you just heard from his relative, he was hiding. Right now we're hearing from other people showing up, trying to get information from him as to if there's other people inside. But as you can see, very chaotic scene out here as this man who has been hiding inside the facility just wants to get away from his family. But let me ask this woman, señora, ¿cómo se siente saber que lo pudieron sacar?
Pues muy contenta porque lo andamos buscando. Anoche estuvimos hasta las 3 de la mañana aquí. Pararon la búsqueda, pero ahorita que supe de él, me vine rápido y gracias a Dios y a él que nos dio aviso, también salió otro muchachito ahorita y le digo, avísales a todos que salgan, no quieren salir porque tienen miedo. Dice él, está migración afuera, no está nada, vénganse. Y dice que ahí les avisó que salgan todos para acá, que salgan, pero esperemos en Dios que todos los que están adentro salgan y que estén bien.
¿Y cómo se llama, señora?
Adelita Martín.
Se lo agradezco. She just said that she basically had been here until 3 a.m. yesterday trying to get a hold of a relative, and that he had been hiding inside, and that there's more people hiding here at the facility, and that since he was able to get out, that she told them to also get out, but people are afraid that there might be federal agents out here, so there's still people inside here. We're going to step outside. We're hearing from other people as well.
We thought they had taken him. Yeah.
Okay. What did he tell you when he called you finally?
That he's here. That was all he was able to tell us. He couldn't. His voice was shaky.
We saw him in tears.
Yeah.
Were there others?
Yeah, there's still more people inside.
Hiding.
How the workers said they found everybody. They did not find everybody. People refuse to come out. They still don't believe that it's safe.
How do you feel about what happened here yesterday?
It's inhumane what they're doing. They're just here working, living, trying to make a living, and they're just here tearing families apart and terrorizing.
No, there was a raid here last month. Were there workers? Was he afraid to come?
But you have a tattoo behind your ear. I like to see what that actually is, lady. Because you're acting all sweet, get off on camera doesn't mean you're innocent either.
He wasn't here the first 2 raids that they did. Luckily, his boss called him and was like, hey, they're coming, don't come. So we're kind of wondering what happened this time. Why was it different? Why did they allow them to enter this time?
So what are you going to do now?
He's not coming back here. That's for sure. He's not coming back. And I don't know, we're going to just try to use our voice for people to not come back here.
Your name is Jennifer?
Jennifer. Yeah.
Jennifer, ¿qué te dice tu tío?
He's an American citizen, probably harboring him. Say she is his wife or his girlfriend? Or sister? What did she say?
Hasta las 3 de la mañana ya que están.
Since he worried that.
We thought they had taken him.
That he.
Yeah.
Okay.
What had happened to
We
him?
thought they had taken him.
Didn't say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here. His
tears.
Still more people inside.
Hi.
They never
How-
said.
Don't come.
And there you have it.
Jennifer. Yeah.
Jennifer, ¿qué te dice tu tío?
And there you have it. You heard from
Got
this
all kinds of
relative who
tattoos
said-
on our arms too. What is going on right here? There's something there.
Have it.
I saw more than that.
Just try to use our voice for people to not come back here.
Your name is Jennifer?
Jennifer. Yeah.
Jennifer, ¿qué te dice tu tío?
Yeah, there's there and there's there, and I don't know. Not that having
And there you have it.
tattoos is
You heard from this relative who
instant
said
guilty
that
plea if you're up to no good, but it's kind of a red flag having tattoos behind on your neck like that. A neck tattoo for real is something that's kind of like like. What are you up to on the side? What do y'all really got going on? Is like this semi-legal operation? Are all these plants actually going to clinics, or is some of them getting sold on the streets?
her uncle was here yesterday, that there's more people inside the facility, and of course the fear of just even stepping out of the facility because of the fear of running into federal agents. But Tony, I'll send it back to you. I know it's a developing story. We'll be following it, but reporting live from Camarillo, David Gonzalez.
Should have had her hair down for that interview.
Wow, David, a lot going on out there. Thank you so much for those live interviews as you are
hair down and long sleeves, probably.
Well, not giving non-citizens access to benefits designed for Americans. Seems like common sense? Well, you'd be surprised, because the White House is officially cutting off taxpayer-funded benefits from immigrants in the country illegally, saying saving Americans an estimated $40 billion. The Trump administration says this has been going on for years, and this move isn't just welfare reform. It's a full-scale rollback of what the president calls decades of bureaucratic defiance. Brian, I'll come to you first. We're talking about Head Start. We're talking about technical education programs, free tuition, SNAP. What's the right thing to do?
Well, it's this. I mean, the crazy thing about these stories is who even knew what kind of benefits illegals were getting? I mean, it's all buried. It's all in the bureaucratic mess. And this is why people say that you've got a huge magnet in the United States, because when you give away basically unlimited welfare benefits, it's a huge incentive for people to come here. So it's sort of obvious that we should end this. You have to be a citizen of the United States, and we should, my view is we should reduce these benefits at the same time, which I think is what the big, beautiful bill, in a way, was starting to do across the board, get fraud out of this. But this is just a duh moment.
Yeah.
Most Americans would look at this and say, yeah, why would we be giving those benefits?
Well, and the Democrats.
Thank you for doing it.
And the Democrats are playing fast and loose with the facts on the big, beautiful bill as it relates to this. What they're trying to say is those cuts in the big, beautiful bill, we're cutting Medicaid. This is part of the cuts. Cutting it out for illegal immigrants and people that don't deserve to get the benefits. I mean,
and people are going to die, Charlie.
I don't care. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. You know, I don't care what they say about Doge, like, oh, didn't do enough. The fact that we know what USAID does, and
the awareness was
of
priceless.
Funding transgender dance festivals in Bangladesh on
Quick
my
question,
dime
though.
is crazy.
What do you say, and I'm not saying I agree with this, but the pushback, Jerry, has always been, well, these kids were brought in by their parents. Why are we punishing them? They didn't do this, and yet you're taking benefits away from them. How do you solve the cries from the left about you're so mean, you don't believe in humanitarian issues? How dare you when they didn't choose this?
And on top of that, just to continue your theory here, you know, a lot of people on the streets in this country, you know, some of them are here illegally. Do you just let that go on? Do you let it fester? These are the programs. Yes.
All right. So there was a great clip that was circulating with the guy that goes to the board on CNN, and he had a diverse set of polls. And the question was, do you want to see illegals deported from this country? Not just the criminals, people who are illegal that don't belong here. Do you want to see them out? And I believe down across the board, more than half, it was numbers higher than 50% saying, yes, get them out of here. And this brings us back to the heart of the birthright citizenship case. President Trump's executive order on that matter, the lower courts trying to stall the project. I mean, at the end of the day, it's about constitutional interpretation. I can't wait until the Supreme Court takes it up, because these people have been sucking up benefits that are, you know, should be given to Americans for years and years and
We put them
years.
up in luxury hotels. I mean, who ever heard of this? You come here illegally, we're going to give you a debit card, we're going to put you up in luxury hotels. Well, by the way, we'll give you an app to tell you how to, like, you know, tap into
how to game
benefits.
the system.
I mean, it really is kind of a joke. And we have a lot of poor people in this country. We have a lot of problems in this country. We've got a lot of poor vets in this country.
Homeless people, people with mental illness.
By the way, those people that are homeless, as much as, you know, we get enraged when we see them in this, and they're violent.
They need help.
They need help. They need taxpayer money to get them off the streets and to get treatment.
To get mental.
And that's where we should be spending our money. I think this is common sense stuff. And I think when most people say, well, you're depriving the kids of, first off, we're not starving the kids.
Right.
We're depriving them of a head start. And we're saying, well, maybe the parents got to go back.
Yeah. Or you shouldn't be here.
Well, that's where Democrats love to take the locus of responsibility from parents and put it on the state. So they're saying if you cut state benefits, you're hurting the children. I think the conservative answer is those children are in the care of their parents. The parents have to make a better choice. If they make an illegal choice, they need to undo that choice.
But if, let's play devil's advocate. I'm 8 months pregnant and I'm desperate for my child to be an American citizen because I'm so sick of my horrible country and the American dream, and I run across the border for the sake of my child.
Well, I would argue that the 14th Amendment doesn't actually provide birthright citizenship the way the Democrats read it.
You know what I would say?
So we can have a constitutional conversation about that.
Stay in your own country and do it the legal way.
And by the way, look at what's going on in California. I mean, one of the biggest clowns in politics has to be Gavin Newsom. I mean, this is a guy that leads with his chin. I mean, this is a state where if you took out like three big businesses, I guess, isn't NVIDIA located in Silicon Valley?
Yeah,
so I guess,
Santa Clara.
So that helps, right? That helps their economy. But you take that out, this is a state that's losing population.
Yes.
That is running on deficit mode without without Silicon Valley. There's something called Medi-Cal, I think.
Sagan talks about it all the time.
Their version of Medicare.
They put all the illegals on it.
The illegal immigrants are sucking that dry,
Right.
and average people can't live in the state. And they have a homeless problem in L.A., in San Francisco. So Gavin Newsom, you know,
But he's not mentioning that it's like 70% funded by the federal government. Like that, why don't they any of them mention that? Oh, it's Calais, right? They said.
The illegal immigrants are a version of There's something called Medi-Cal, I think.
Medi-Cal. Calais. Well, I gotta put a base at it. There. Now I think that. Oh, well. There it is. Federal funding currently accounts for approximately 61% of the total funding for Medi-Cal. This means that for every dollar spent for Medi-Cal, roughly 62 cents comes from the federal government, and 38 cents comes from the state and local sources. So, just because, like, I think the one for Minnesota was even higher, like 80%. Minnesota Care. Minnesota Care. Let's see. Federal funding for that. Federal funding makes up roughly 90 to 97% of Minnesota Care's cost. And Minnesota is known for being a sanctuary state. They have sanctuary areas where Tim Waltz, right? Right? Indianapolis. Specifically, in 2023, the federal government covered about 91% of Minnesota Care's medical service costs, with the state and enrollees covering the rest. So, just because you hear something is a state's medical, like, state-ran program, oftentimes they're extremely funded by the federal government. This one being one of the largest cases, I think. So, 60-something percent. Got so many illegal immigrants here that the rest of the country was paying for all their childbirths when they can't even afford to have kids. Whatever else they needed emergency-wise, because that's considered a medical emergency. Other medical emergency, like a broken arm or anything, all paid for by other states. They definitely weren't cool with the sanctuary city thing. Crazy. They let it go on for as long as they did.
Sagan talks about it all the time.
Their version of Medicare.
They put all the illegals on it.
The illegal immigrants are sucking that dry,
Right.
and average people can't live in the state. And they have a homeless problem in L.A., in San Francisco. So Gavin Newsom...
You know what I mean? He didn't mention at all how heavily funded these were by everybody. That's major news that everybody should hear. Everybody in the country needs to realize that these state-ran medical programs for low-income illegal immigrants are federally funded, even though they're state programs. 90 to 97% Minnesota. That's like pretty much all of it, dude. It's a federal program at that point.
You know, the second best
Like
spokesman.
if you were to own 90 to 97% of the company, you got to say so when it comes to that. It's pretty much your program. But no, it's considered still. It's Minnesota Care. It's a state program. It's funded maybe 3% by other than federal.
Second best gift for Republicans is, after Mondami's number one,
Newsom.
is that clown. I mean,
Yeah.
And by the way, he's a clown. I don't care what he thinks of me.
Well, you know, you're right to bring up the exceptions because that is the argument, but exceptions make terrible policy.
Yeah,
and I think
fair.
Democrats
You're right about
know
that.
which
You're
is
right.
why they always want to talk exceptions so that you can get terrible policy, and then they've won.
Well,
You've
and
got
you know
to
what
make
they do?
policy on what's substantially actually happening.
When they do that, then they say, oh, well, we've set precedent. We've been doing it for years and years and years and years. So if you've been breaking the rules or misreading the 14th Amendment for years and years and years, that means we can't ever stop doing it. I mean, that's essentially what they say in every aspect. It's like, well, we've been doing it. We can't stop now. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Got to find root causes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm only kidding.
What a great
I
way to
think that, I mean, what's interesting to me, and Charlie brought this up, is that I feel like the wool's been removed from our eyes. You know, we've seen so many things in the last couple of years that we've never seen before, and we're still all recovering from that. Charlie, thanks for being with us for the hour.
So I asked it if Minnesota Care allows illegal immigrants to use it, and it says yes, but it doesn't call them illegal immigrants. It says previously undocumented adults in Minnesota were eligible for Minnesota Care. However, this has recently changed. Based on recent legislation, undocumented adults in Minnesota will no longer be eligible for Minnesota Care after December 31st, 2025. They're still going to be able to use it for half a year, dude. Oh, man. At the expense of the taxpayer, federal taxpayer. Oh no, undocumented children, though, under 18 will remain eligible for coverage through Minnesota Care. It says medical assistance is available to any pregnant person, regardless of immigration status, and for 12 months postpartum or after giving birth. I think that's going to change either. Federal law requires hospitals to provide emergency care regardless of a patient's immigration status. That's still not going to change. Federal qualified health centers provide primary and preventative care services to everyone, regardless of immigration status or ability to pay. While Minnesota Care eligibility for undocumented adults is ending, other options for healthcare are available, including emergency medical assistance and services at Minnesota health centers. Still be able to get healthcare at federally funded places, I bet.
Questions could flare again after an immigration raid at a cannabis farm in Camarillo turned violent. Families now trying to locate loved ones who were detained. Eyewitness News reporter Josh Haskell is live in Camarillo and spoke with some concerned family members. Josh.
Philip, just an extremely emotional scene here. The minute that we arrived outside Glass House Farms, we met a sister and a wife of a man who works as a security guard here, George Redis. He is a disabled U.S. veteran. He is a U.S. citizen, and they are desperately looking for him. They haven't heard anything about his whereabouts from yesterday.
It was a water park
They
rumble.
do say that he was taken in the raid. We want to show you a picture of 25-year-old George Redis, a U.S. Army veteran who his family again says is disabled. They saw via Air 7 yesterday that he was trying to leave the scene in his white vehicle. Take a listen to what his sister and then his wife told us.
I thought he was probably part of the protest, and he wasn't. He was trying to reverse his car. They broke his window. They pepper sprayed.
Why does everybody out there have a fucking neck tattoo? All the chicks have neck tattoos, and she got this shit. A little raunchy out there, aren't they?
They grabbed him, threw him on the floor. They detained him. His wife's been trying to call and ask where he is. They don't know where he is. Apparently, no one associates with nobody. So now we don't know what to do. We're just asking to let my brother go. He's a U.S. citizen. He didn't do anything wrong. He's a veteran, disabled citizen. It says it on his car. And I just want to know where he's at because
Well, he must be working at a fucked up place, and maybe up to no good.
have not seen him, and I heard from him since yesterday, and I called LA, and they keep saying that they're not going over there, and I just don't know where he's at. I've been up since 6 a.m. trying to call.
Why are they freaking out so much? If they're in there waterboarding him or something. Hey Ted, like, I get it, like, you got locked up and he's probably being questioned by police officers because he seems to maybe be working. This might be more than just an immigration thing, dude. Who knows what the hell a weed farm is, what they're up to. So, put two and two together, lady.
The sheriffs, the police department, Oxnard, Camarillo, Ventura, and I can't hear nothing. They say they don't know, they don't associate.
And as you heard from George Redis's wife, it's his daughter's birthday party tomorrow. She is desperately looking for George. She says that she has called every local police department, the sheriff's department. They don't know where he is, and so that's why the family is camped out here right now trying to find answers. But I want to show you a photo that is also related to this story. This photo came to us from CBP Commissioner Rodney Scott, something obtained during yesterday's raid. The CBP says that they found juveniles in this marijuana facility, almost all accompanied, and one juvenile, according to the CBP commissioner, was as young as 14 years old. Back here live, again, desperate family members continue to show up at the front gate here. We haven't really seen too many people go in this morning, and I can tell you they are looking for answers. They are trying to connect with other loved ones to see if anyone has any information on the individuals taken yesterday during that ICE raid. We have not seen any federal officials, anyone associated with ICE or any of the enforcement operations out here so far this morning. Live in Camarillo, Josh Haskell, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
A moron farmer, though. What was he thinking? Had to have been able to tell that these kids were old enough to be in there like that. Probably. so. Why did I say? First. I'd be public domain yet. Not a government one. Boom, 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 boom. Was over here. Oh. Okay.
Detective Showers, please approach for the swear-to. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear that the information being provided is true and accurate to the best of your information, knowledge, and belief, subject to penalties of perjury?
I do.
Put your hand down. With regard to the defendant, Afani Muhammad, please set forth a factual basis for the warrant request.
Yes, Your Honor. On 7/10/25, McDonald's employee Afeni Muhammad stabbed McDonald's manager Jennifer Harris multiple times with a kitchen knife at the McDonald's restaurant at 179219 Mile. Harris was not armed at the time and died of her injuries. Prior to the stabbing, Muhammad was sent home by Harris for not performing her work duties and told Harris, "I'll be back." Muhammad was arrested on scene and the knife was recovered. Muhammad admitted that she intended to kill Harris and stated that after she was sent home, she drove to a nearby park, decided to come back and stab Harris with a knife that she had inside of her vehicle. When Muhammad returned to stab Harris, she entered the back entrance with a hooded mask over her face in an attempt to conceal her identity and attempted to flee the scene after the stabbing, but was stopped by an armed customer.
And the requested charges are murder in the first degree, count 2, dangerous weapon carrying with unlawful intent, and there's a habitual second notice offense. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
The warrant is being signed and we can proceed to arraignment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Calling file number 25354, People versus Afani Badu Muhammad. Counsel appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sean Haney-Baldwin on behalf of the people.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Please, this honorable court, may I feel confident on behalf of Mrs. Muhammad, who does appear to be assumed.
Your name, please, ma'am?
Afeni Muhammad.
Very good. You're here today for arraignment on the charges of murder in the first degree, premeditated, count 2, carrying a weapon with unlawful intent, and a habitual second notice. Mr. Licata, how does your client wish to proceed?
Thank you very much, Your Honor. At this time, my client is asking the court to enter a not guilty plea, and this matter set for a probable cause conference in the preliminary exam. I have advised my client of her rights, as well as the charges against her and the potential penalties. We are ready to proceed on those grounds.
Very good. Ma'am, do you understand the nature of the charge?
It's weird that people are allowed to plead not guilty after they have confessed to it already to the police.
Charges against you to your satisfaction after talking to your attorney?
Yes.
Very good. I will go ahead and enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. Are you requesting a court-appointed attorney?
Yes.
I will appoint an attorney to represent you. We'll set this matter for a probable cause conference on July 23rd, 2025 at 1 p.m.
And now
the
city has to pay for her attorney and the judge's time and the prosecutor's time to prosecute the case, even though they've already admitted to it. It's just kind of crazy. Sometimes I wish it was more like Iran or something. A little bit like it, not completely.
Examination will be on July 30th, 2025 at 1 p.m. As to bond, Mr. Licata.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Just briefly, my client is 26 years old, does live in a great city at this point. Your Honor, my client is a high school graduate. In fact, is actually was taking some online classes for college for a physical therapy degree. Your Honor, there are some disturbing facts in this particular matter, but there are facts that haven't been brought out yet, and my client is extremely anxious to have those facts brought to light during the pendency of this case.
That's not going to matter.
She was in an extremely abusive relationship that was not only mental but physical, that involved alcohol issues, which is where the habitual second stems from and her prior record. Your Honor, my client is a helpful person. She's a giving person. She's actually is credited with saving a life because of a 60-year-old who had skin cancer that she may go to the doctor to find out that that's exactly what it was.
What? That's fucking crazy. I can't imagine having to spew this garbage being a defense attorney. Like, but she's probably like, yeah. She's telling him like, I'm a loving person. I try to help this kid. I told him he got to go to the doctor. He went. It was cancer. I saved his life. Tell the judge, and he's like, and I really don't want to do this, Your Honor. Yes, you saved a kid's life, and he's got to seem like he actually believes his client as being like a good person.
That person is doing extremely well right now. I understand the facts that have been laid out today in the warrant, but at this time, Your Honor, we are asking the court to consider a bond in this manner that is appropriate, that my client can meet, so that she can meet with her attorneys and prepare her for defense in this manner.
Let her out.
Thank you.
Already.
On behalf of the people?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Pursuant to court rule, the court is well within its authority to grant no bond involving any case involving murder. In this case, we are requesting no bond for this defendant. Also provided within the court rules are certain factors for this court to consider when determining whether to grant any bond at all, and in this case, we are requesting no bond, as I indicated.
Way too impulsive to get a
The court
bond.
can consider whether or not this defendant is a threat to the community. She entered a public building with other individuals, other employees that were present. She produced a weapon that was a knife longer than 3 inches, and she stabbed the victim multiple times, up to possibly as many as 15 times, eventually causing her death. There were other employees that were present at the time, some of which attempted to help the victim after the stabbing occurred. That alone is enough to show that there is a threat to the community. She then ran from the building to her vehicle, presumably with the intent to flee from the scene. She was stopped by a helpful bystander. You're also able to consider the likelihood of conviction in this case, given the facts as laid out by Detective Showers and the information that the prosecutors have reviewed in order to charge this defendant. There is a very high likelihood of conviction. And then finally, the defendant does have a prior instance of at least one that I'm aware that involved a stabbing, similar obviously to the stabbing that occurred in this case, involving a knife. So given all of those factors, and given the fact that this court does have authority to give no bond to defendants charged with murder, I am asking at this time for no bond in this case.
Thank you, counsel. The court has reviewed the charges and the circumstances surrounding this case. The defendant is here facing various serious charges, including murder in the first degree, which is one of the most serious criminal offenses in our state, carrying penalties up to life without parole. Additionally, carrying a dangerous weapon with unlawful intent further underscores defendant's potential threat to public safety. Defendant has a prior criminal record out of Virginia for malicious wounding. It was actually felony malicious wounding that was reduced to unlawful bodily injury concerning a stabbing, and that is what gives rise to the habitual second. And in determining bond, the court must look to the factors outlined in Michigan Court Rule 6.106. Number 1, the seriousness of the offense and the danger posed to the community. The charges here involved a violent crime with a weapon, indicating a substantial risk to the public. The court finds there is a significant threat to public safety, and therefore the bond must reflect that risk. Number 2, the weight of the evidence against the defendant. While the evidence is not fully before us and the defendant is cloaked with the presumption of innocence, the nature of the charges along with the prior criminal history suggests that there is substantial evidence against the defendant. Defendant's criminal history: the defendant has a violent criminal past. The history supports the court's concern that the defendant may engage in further violent conduct if she is released. The defendant's ties to the community: while the defendant is relatively young at 26 years of age, there's no indication that she has...
Isn't it crazy they have to spend this much time explaining why they're going to give a higher bond or no bond? Do they really have to fucking... Can't they just be like, yeah, I looked at everything, you get a higher bond next? What a waste of fucking time, dude.
Any significant stabilizing ties to the community that would ensure her return for court appearances. Without these ties, the court is concerned about the likelihood of flight. Number 5, defendant's risk of fleeing or failing to appear. Due to the severity of the charges and the habitual offender status, it makes the defendant a high risk for flight. The court finds that this factor weighs heavily in favor of a high bond amount. Substance abuse or mental treatment, although there are no reports at this time suggesting that the defendant suffers from mental health or substance abuse issues that would mitigate the risks posed by defendant's release, the court is, after considering all of these factors, going to be setting bond at $25 million cash surety only with conditions. If the defendant is able to meet those conditions, she must be on a GPS steel cuff.
I thought you were about to say 25,000 for a second. I was about to be like,
tether. She's not to leave the state of Michigan. She is to report her address within 24 hours.
no way she gets bonded out.
She must report any change of address within 24
Surety,
hours.
that means somebody has to put up
there would be
25
stringent daily contact with community corrections as to her whereabouts. She also
they gotta
would be
say all this shit as if she's gonna get bonded
have
out or
alcohol
something.
and drug testing as condition of her release. There would be no contact with the family of the decedent, any witnesses. She is not to return to McDonald's. And if she is unable to post the $25 million bond, she will remain in custody pending further proceedings. And that concludes this matter for today. We will see you back here, ma'am, on July 23rd at 1 o'clock for your probable cause conference. Thank you.
Her life's over, dude. I'm just so fucking over. What a dumb fucking thing to do, dude. Holy shit, they don't have impulse control. I knew it was a black chick, dude. When we heard about it yesterday.
You're all set, ma'am.
Crazy. She left and everything, dude. Ah, man, you just fucked up so bad. She left, went to the park, okay, and she like festered. Bro, they're gonna get her on so much shit because of that, because it didn't happen in the moment, because she left, and that's gonna make it first-degree murder. She left, she premeditated it long enough. It doesn't, you can premeditate in 10 minutes and it turns into first-degree murder, dude. Looking at life in prison, bro. Maybe even the death sentence. She had time to think about it, is the thing. That's how they look at it. She had time to whirl it over and be like, you know what? Listen to the good angel. This ain't a good idea. All right, man, you're right. You know, the fact that she was able to sit and think about it and then did that shows how much of a danger to society she is. The good angel, the angel on the shoulder couldn't talk her out of it. So probably won't be able to next time either. And dude, how quickly life can just ruin. 20-some years old. No one in prison is gonna think she's a badass. You see how Sweepy knows it's time to eat at 1:30 on the money, 1:30 on the dot. Sweepy's in my lap. How do they know time so well? As the sun is moving, like it's not in the same position every day. Because of also daylight saving time and stuff, like somehow still knew this was 1:30. Simon, he doesn't give a shit. Like, I'll eat when you put it out, boss. Poor guy. Hungry, but he's holding steady at 11:6, 11:7. Is ready. You see her yawn. Yes. Hey.
Everybody, I'm Rupert.
And I'm Taryn Asher. We begin with a heartbreaking loss for one Metro Detroit family dealing really with an unthinkable tragedy.
Yeah, Taryn, what began as a normal day at work quickly turned violent. A mother of 6 stabbed to death at an East Point McDonald's while doing her job.
And Fox News' Camila Mary joining us live with the very latest. And Camille, we understand you have spoken now with the woman's family. I mean, it's hard to imagine what they're going through.
Yeah, I mean, we were here all day, and then family members started showing up this afternoon, one after another, all coming back to the scene of the crime. She has 6 children, as you said, ages 5 to 20, and some of the littlest ones were here, and let me tell you, it was absolutely heartbreaking.
My mom was a good person. She was the best mom anybody could ever ask for.
Jennifer Harris, a single mother of 6, a manager at McDonald's, fatally stabbed Thursday morning by one of her employees, according to police.
My mama, she woke up every day and went to work for us. My mama died trying to take care of us.
It happened right before 8 o'clock at the McDonald's on 9 Mile in East Point.
From our understanding, it happened near the drive-through window inside of the building, so in the employee area.
Investigators say it started as a verbal dispute between Harris and her employee. Harris asked the woman to leave, but
she came back with a mask on her face, and the only thing I seen was her hands. That's how I knew it was her. And she started stabbing her. I tried to stop her. It was no stopping her. She stabbed her everywhere.
Police say a customer, a CPL holder in line at the drive-thru, witnessed the stabbing and shot his gun in the air, attempting to stop the crime. The suspect ran out of the fast food restaurant, the CPL holder getting out of his car and holding her at gunpoint until police arrived.
He absolutely did the right thing. He showed, so to speak, heroism.
Harris's family members beside themselves with grief.
We met the lady and everything. I don't understand why she had to kill her. My mama was even good to her. She was good to everybody.
It's just so incredibly sad. The children's father is incarcerated. They told us that when we met with them earlier today, so it was just their mom and them. The suspect is 26 years old, and of course we expect her to be arraigned possibly tomorrow or the next day, hoping to learn more about what led up to this. Meanwhile, Jennifer worked here. She went by the name of Gemma, and she worked here for 15 years. So, I mean, just a horrible, horrible story all around. There is absolutely nothing that makes sense about this. Reporting live in East Point, Camila Mary, Fox 2 News.
Yeah, Camila, I know that Gemma and that other person had an argument today. The suspect comes back, stabbing her. But do we know if this was an ongoing fight beyond today between the two of them? Are family members saying anything about that?
They're not. I mean, you know, we're going to hear more about that situation at the 6 o'clock show. But from every intents and purposes that we've been able to learn, that the suspect actually went out of her way to be nice to the children. All of them here at the McDonald's, they would hang out sometimes here. So you're going to hear more about that relationship at 6 o'clock. But they just can't understand this because they say it's so out of the blue. And what led up to this, why she did this, that, of course, remains to be seen. But of course, we'll have a lot more tonight at 6 o'clock. Back to you.
Certainly such a terrible loss. So we feel for her. We just feel so badly for her family as well. We'll look forward to your report tonight at 6. Camila Mary for us live. Thank you.
Oh. She's got the juicy eyes. I don't know if you can be able to come or not, buddy. Fast. All gone. Dang. My neighbors must hate this. I was asking for more, man. husky as it is. Baby's daddy's in prison. 6 kids.
Gets fraud, waste, and abuse. Then why would it be necessary to set up a $50 billion fund for rural hospitals?
And if
Something does not add up here, unless Republicans are lying about the bill.
If these
illegal aliens, it also includes work requirements for people who choose not to work. Again, according to the CBO, which you deny the existence of, apparently.
I'm well aware of it. Republicans deny it. Republicans call for the abolition of the CBO.
Well, you're denying it tonight.
So.
Almost 5 million people
would be with you
who choose not to work.
It's not. That is false. That is like a figment of your imagination.
It's literally right here.
They're not percentage of people who choose not to work is less than 1% of all.
It's not percentage. I'm giving you
the non-working population is mostly students and caregivers. You're misrepresenting the nature of that population.
So Republicans want to encourage people to work. You want to encourage people to be government dependent.
We got to leave things here.
Frankly, the caregivers are working much harder than yours.
There's nothing politically devastating about trying to bar 1.4 million illegal aliens from getting welfare. There's nothing politically devastating about encouraging 4.8 million people who choose not to work to try to work a little in order to get government benefits. And I think Republicans ought to lean into these things. Work requirements are good. Encouraging work instead of welfare is a good thing, and it will work in campaigns.
You say Republicans should lean in, but most of these Medicaid cuts don't come until after the midterms. Why is that?
I mean, states run the Medicaid program. I do think it's reasonable to give them time to prepare to enact changes to the program. But it doesn't matter because Democrats are obviously going to go all in on this hysteria campaign. So if you're running a Republican campaign out there, you're going to have to debate the issue. And I'm telling you as a debating point, if Democrats want to run on giving Medicaid to illegal aliens and people who won't work or choose not to work, Republicans have a counter message that will work if they are willing to courageously defend it.
Republican colleagues of mine in the position of having to declare people to be deadbeats at the time when they are working 2 jobs, they are doing everything they can to make ends meet, and you guys are going to take the rug out from under them.
4.8 million people on Medicaid who choose not to work. That's not my going out and counting. That's the CBO. 1.4 million
Scott, have
illegal
you ever?
aliens. There is a population that chooses not to work that maybe should try a little. And the people you cite are not going to lose their benefit.
It is much easier to run on a message of someone took something away from you than it is to say, no, actually, we didn't take it away. You are facing a real issue where Republicans are becoming the party of taking things away, of cutting things.
Look, I hear your analysis, and it's a valid debating point. My rebuttal to that would be Democrats have become the party of exploding government benefit programs during COVID, vastly expanding Medicaid beyond what it was ever intended to do, and then saying, gee whiz, now people are trying to take things away.
I mean, do you think people like healthcare?
Do you think people like healthcare? I don't think they like the system we live under, which is not a Republican system. It's Obamacare, which exploded premiums and has vastly expanded the welfare state.
There is no question. Most people do believe that there should be a basic ability to go to a hospital and get some care.
I agree, but I think most people also believe that people should not be able to sit and do nothing and receive government benefits, or be in the country illegally and receive government benefits. An attempt to work is a good thing, and the Republican ethos is encouraging work. The Democratic ethos is encouraging government dependence.
I'm not.
Oh, damn. Oh, this lady had a BB gun that was on top of that van.
All right, this is a little weird. I was just over at off of, 136
Sherman Way, and this van, white van, it's there now. He pulls up full of bullet holes. The glass in the front, just like somebody looks like a machine gun went at it. They just pulled up there and just parked in the middle of the parking lot. So you guys might want to check that out because it looks really weird.
What were the numbers on Sherman Way?
It was 13 Sherman Way, Van Nuys.
At the parking lot?
Yep. I'm sorry. Across from.
And what kind of vehicle was this?
Just a van. It was a van, and it was the front windshield is like 15 bullet holes in it. It's all spidered out, and then the driver's side is all shot out. You can't see the people inside because it's the way it cracks.
What color is the van?
White.
Did you get a make or a model?
No, I didn't want to get near it. I was like.
Did you get a license plate?
Nope.
Okay.
The Chevy. It was like a typical Chevy, just a white generic van. You can't miss it.
Okay. And what was your name?
My name's.
Your phone number? Okay. We'll go ahead and notify the officers. By any chance, did you see the person that was inside the vehicle?
No, the way the glass was, I could not see anybody. I couldn't see anybody inside.
Okay. All right. We will notify the officers. Thank you.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
Hello. How are you doing today? Oh, it's a big dog. It's all right. Do you mind just?
Sorry.
Can
I'm waiting for a load truck.
Do you mind stepping out but leaving the dogs inside?
Yeah.
You're not in any trouble, but I'd just like to talk to you.
Three of them, there, hold on a second. It's really hard to get out without them trying to run out.
Okay.
Because the cat, they're like sea cats around here.
Yeah.
Open the door, they'll run out. I was just stopping for a second.
Okay. Like I said, do you mind just stepping out of your car for me?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
We can try.
Easy enough.
What?
Just step out of the car. The dogs will be fine. I don't know why you're crying. I don't know what's going on.
My sister.
Okay, step out of the car. We're not going to have this conversation with you peeking in and out of this car. Close the door for the dogs. Close the door for the dogs. There we go. How are you doing today?
Horrible.
Okay. What's going on?
My dad died and my twin sister made me homeless and my mom.
Okay.
And like they put a restraining order on me and I don't know
Okay. How long ago was that?
like a year ago.
Okay, so hold on. Stop crying, okay? I don't know why you're crying off of this.
Okay. Probably. I don't even know I can't get mail.
Okay.
And you guys are gonna put me to I don't even know
Why?
restraining order.
Stop.
I should say that I am Nick Calder.
No. Stop all this. Let's talk back here, ma'am. Let's talk back here. I'm not gonna have this conversation with your dogs. I'm just curious about your car. You can just
my boyfriend.
Stay right there. Okay.
My ex-boyfriend.
What about your ex-boyfriend?
Huh?
What about your ex-boyfriend?
He did that.
He did what?
Broke my windows.
Okay. How did that happen?
He smashed them.
With what?
A baseball bat.
How long ago was that?
Like a week.
Okay.
A couple days ago. This is violating the restraining order.
Okay. You're on summary probation or formal? Are you checking in with someone?
No.
So then you're just on summary probation. Nobody gets violated on summary probation. So take a deep breath. My partner's gonna ask for your information.
The guy just jumped on top of the back part of the toilet. That's pretty high. Crazy. I think that's where it went. Good though. Man, now it's able to get to another place. I need a camera, I guess. And
then we'll go from there just to make sure that you're not on actual formal. 9841 13. Please stand by.
Hey, 41,
Claudia, right?
She somehow ends up getting back in the... Oh, there it goes. She gets back in the van and takes off. They let her get back in.
Hey, stop! Back up. 941, trying to get it back up. No, don't do it! Hey, stop! Back up. 941, trying to get it back up.
He had to tell the female officer not to shoot her. Officer was so trigger happy, wasn't she? Why is it audio out? What was he saying to her? Why the fuck did they let her get back in the van? Dude, LAPD is fucking incompetent. I can't. They just found out that she had an arrest warrant, and now they're letting her drive off. When they could have just pinned the fucking vehicle in. Why is there any audio for this dumb moment? Also, why they intentionally didn't give us this audio, right? Because their body cams were already on, weren't they?
Turn down, you're over. Grab it. 9841. We're in pursuit of 451 with the gun, southbound Woodman from Hart.
9041, we're in pursuit of 451 with the gun, southbound Woodman from Hart.
Pressing back up there.
Yo, that female officer could have... Did she pull the gun on them and they didn't shoot her though? Like... I'm confused, dude. If she actually pulled a gun on that male police officer and he didn't blast her, that's crazy.
Northwest corner for Burbank and Woodman. And looks like we'll be continuing westbound Burbank from Woodman.
Students are continuing westbound Burbank, approaching Hazeltine at 40 miles per hour.
To the red line.
To the right.
Students are continuing westbound Burbank, approaching Sepulveda.
Traffic.
We were watching this on the news and on the Citizen app. News cut off, and then I found a Citizen app person.
RV Ventura going westbound from Sepulveda. 95 advised West Valley for being their division. 985 RV westbound Ventura through Havenhurst.
Students are continuing westbound Ventura through Havenhurst.
Southbound Reseda from Ventura.
Could have done without this driving footage, probably. Yep.
We're going to be westbound Tarzana Drive from Mecca. Northbound Amigo Avenue from Tarzana Drive.
Students are northbound Amigo from Tarzana Drive.
You guys going to be going into a dead end. Let's make sure we leave one unit. Last unit, grab that end of the street. Some spike strips.
This is where they let her get through. She turns around and goes right past them. Fucking retarded. Those incompetent police. Watch this shit. I remember this, dude. Yeah.
They're going to be on Bellow Street. Back out towards Wells.
I remember thinking, what are they doing? Why they just all just let her go the opposite direction again? They had her blocked into a code. Maybe they just didn't want it in their neighborhood.
Okay, guys, make that next left turn. Left turn. Northbound on right. Northbound on looks like westbound Ventura. Still westbound on Ventura. Approaching Corbin.
Units are continuing westbound Ventura, approaching Corbin.
Correction. Still on Ventura westbound, coming up on Winnetka. Looks like we're going to be making a southbound turn on Winnetka.
Delete a drive.
And now southbound Del Marino. Southbound direction. Westbound Wells Drive. Hey, Topanga.
Oh, she's going on the other side of the spike strips.
Instant Commander have a Topanga unit here doing
Hey, that was pretty smart.
westbound commit. And a southbound turn, looks like it might be a dead end there. Looks like Escobedo Drive. Hey guys, gonna be a dead end street. Looks like possibly a Fargo. Last unit in that pursuit, just hold your spot. Might need you to continue westbound. Might have this quicker advance.
Get out of the car!
Hold that spot.
Turn off the car! Turn off the car! Stop the car now! Stop!
Like third here.
There's no way out! Stop the fucking car!
Continue with the frequency.
Hey, drop the gun! Drop the gun! Hey, she's got the gun to her mouth! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Was is the goal there, or is it the commander you want to come up with the group? I just want the last shop. Last patrol officer.
You're gonna be okay. We can talk about it, Claudia. We can talk about it. Let's just talk about it, Claudia, please.
Please be turned around.
You and me, we can just talk about it. There's no reason. There's no reason to finish this way.
PB gun, though, by the way. And
Let's just talk. Me and you, you'll be okay, Claudia. You'll be
she doesn't make it through this.
All units responding to information. The pursuit location is Morrow and Avalar. Morrow and Avalar. For the CP.
Why she did it like that instead of getting out the other side. Why did you climb on the roof?
Yes, we have 2 outside units and we have 2 additional code 2 calls that are timed out, about to be assigned outside. One in RD 974 and one in 926.
Go ahead and cancel one of the outside units.
9889 instead handle the family dispute on Willis and RD 974.
Go ahead, put in my expectation.
Roger.
drop the gun! Drop it! Drop the gun! Claudia, drop the gun, please, so we can help you out. Claudia, just drop the gun. All right. Claudia, drop the gun, please, so we can help you out.
I didn't think she made it through this. Okay. They shoot her? Oh no, she didn't die. Man, I thought she did. I mean, sorry, I'm just not disappointed that she didn't die. I'm disappointed that I gave the incorrect information. I thought that they actually shoot her, but I guess not. I even saw it after the incident that she was shot. It does say a Los Angeles police shoot woman title, so. Officer involved shooting occurred. Roberto was struck by gunfire. Apparently they shot her with a gun, dude. Not just less than lethal. She survived it. Oh. What's a BB gun? Got a BB.
I was watching Pulp Fiction on a fridge, and then the scene comes on where they're talking about fast food in Paris.
A quarter pounder with cheese in Paris.
And then Jules asks,
What do they call a Whopper? I don't know. I didn't go on a Burger King.
what do they call a Whopper in Paris? No results. I had to know, so I left Home Depot and did the only thing that made sense. I hopped on the next flight to Paris. When I was in the air, I had a little panic attack. This movie is 30 years old. What if they don't have Burger Kings in Paris anymore? But I got on the Wi-Fi, and fortunately, Paris is mostly made up of Burger King locations. Immediately after landing, I saw a car on fire, so I knew I was in the right place. BK was closed, so I smoked cigarettes for the night. And in the morning, I headed in to get some answers. The kiosk just had gibberish words, so I just looked at the pictures. And now for the moment of truth. There you have it. It's called the Flame-Grilled American Retarde with Cheese.
What?
I'm not sure what the translation is, but now we have the answer to the age-old question.
American Retarde?
Anyways, I gotta go catch my Uber back to the airport.
What?
I was watching Pulp Fiction on the
real?
fridge, and then the scene comes on where they're talking about...
Oh. Gotta look at that. Fact check, Reuters. Burger King Whopper is name in France. Burger King spokesperson said the photo did not show a genuine Burger King product. Reuters found no evidence that product carries the name of the video in France. French Burger King menus list a burger with the name Whopper. Okay. Nice try, buddy. Buddy. For sure. Over Friday. do, 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 do. He doesn't want to eat. Doesn't he? That's a big jump. In the street. Dang, nice. I want it to counter. Goddamn cat, fuck you. Put a hole in the bag. I don't have any more in here. You'd have to break your pea clumps up too. Oh man, it's gonna be time. I wish one of his eyes didn't have a little watery discharge coming out of it the way it does. I wouldn't feel apprehensive towards producing them. He's a teething toy too. Find hers. I wanted to give him. I use that teasing toy. It went. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's playing with it. I still couldn't find the shoe toy though. I have to buy another one, I guess. Oh, God. It loves it. It does not like the other cats sit on the food or on the toys or something. It has to put it in the litter box a little bit. I didn't know that was going to be such a big hit. With the lost toys under the couch, he's still trying to get in the litter box. By the way, I woke up. I moved the chair. I put the desk up and I put the chair over here at night to try to convince Sweet Pea not to come up here very often, but she still does. Because the shot glass was sitting in the chair. I don't know how she got the shot glass into the chair. And I got in here this morning and moved it back to the desk. Took a shower. I come back in here and it was on the floor. How she got it in the chair though? How did she pick it up? Put it in the chair. Unless I somehow knocked it off into the chair and didn't realize it before I moved it over there, but that's unusual for me to have not seen it in the chair and put it back on the... Yes, that would be really good. Man, I wish I could know for sure whether or not she did it, because if she like took her paws and placed it in the chair somehow, that's crazy. The way she bit on it and took it up there. New favorite toy. That's a trick, man. You just throw a new toy in every couple of days and you're occupied. I've seen one of those before. Exhausting, bro. Guys are always leaking too a little bit, like the kitten. If he has it too. That's why the kitten's meow sounds like that. I've been noticing Simon's eyes have been watering. That's like a while now. Isn't, but maybe that's because their immune system's better. Isn't he sneezing? Charge. Charging. Well, it did have super inflamed eyes when I first found it. It was red around them. Maybe it's just like getting over for all that. Clear mucus, that your cat has a virus. Definitely not green or yellow. Clear if it's anything. They'll do too, maybe. You control products. Good. Oh, interesting. Breed prone to tearing. On that side of its mouth, how it's got like a healing sore or something. Scar tissue. What happened to its skin right there? Now, I got in a fight with. Seems like I got in a fight with something for it to be that bad. It's still. It's got to grow the hair back right there, it seems like. Man, it is active. It is pretty athletic, aerobic. Considering where he came from. So we were saying it looks like cat herpes. Cat herpes. I know. Like Damn, it could have cat herpes. Highly contagious. There's no cure for it. There's tests for it? Viral. Oh, it's FBR. I think they tested for. I don't have a phone. I'm gonna turn the outside camera off so I can have my phone back. Well, they don't test for that one, I don't think. Asking if he was tested for FBR, feline herpes. I might need to check him in and have him tested for it. I give it to Sweet Pea. Patriot. Evident, thanks on Rumble. Thank you. PCR test. I did a PCR. Probably didn't do it. Or you'll hear that car. Probably going 60 miles an hour down our neighborhood street. Fucking magnificent exhaust or something. People are fucking stupid. I bet that's the same fucking car. There's two of them that are doing it now, though. Oh, come on, man. Knows it shouldn't be doing that. Why else did it freak out and take it out? Huh? Not interested in it. Same with how the ball ended up in the food bowl. Dude, I don't know if they tested for FBR or not, but I might have to take him back up there to get it done. Or he's able to get out of the fucking bathroom, dude. To do it, now it's playing with the litter that it's gotten onto the floor, because that's a toy. Litter is. gonna cost you another who knows how much. $100 something fucking, dude. Damn it. One of his eyes is always wet in the corner. Should he be tested for FBR before taken out of quarantine and introducing to my other cats? Hey, you're the first one to say something in like over an hour, Miss Boggle. How's it feel? On 7 different platforms. I'd say that's an accomplishment. I don't even know how the fuck I do it. That's really the only symptom. There's a constant moist nose also. Those are the only symptoms though. No sneezing, good appetite, solid poops. Oh, it's not too bad. There's a wet nose and the one eye wet in the corner all the time. I go home. Probably just definitely happy to have a full stomach, but he's ready to get out of that room. Like he's in prison. He's in solitary confinement. Hey, Missy, you just ate too. Hour and a half or 2 hours ago. 4 hours eats. advertisements, yeah. I play with the string and the toys with them every now and then. Dude, oh, fucking weird Reddit answer to this lady. Check this out. This lady asked the internet, is this an attractive body type? Alright, you can clearly see she's a little plump and she's trying to hide her fat. Her arm here, I'm putting this one behind her back. Push her tits out a little bit with the inside of her arm here. You can tell right here she's fat though. Right there, that's a fat chick. Okay. Right here, that's a fat chick. That's fucking roll. It's happening. You don't get that in check, bitch. All right. Yeah, that's you trying to be like, look, I got an ass though. It's you're fat. This is a big ass. Your arm, if your arm is as wide as your head, you're fat. I'm sorry. That's how that works. It's the arm to head ratio. The head as big as your arm, vice versa. I gotta fix this. I just broken it. Broken. Oh, I moved the wrong one. What I'm getting at here is the comment section. I told I'm thick, but also just big. Would my size deter you from dating me? The top comment. For some people, yes. For others, no. If you're happy with yourself, that's what matters. No, it's not, dude. She clearly just asked, do I look fat or not? So to her, what matters is if you think she looks fat or not. So you telling her all that matters is what you feel doesn't fucking mean a thing, dude. You idiot, basement dwelling dump. God, I hate most of the people on Reddit, dude. Look, this also yes, what? You're attractive because you're a thirsty fucking simp off Reddit. Of course she's hot to you, dude. That's a hell yes for me. Exactly my body type. Exactly your body type. You like them fucking fat, apparently. Let's get them fatter. You know why black people like fat chicks? Because they don't have to worry about anybody trying to steal them from them. Because they're super, like, paranoid about their girl getting stolen from them because so many black dudes cheat on their girls. So they think their girl's going to do it to them. All right. This is a very known statistic. It's a stereotype for a reason. It's because they do it more than other races. And I've known a lot of black dudes, and all of them fucking cheated, dude. It's crazy. All of them. I don't know what the fucking deal is with that, dude. See what else people say. I find it very attractive. Where's the people telling her she's just fucking fat? See, because if this were the roast to me instead of appearance advice was always just try to tell people they look good. The woman. If it's a dude, they're probably like, nah, man, you know, fix that shit. There's a bunch of dudes telling a dude how he should look better. Does you think really that'd be females on subreddit or on Reddit? thick ass white girls. Oh my god, dude. What? Why are we incentivizing white chicks to fucking get obese? Beautiful, full figure, voluptuous. You look healthy. That's hot as fuck. No, she doesn't. That doesn't look healthy. That's not healthy. That's not fucking healthy, dude. This isn't the 16th century where, like, if you were fat, that meant you might live longer because there might be a famine coming up. It's not healthy to be plump, dude. Who the bro? What the fuck, man? The internet is perpetuating unhealthiness by saying it's actually healthy to be fat. It's healthy to be fat now, dude. It's you're supposed to have some fat on you, not meat on your bones, fat on your bones. Put some fat on your bones, man. Get healthy, dude. You won't believe how many times when I was skinny that people didn't like try to convince me to work out and eat protein. They would just try to convince me to eat shit food all day to gain weight. Hey man, just eat macaroni and cheese all day. You'll fucking put on some weight. I'm like, what kind of weight do you think I want, dude? I'm just skinny but fat as fuck. Like, people are retarded for the most part when it comes to nutrition. Especially Gen Z, dude. I don't even know if they cook for themselves anymore. Gen Z eats everything processed. It's the processed generation. Parents didn't teach them how to cook because they were both working. That's when the women in the workplace thing really took off, was with Gen Z. I mean, it was already happening with millennials, but Gen X, though, yeah, not so much. The women in the workplace, not so much. They were more women at home making sandwiches. That was the end of an era, 1980. Beautiful, full. Look, you look healthy and hot as fuck. Why do people put ASF or as fuck? When years ago, probably a decade ago, we made it capital A, capital F, as fuck. It was that. But Gen Z and the millennials, I think it's mostly Gen Z, decided, no, 3 letters and lowercase is better. Why the fuck did that happen? It's like we don't need the word no cap. We don't need no cap. Why do they do that? Why are they adding shit that we don't need just so that they can do something? AF worked just fine, didn't it? Does everybody know what AF means? When they see it, capital A, capital F? When I see ASF, I think age, sex, location type shit from back in the day. Remember we used to put that Yahoo chat room to find out about people. It was like a dating site pretty much. You put ASL and people would put their age, their sex, and their location real quick. Everybody would start putting it in the chat. So every time I see ASF, it takes me back to the ASL days. ASF doesn't need to be. We already had AF. It was shorter. And fuck you for not caring, Dick. You're part of the problem. You're probably an ASFer, dumbass. You use ASF too? Stupid. That's why. AF is quicker to type. You don't have to even do it in caps for people to know what AF means. If it's written like, man, that's stupid AF. People know what the fuck you're saying, you know? And people are, in general, people are kind of low IQ. Because think about this. I'm superior high or high average. Like I'm not 100 IQ. I'm gonna let you know that right now. I've been professionally tested multiple times by hospitals, by the VA, after getting out of the military. So as an adult even. And I'm not average. It's kind of weird knowing that. I don't like knowing it, kind of. I would rather, I don't know, because multiple reasons. For one, it makes me a little arrogant. Because I know that I'm surrounded by morons. I mean, I remember when I was younger, I actually smoked weed to dumb myself down to everybody else's level. I was doing it intentionally for that reason, because my brain was working too fast. Ideas were bouncing around too quickly. I was like, my jokes didn't make sense to people because they didn't get them. They weren't like quick enough. I expected people to be as quick as me. When I smoked weed, it lowered me down closer to like their levels, and I was able to. People were able to understand me a little bit better. That was like a long, long time ago. Like I would actually think about that, because I was so much different than everybody else. It came to like sense of humor. Going as far back as elementary school, because I was getting tested back then even. But like kids would be laughing hysterically at some Disney cartoon, some shit. And we'd have it up on a projector, you know what I mean, all up on a reel-to-reel cartoons. They'd play those in our school. And they'd all be laughing. I would just be sitting there, like, watching it like a regular movie, like a drama. Not even smiling. And I felt kind of awkward. And why they thought it was so funny. Like, I was watching adult movies already. I was watching rated R movies at that age already, and understood them. They were still in the cartoons. I mean, I'd watch cartoons too. I understood them more as an adult than as a kid because of, I don't know, IQ, I guess. I guess that's why. Like they were more into like slapstick humor cartoons when I was more into Ninja Turtles. It was more of a story, drama. Not really trying to make you laugh about stupid shit like Looney Tunes. That was more for kids, I thought. When I was a kid, I already was looking at that like that was like for babies or something. I was into Ren and Stimpy when I was a kid. I remember watching that with my dad. That was an adult cartoon. You know, you had to understand that differently. Yeah, sure, kids could watch it, but it was made for both. I guess all cartoons are kind of made for both, but you know. I guess they'd be. Just for instance, was another one like remember the MTV Beyond Flux and all those? Dug those when I was younger. I watched stuff like Mystery Science Theater. Found that funny. Yeah, man. I'm different. I'm different. But I don't know. It didn't always work out in my favor, being fucking weird. A lot of people just saw me as a weirdo. Smarter. Weird. I dropped out of high school. Got my GED. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? And nobody hold me. It's fucking hot in here, dude. $49.9. You look fantastic. Please ignore any negative comments. So stupid. And the next person that comments, actually, guys, he's getting my upvote because he says, "What a dumb comment," when she's literally asking for opinions. Like, why would you? Wait, aren't we in only say nice things about my appearance? I thought we were. I'm clearly not the only one who was confused. Seriously, man. I'd personally say a little thick. Not obese, but truthfully, I'd be concerned that with age, things will turn into obese. Exactly! Exactly! To turn into obese unless you have a major healthy lifestyle. Just seeing these comments, I love this went off the rails. Yeah, I agree. She looks in her 20s, maybe early 30s, and at this age, it's very easy to get away with not dieting well. are all the comments saying you're fat? Very bottom because they're getting downvoted by people. A bunch of simps, dude. How yummy she is. Hey, fuck yes. Oh, affirmative. I want some of that. I'm horny. It's seriously just a bunch of horny 18-year-olds on Reddit nowadays. They've probably never been laid. So, as someone who's never been laid before, it doesn't take much to fucking horny. Oh man. I think she knew. Like, oh my god, wait, this lady did it too? Well, let's see what they say about her. 19-year-old female. I've been told I should model. Alright. You look like a boy, bro. Are you gonna model? Boys' clothes? Little boys' clothes? He looks like the kid from Toy Story. You know they're gonna tell her she should model, dude. Oh my god, she's got a weird shaped face, that's why. Okay, well, once you get the titties in there, that makes a little bit of difference. Well, she got hair there, though. You don't look like G.I. Jane anymore. It's a little different. That looks like she could actually be a model with the titties, with the skinniness, with the cheekbones. Why did she lead with the bald look though? Yeah, about that. I don't know. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that? What's wrong with you? Please tell her not to be bald anymore. Let's see. No one's gonna tell her that she shouldn't be bald anymore, I bet. Just do whatever makes you happy. Oh my god, you fucking look hot without the hair. I love it. No one, no, I need to see if anyone's saying anything about her being bald. If you can pull off buzz cuts or bald head, you can model on my books. Beauty, I love a cute bald girl. It's because you're gay, dude. Idiot. You like them to look like men. Alright. Dude. There's so many people that want to know if the internet thinks they're pretty or not. There's just one after another of these. I'm not even asking for them, and they're giving them to me. Oh, this girl's definitely bangable, though. But titties. Look at them titties. Oh, she's gonna be having people DMing her. Yeah, she probably got an OnlyFans. Hold up, this is too much. See. I bet this is an OnlyFans ad right here. Who likes my shirt? Look, 18 and up. What is this? Favorite dance? I'm your new favorite dancer and showgirl. I fucking called it, dude. Now you could fucking see these people a mile away. New favorite dancer and showgirl. See more of me here. More of me. Fuck. another one. There's this one. What, ladies? Is this another one that's actually doing the same thing? No, not this one. This is a regular person, maybe. I was about to see if it was like an OnlyFans promotion site at this point, but and she got, holy shit, she commented on everybody's comment from that or something. Because look at all these comments she did on this. That's that one post, man. That's that one fucking post. That's crazy. I don't comment to hardly anybody whenever they comment on my post. That shit. Comment on it. I don't care. I'm not talking to you. Oh. Laying down outside. The internet's ruined us. I mean, it's definitely ruined the new generations that don't know life without it. I think, like, there are people like Gen X who grew up who remember life without the internet, and some millennials remember life without the internet, or without computers, even really without personal computers in people's houses. That'll happen with us. The ones that grew up with a smartphone in their hand as a toddler, yeah, they're ruined. I can't even imagine what that's like, even. They all seek validation. Media validation. I don't even look, dude. I'll make a comment that takes off on YouTube and gets a bunch of comments on it, or even on Reddit. And oftentimes, the more it blows up, the less likely I am to even look at it, because I don't want to deal with it. Because, like, oh, but there's a ton of comments on my comment. Yeah, I'll just let them do whatever over there. I don't want to get, because I know if I start fucking getting in arguments with a bunch of people, it'll just take up too much time. I'll find some shit to argue about. Look at them. Half of them are probably saying something to argue with me. I'm 70s, I grew up. No, you didn't. You're 17, you did not grow up with the OG stuff, dude. I'm 45. $1980, baby? The Halos. What? Talking about. He grew up with a computer in your house, probably a cell phone by the time you were in high school. A smartphone at that in high school. A fucking internet in your pocket in high school. That's insane to me. I wouldn't have gotten shit done if I had that back then. There's no way I would have constantly been on my phone. Heights a beach. He's fit too, though. I'm gonna have to take him out first. Yeah, man, he's got a six-pack. He was like fit, but not too fit. You know what I mean? She wasn't all muscle bound. Wow, look at this thing. It's possibly over 100 years old. I found it. The largest mud puppy caught in Ohio. Salamander. 100 years old. Yo, I bet Reddit is promoting this guy.
Take a look at this
as
video
being
right
a
here. It
hero.
appears a protester fired some kind of gun at federal agents. This happened this afternoon. It was a really chaotic scene at the time. A lot of smoke was being launched at the protesters, and again, it appears a protester fired back with that weapon. It looks like he fired at least a couple of times. We have not heard about any agents being hurt.
See what they say. True American hero. Surprised it took this long, to be honest. What? Honestly, so surprised. Before I get banned for African violence, which I'm not trying. There are more guns than people in America. There are more mass shootings in a year than there are days in America. And none have been towards these people yet, especially when they are targeted said criminal and aliens. I'm genuinely surprised that with as many Republicans own guns, there was an assassination attempt on Biden. Actually, there's a lot more Republicans that have guns than Democrats. And if anybody was fucking ruining our country, it was probably him being in office. But see, the thing, I know why it didn't happen. I know why it didn't happen. They didn't happen because they didn't want Kamala Harris to be in charge. But she already was, but at least him being there, it's like a chance that, you know, she wasn't in charge. He could stop something, man, for... Maybe. That's probably it. That's probably the only reason why it didn't happen, because she would have been in charge. And that would have been even worse. Oh no! Because Sawyer is still young, we should wait until he has had at least one more round of vaccines until he can be introduced to other cats. You realize that's fucking 3 weeks from now? Dude. Dude. Neighbors are gonna end up fucking calling the landlord about this, probably. It's getting louder and louder every day in there. Middle of the night and shit. Owls at 1:30 in the morning. 6 in the morning. Damn, dude. That sucks. Why? Because he's young? That why? That's really fucking bad news, dude. I have to keep him in there for another 3 weeks. Solitary confinement. That's crazy. That's 5 weeks total living in the bathroom. I have to say, that's 5 weeks of living in my bathroom. $17 days. I'd have to do it for 17 more days, so still over 2 weeks. I don't get how it's the 28th though. I thought it was every month. Oh, because when did I take him in? 30th of June? Yeah, wait. Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, it must have been. So, that's why. Yeah, okay, that is a month. That would be a month. That'll be 4 weeks. Okay. Dude. This has got the light and the fan noise on all the time in there. Bummer, dude. Shouldn't have had that. Deal with that. But at the same time, like, it'll make the meowing that much louder to my neighbors if that fan isn't on, maybe. That's causing a little white noise to block out the kitten meowing noise. I mean, he's got the shade inside the box to sleep in. That's not too bad. I feel bad for... I'm saying, okay, shoot, bummer, he has to stay in solitary in the bathroom for so long. I feel bad for him. So what else do they say? Yeah, so the left is fucking sick in the head, dude. Because one of them posts this. Did someone call a plumber? Talking about Luigi because of this fucking guy. And if you were saying, I know lots of Marios, it's a very common Hispanic name. They're like, I feel like this guy's awesome, pretty much. This guy and the guy who's got the gun.
Take a look at
the immigration thing. I knew these people would be here heavy. It's weird how Reddit lets this kind of shit go, too. When people are clearly approving of, like, shooting at the police and shit. Guys are even doing this stupid shit? Really? I've been told I'm a 3. How can I get to a 5? Stop being a pussy and asking Reddit how you can look better. That's where you start. And take care of that fucking unibrow. All I got for you, buddy. I clearly have one. I don't give a shit though. Who cares? Fuck, I'm a fucking 2. Be a 1. -1. They didn't. What the fuck, dude? What is wrong with my my new vet? They didn't even make the follow-up appointment for me for the next round of vaccine. I'm not too sure that this is a good vet after all. I mean, I know it's recommended by my old vet, by the vet that's going out of business, but they would have definitely made that appointment and had it on my printout when I left, and I would have known. I coming back at this date to get the next shot. What the fuck for? That's another red flag. It's the second red flag I've gotten from them. I forget what the first one was, dude. Oh, I didn't like that they didn't do the procedures in front of me. They took him into another room to do everything. Look at that. I used to be able to, dude, I've seen Simon go through some crazy procedures. They took all that fluid out of him. I was right there next to him. I was able to be like, it's okay, buddy. I'm here with you. Can't do that with this bed. There's a procedure. It's crazy. I wouldn't be there to be, so he knew I was still there with him. That was such a crazy day, dude. For like a week, I was like, man, Simon's breathing too fast, dude. He's definitely breathing too fast, y'all. And it was like, I convinced the vet to let me bring him in. And she saw it. She was like, oh my god, we gotta get this now. Started panting on the way to the vet, too. That really freaked me out, because he wasn't panting before that. I got to be in there with him while they were doing it, the procedure. It was like a bonding moment, getting to see that, and see what he was having to go through. I wonder if I could tell them, you know, I would like to watch what you guys are gonna do. Do you mind if I watch you do it? I like to be there with my kids when they're getting health. Is that okay? Can you just do it in this room while I'm sitting? I don't have to take him anywhere. Where you going? You don't have to go anywhere. I see it. Oh, it's not our policy. It's our policy to not do it in front of the... I'm gonna find out what the heck that's all about. If it is their policy. It reminded me of COVID, and they made me wait on the parking lot. Hard to find though. Female urinal. What? What? Where are these things at? I don't think many women in America are gonna be okay with squatting, pissing in the open like that. A music festival or something. I wouldn't want to do that. I squat and pee or trying not to pee on myself. Oh, you know this chick is fucking beautiful to everybody. You know it. You know she's fat because of this angle. Also, if you ever get an angle that's above like this, where they're trying to show their titties and like hide their arm fat, they're fat. Boom. She put that one on Plenty of Fish. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The literal only thing you're missing is the gym girl. Love your style. Oh, what? You love fat? If you wore like an abnormally tall hat, 3 feet plus, you would get double takes with minimal effort. What? I don't get it. A hat that's 3 feet tall, you would get double takes? What does that even mean? Lose weight. Boom. There's my comment. I'm surprised this comment was downloaded to oblivion. Don't let anyone sweet talk you about it. Don't think of it as losing weight, but it's changing lifestyle. Add a workout and healthy diet to your routine. To practice self-care. Basically only just your weight, I think. Seems like you like the outdoors. Hiking and walking is a great way to get exercise. Bro, you're gonna lose weight. Dude, most of the people that are fucking commenting on here, I bet are just trying to find a couple people that are telling them they look good so that they can be like, yeah, look, he said I look good, look, I got 12 upvotes. That's enough for me. Fuck all the people thinking I'm fat. I can get those 12 people to fuck me, so that's all that matters. They think I'm hot enough. I care what you think. 5 out of 10 ain't bad. Mysterious white powder appeared on nightstand. What it looked like. They're asking, what is it? Like the internet's gonna know. Oh man, you can get sold some shit by your dealer and you don't even know what the fuck it is. Apparently, like nowadays, that's you gotta test it because they be selling some bullshit out here. Asking the internet, what's this powder on my dresser? Stupid. Why are people so stupid? I bet it's not even a real powder. They probably put it there. Babies, what are those? Rats? Or squirrels? I think those are squirrels. Yeah. Final answer, squirrel. Let's see. Am I right? Bunnies! Bunnies! I thought they were squirrels. Wrong. Ah, loser. I'm fucking loser, bro. Yeah, squirrels aren't really known for nesting in the open like that. Mr. Hats. Heard of it. Oh shit, I get all the shit. I was watching the streamer right now on the side. Try to get all the like they do drops. They do drops on PUBG drops. I've almost got everything for the day by watching C-Dome over here. I just have him up on the side. You have to connect your Twitch account to your Ktten account, but in doing so, when you do that, you can win stuff whenever they're having drops. I got this nameplate, whatever the heck, I'll never use. I got this bucket hat with a shark mouth and a fin and eyes I'll never use, and now I got this I got this tie-dye tee. What else is there? I already get the glasses? Oh. Just the glasses. Where are my rewards? Okay, no, I must not. I must have them already, if it's there already. I don't remember hitting it though. Claimed it. Must have. Oh, look. It says it's there, but I didn't actually click claim on the glasses yet. I didn't remember doing that. Yeah, boy. Oh, I did get them already. Oh my god, it's a short, it's a short one. He's muscular. Oh. What is that? Oh, that, yeah, that's right. Thought I got a nameplate. Where did I go? What the fuck? Where'd that go? I would never use it anyways. Don't know what it was. hell is D been? I know Commando hasn't been on live lately. Oh, there's a protest.
Today, everyone here stands strong. Everybody should be getting rights if they're here.
To defend these racist, unjust attacks. When immigrants are under their abduction.
It's getting.
Sus familias. Enfocando nuestra.
In our efforts to stop.
By these attacks is not right.
That's right.
But despite these intimidation tactics, despite this violent repression against community members, despite these kidnappings of hardworking families that feed our nation, we're not going to stand down, are we?
They don't feed us, lady. They're not fucking farmers, okay? Why did, dude? What? Looking at right now? Why this gray shit in the background? What are we doing? Oh, cause I started him. Like, I mean, the fucking the illegal immigrants aren't feeding America. Let's get it straight. We're still gonna have food. Just the farmer's gonna have to find another way to get it into the barrel. Figure it out. Farmer's the one doing the work, man. The machinery does most of the work for farming. Planting, oftentimes the harvesting, depending on the crop. Some of them we need illegal immigrants for. So we don't need illegal immigrants to ranch cattle. We need them to cut the meat up. Right? We don't need them to grow the vegetation. We need them to put it in a basket. And it's not even all vegetation. Look at wheat. Wheat harvests itself with machinery, pretty much.
Are we scared? Are we tired? Are we ready to fight?
If we had to, we can live off of bread.
That's right. And so, with that, I'm so honored
Like
to open up this program to
it's not a necessity to have the most varietal vegetable market. That's not necessary for us to have that. My bananas have been missing for years now, and I'm just kind of like, hey, I can't get the red bananas. I can't get the burro bananas anymore. They're just not here anymore. It is what it is. I'll survive. You'll survive without whatever, your fucking strawberries.
Some of you may know, a CFA faculty member, John, was kidnapped by ICE yesterday, defending community, defending the farm workers. Please give it up for CFA.
Thank you all. My name's Dr. Kendall McClellan. I'm faculty member at CSU Channel Islands. John and I are union representatives on the e-board there together. We've been working closely together on issues the last couple of years. He's an amazing colleague, an amazing teacher, and an amazing example of civic leadership, really, in general. And we're all...
Exactly, gave requests. That's what I was getting at yesterday. Like, this is going to just incentivize people to invent stuff. Like, I don't know. I would need to look this up. Whether the cotton gin, I've looked this up before, but I forget now. Was the cotton gin? I'm pretty sure the cotton gin, dishwashers, and washing machines were all invented after the abolishment of slavery. It incentivizes industrialism for people to be like for people to invent stuff that does the work for us. When we don't have slave labor, we'll find a way.
Very worried about him. So I'm really just going to here to represent CFA. I'm going to read a statement written by the CFA statewide president, Margarita Berta Avila. The California Faculty Association is a labor union that centers anti-racism and social justice work. We stand with immigrant communities, including faculty and students engaged in efforts to protect our communities from the invasion of ICE, Department of Homeland Security, National Guard, and local law enforcement. Sorry, I'm getting Instagram updates for our CFA account while I'm reading this. We demand the immediate release of all community members.
While I'm reading my AI speech.
Including Professor John Caravello from CSU Channel Islands from federal custody in Camarillo.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust anybody's speech if they're reading it from their phone nowadays. I don't think that they actually wrote that.
John was detained in the act of peaceful protest while helping a fellow community member in a wheelchair who had gotten a tear gas container stuck in their wheelchair and had trouble breathing. In addition, there are
I'm gonna skip her because I don't care.
Under attack. In their dance and
I'll skip her all the way.
Yeah. So that's why we have to continue
It's boring.
because all of our struggles are connected.
Like, I don't want to hear someone's hearsay story about some person they know and what happened to them. If you're not up here telling me what happened to you, you're boring. Get out of my face.
The attack on the LGBTQ community, the attack on all oppressed people.
And you're reading it. Next.
Next, I'd like to introduce Dan Garvin with the Party for Socialism and Liberation to discuss the fight against these attacks against immigrants' communities.
Are you reading it too? Oh my god, a self-hating white guy. Amazing. White men for Harris or what?
Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today in the wake of these horrible and atrocious attacks in our community. My name is Dan Garvin, and I'm a member of the Party for Socialism and Liberation.
Have you seen the Amazon warehouse? The fully automated one? It's crazy looking, actually. It looks like something like a Tron Matrix grid with robots. Yeah. That's what our crops are going to be picked by soon.
Southern California and a parent. And yesterday, I think, myself, along with all of our people in the community,
Amazon crop picking robots
happening in our country right now, saw just very, very disturbing imagery on our phones of people who are just trying to work hard and, make a living for themselves and their families, and are already under hard conditions being attacked as if they're animals, as if they're criminals or foreign invaders, when these are the people putting food on your grocery shelves for wages that are way too low and conditions that are way too harsh and that should be improved. So I would just like to start with, utterly condemning the attacks that the DA and ICE and the National Guard committed against our communities in the strongest terms. These, it's so tragic as a father myself to see families ripped apart, to see kids that won't be able to see their parents God knows when. It really, really, destroys me inside. But I know that, with the power of the community, we're going to overcome these attacks, and we're going to fight back, and we're going to win against this assault on our communities. So, thank you. Yes. Power of the people. I'd like to just talk a little bit about some of the larger national issues that are feeding into this very local attack on our communities. So as we all know, Trump's big, bad, horrible bill passed in the Congress and, only by a few votes. But what it did is instead of, you know, funding our communities, improving our schools, improving our healthcare systems and our roads and infrastructure, instead it gave ICE an unprecedented amount of money. ICE at the end of the day will be receiving more money in this new budget than the militaries of some large countries, which is just insane. It makes you think, what is the plan for all that money? Like, why is all this money going into basically a secret police force that's basically beholden to Trump? It is not good at all. And to fund all that, they cut Medicaid, they cut education. My wife works in a county health hospital, and her coworkers might be facing layoffs because you know all their patients are Medi-Cal patients, and many of them are immigrants. This is going to affect our communities far more than just the actual people who are being abducted in vans and you know grabbed by masked men. It's going to affect all of us. It's already affecting the economy of Los Angeles and Ventura, and you know, instead of investing in the revitalization of our communities, they're investing in the repression of our communities, and that's unacceptable. These are our tax dollars. This is the money that we work hard for and we pay to the government so that we can get services, not repression and, you know, being assaulted with rubber bullets and tear gas that's banned under international law, as John was saying.
What I find very interesting about what he just said is that they were going to lay off hospital workers because now they don't have... What's Melly? Wait, Melly? Cold, huh? You don't know what's going on with this. Cold. What I found very interesting is like in LA, there's an issue with overcrowding of the hospitals, right? They don't have enough employees to deal with all the patients. You should see like the county hospital where they send everybody that has like Medi-Cal and shit like that. It's ridiculous, dude. You probably have a gunshot wound in the emergency room and you'd be sitting around waiting on somebody to see you up in there. It's fucking ridiculous. It's crazy, dude. The VA is nothing like that place. I'm so blessed and I have to go there. I went there with other people and they were in a treatment program that I was in because that's the only place that they could go, and I was like, whoa, this is crazy. This is like the welfare office of the hospital world. So what I'm getting at is, if they're so understaffed, why are they gonna lay people off once they lose some of the people? Like now you have enough staff finally. Now you're gonna lay them off? What the? Why can't us citizens just have a hospital that's got enough staff members? Why do you have to make it worse again for us? It's like, oh, now we don't. Well, no, we gotta cut the staff. We gotta make it. It's got to be just as bad as it was before. Oh, we lost the patients, so we're gonna lose the people. So now it's just as bad as it was. That's my reasoning. Like, what? Why? Why would they do that? Can't they just keep people and have a better ran hospital? Or is it because they're like interpreters and shit for all the illegal immigrants? They won't need the interpreters anymore. Then fuck you, get out of here. We don't need you anymore.
I'd also like to address the talk of automation and Americanizing the workforce, whatever that means. You know, a great way to Americanize the workforce would be to give legal status to everybody who's here is working. Why not that? That makes perfect sense to me.
Why not that? Because if we did that, then it would incentivize other people to flood our country and try to do the same thing. And if we did that, then eventually our country would be overran with immigrants and they would all vote blue like your dumbass, and we'd be a one-party country.
We in the Party for Socialism and Liberation have long held, we want full rights for everyone, for all immigrants, for all people. Everybody should be getting rights if they're here and, you know, contributing to the community or just existing, honestly.
Just for existing, you should have all the rights of an American citizen. And a lot of them believe like this, dude. Just for getting in the country, he doesn't have any veterans in his family, dude. He doesn't have anybody that sacrificed their life or was willing to sacrifice their life for our country. I bet. If he does, he's just retarded.
And then with automation, you know, it would be great. It would be wonderful in a more just system if machines could come and do some of this work that currently, you know, people are doing in really, really terrible conditions under hard sun and in the rain. But that's not how the current system is going to apply automation and AI. We know that. They're going to use it to cut jobs, to displace already, you know, compromised people, and the workload on immigrants is only going to increase for the small number of workers that are still around if this happens. We would need a different system where the people and the workers were in charge for automation to be a positive thing for workers. In our current system, which is run by really corrupt and evil people and billionaires, automation is only going to make our workers in more precarious situations. And then I'd also like...
I don't understand what he's saying, dude. If we automate vegetable picking somehow, then how would that increase the jobs for illegals, the few ones that are here? Why doesn't he think that that would be a thing we would want to do? Their insistence on slave labor is kind of crazy. Because they do realize that if we had to pay them living wages, not slave labor wages, then the farmer might not actually go for an illegal immigrant at that point, because, like, what would you do that for? The reason why he's going for them because they're so cheap. And if you gave living wages, an American might actually want to do the job. So, and bust his ass at it, maybe. Think of it like he's working out all day at the gym. Get paid. I used to do that. I've had jobs where I had to bust my ass all day long. And if it weren't for the fact that they weren't speaking English over the 1MC, it was always Spanish. And there was a bunch of other shit with that job that was bullshit too. I had to call every day to see if I was working, or I had to call in the morning. I would never know the night before if I was working or not. It was so shit. It was all Mexicans, dude, and it was a Target logistics center out here near Long Beach. I lived in Long Beach when I worked there. It was a staffing agency. But yeah, dude, it was crazy how so many of them there didn't speak English. That over the 1MC or the microphone system or whatever, the broadcast system, I would have to ask my coworker what they just said. Is it break time? What's going on? Because they didn't even say the shit in English after the Spanish. And this was over 2 decades ago. No, wait. It was less than 2 decades ago, but almost. We're getting there. Couple years.
To address the fact that the National Guard is being deployed against U.S. citizens. That is egregious. That is a complete breach of what, you know, we pay these people to do,
probably.
Which is supposedly like protect us.
2010 actually.
As
yeah.
You know, guard for this secret police force. You know, and they honestly should not be
2009,
following these orders.
It was 2009, final answer.
These people have the ability, or the National Guard, they're human beings and they have a right to disobey unlawful orders, and we encourage all of them to disobey unlawful orders from corrupt and illegitimate...
Wait. Is this... See, you don't know how the military works, dude. You don't just... You do that and you're gonna get brought up on charges, you're gonna go to the brig, and if you continue with that behavior, you're gonna get a dishonorable discharge. And which is as bad as a felony. I don't even think you can vote after getting a dishonorable discharge from the military. I'm not sure.
You do not have to do these things to your own people, okay? You're not fighting foreign invaders. You're fighting your own people who stock your grocery shelves. It's sick and disgusting, and you know, no one should be put in the position where they have to do that. And if you are, you know, there's many legal resources that you can go to.
Don't stock our fucking grocery store shelves, dude. We're talking about vegetables and fruits, dude. Most of America doesn't even buy that shit anymore. at the grocery store. They're going straight to the middle aisles where it's all processed. So, like, I mean, are they stocking any of that? Truckers matter more for groceries than anything else. Truckers. Dude, if more for truckers, then we wouldn't be eating. They're the main ones that can fuck with that.
Where you can object to having to obey these unlawful and atrocious orders. So I guess I just want to, finally end with saying that, this struggle affects everybody. It's not just going to affect the people on the margins of society, the people who have, come here to, find a decent wage and, supply their families, despite the fact that they're treated like criminals. And what we really need to remember is that as working people,
right there just goes to show you that they're making so much off of our country that they don't even care that they're being treated like criminals. They're making so much off of social, like all the social welfare programs that they're getting, the snaps, the going to school, the probably Section 8 and shit, as well as tax-free money. Don't stop forgetting about the free medical coverage.
In our community, we all need to stand together.
American citizens don't even get as easily as they get.
Immigrants getting taken, tomorrow. It's going to be people like you and me. I mean, they're already talking about denaturalizing citizens, right?
That's another thing. This is another thing. This dude's probably never had to be on like food stamps or any kind of public assistance either. So he's just like, yeah, give it to everybody. Every person in America should get it. All of them. All these programs. Like, I've been in these programs and I've seen the fucking scam artists in these places, dude. Actually. Fucking wearing gold, all golded out and shit in the parking lot. They got a brand new car, but they're in there trying to get food stamps. Yeah, it's full of, the parking lot of the GR office is full of nice cars.
That one more step, and even though I was born in America, they could strip my citizenship and try to deport me to El Salvador because I'm an activist. And any activist, any media person, anyone who stands up and says anything at all can become a target. We've seen this happen in history, and we know the antidote to this problem, and that is solidarity. Worker solidarity across all backgrounds, across borders. We need to stand together, or we will fall separately. That is, just the fact of life that we are facing right now. And then, we also need to remember these are people. These are people with families, with hopes, with dreams. They want to, have a decent life and, enjoy.
What about all the Americans that can't afford a house right now because these people are taking up all the fucking housing, or can't get a good wage because these people are taking all the restaurant jobs at the back, not the people that you don't see in the back washing dishes and shit. Like, that used to be jobs that Americans would get. Dishwasher. Oh, that's illegal now.
Their weekends and contribute and work hard just like everyone else. They are not criminals. And we need to stop criminalizing our immigrant labor force. They need to, like I said previously, they need to be given legal status, allowed to contribute in an open way.
Why? Because they're working.
Hiding and
as if criminals
just to survive,
don't have the capability of working.
Much to contribute to our communities.
They make them do it in prison.
With that said, I guess
I've seen a chain gang on the side of the road in Mississippi.
We want to halt to all ICE raids in Ventura County, Los Angeles County, and everywhere. In the ICE raids, ICE out of our community.
They had the black and white striped uniforms on and everything, dude. Old school looking. Most of them are black too. They look like some shit from the pre-civil rights movement, actually.
Send them back to their regular lives.
Only time I've ever seen it in my life. I was on my way to a labor ready job and I got lost. I ran into them on the side of the road. I was like, whoa! Chain gang. They were fucking chained to each other's ankles while they were fucking digging in a ditch and shit.
And then We definitely want to end the criminalization of immigrant labor, and
You ain't never
we
seen
want
one of
full
those, I
rights and
bet.
legalization for all immigrants.
I have
so
only
that,
seen
you know,
one
they
in
can
my entire
contribute in
life,
an
so you
open way
definitely
and
haven't
not
seen
have to
one in
live
person.
fear. So thank
I've
you
seen
so
some
much for
shit.
coming again. Let's continue to stand together. Let's continue to fight the good fight, and together we will beat this fascist Trump administration.
Really? Arizona had them in the black and white striped shit, old school looking shit.
Thank you, Dan. And let me reiterate, right?
With their
the
ankles
rights that
chained
you're
to
not
each other?
willing to fight for are the rights that you are willing to lose. Isn't that right?
Those are some old brother where art thou?
In this country,
Orange
the
suit,
fact that I'm
okay.
standing up here is because the
That's a
people
little different
before
though.
me came and
Doesn't
fought
have
for
that
me
same
to be
old school
here.
vibe.
So we need to continue that fight, continue that legacy. Remember
Okay,
where we
fair
came
enough.
from.
You saw it.
Remember that the reason any
the
of us
chains,
is here
though?
is because someone fought for us to be here. And so for the next speaker, I'd like to introduce Mitch with the Peace and Freedom Party, the only socialist party on the ballot, with the legacy of the Black Panther Party, who is anti-war,
all right.
feminist, and
What are you doing out
socialist.
there?
Thank you all. If anyone was not out there yesterday, I'm going to give you all a little taste. So I hope you're ready. This is what it was like on the front lines.
Over
So
the
chat
day.
along with me. I want to make
You
sure
didn't
they
stream
can hear you
today?
in Camarillo, over in the fields, in Ventura,
I
everywhere
looked,
across
man.
this county, okay? Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha.
Oh, you did stream.
Escucha,
You didn't.
estamos en la lucha.
On a boat.
Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha.
You on a? Why didn't you stream the boat?
Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha.
Everything.
Thank you all. Make some noise.
Sure, follow Hot Chops on Twitch. You can see his link on the community members content
Yeah, as John has
channel
said, my name is
on
Mitch Lilly. I'm an
Discord.
organizer with the Peace and Freedom Party. I'm also an organizer with VC Defensa. And I was
Channel
out there
right
yesterday
here.
on the front lines pretty much all day and all night.
in Discord. Go to Discord. Follow Mark.
Yesterday we witnessed some truly cruel, some inhumane ripping apart of families. I saw children crying for their parents. I saw parents crying for their children.
Sir.
I saw family members begging to be let in. A horrific scene of violence that is completely unnecessary. We know that ICE, DHS, these federal agencies, they are bringing violence into our communities. They bring their fucking tear gas, they bring their rubber bullets, they bring their pepper spray, and they think that they can tamp us down. But we have one thing that they will never have, ever. We have people power. So, as was said before, now is the time. It's not the time to sit on the sidelines anymore. It's real. It's here. As Dan said earlier, it's gonna start, it's coming for everyone. First they came for undocumented people, then they came for everybody. That's how it works. That's how we know history works. So it's time
Bullshit.
to stand up, to
That-
get in motion.
You keep
and
saying
to
that they're
fight
gonna
back
come
against
for
this fascist
everybody.
system.
I don't get that. What they mean? Like what they come after me for? What are they gonna come after me
Some who
for?
will say, let's wait for the midterms. Let's wait for a politician.
I'm a Republican. You come after me, dude. I'm
or
registered.
in a red tie, whatever color their tie. We're gonna
I'm one
wait
of
for
the
some
big guys.
politician to come by and save us.
Come after
They're
you.
gonna save us and enact some
care
magic
if they
law
come
that
after
will
you.
just solve all of our problems.
That guy.
With the as the Peace and Freedom Party and as VC Defensa, we utterly reject that. We know that change, whatever it is, whether that's the 40-hour work week, whether that's
Are you registered
women's
Republican,
rights, whether
Ted?
that's the right to vote for black and brown people in this country, all of
Mark,
these
are you
things
registered
came
Republican?
through popular mass struggle like you are all seeing here today. So make some noise for yourselves.
Why are you pussyfooting, Ted?
So I call on all of you to get in motion. Join an organization. If you're interested in the Peace and Freedom Party, come talk to me afterwards. If you're interested in VC Defensa or PSL, come find someone in those shirts. Talk to us. Get in
Mark.
motion. I also have a special message for some of the politicians. We are an opportunity, but we are not your photo opportunity.
Independent.
You need to do a lot more.
Independent's your way of saying you're wishy-washy.
Hall did yesterday, like Julia Brownlee did yesterday. You need to do a lot more than
You
show up, take a couple
scared to
videos,
take
and
a
then go back
stand.
to your office.
No such thing as
Julia,
independent.
and all politicians, you must exhaust every resource. You must put your career on the line as a politician. You must do anything you can.
I mean, RFK's independent, not. He's a Republican.
To end this violence now. Do more. We expect more. You must do more.
People just say they're independent so that they can go one way or the other, depending on what they want to do.
I also have a special message to all of the active duty
I can
and
still go
veterans
the
out
other
there.
way if I want.
ICE has been using our naval bases here in Ventura County as their staging ground, as their secret little hidey hole.
Oh,
They
I
can
see.
go run away and hide
Yeah.
behind
Well, not in
military
California.
barricades.
That makes sense.
We are calling on you, and if you're a National Guardsman, absolutely, you do have a right and an obligation to reject that unlawful order and do not follow those orders. Do not attack your own people. If you're a veteran or if you're active duty, you must do more. Do more to say, get ICE out of our bases, get ICE out of our parking lots, get ICE out from behind our gates. That's not what those gates are for. That's not what they were there for. Get out of here.
Zit right on the edge of my lip right now.
Everyone who is out there on the front lines, I know, experienced some form of brutalization or the threat of brutalization. What they don't know is that every tear gas canister fired, that just makes us stronger. Every tear gas canister fired, that's another community member we're going to do outreach to and we're going to help feed because they were affected by these deportations. Every pepper bullet that was fired, that's another person we're going to give our materials to, give our hotline to, and help out when they see ICE in their community.
What do you mean?
Every single rubber bullet.
What does that mean? What do you mean you're going? Okay, a rubber bullet's fired. And now, is it like an immigrant gets its wings? Some random immigrant's going to be helped now? Because a tear gas cannon, what are you're saying? If the tear gas cannon hurts an immigrant, you're going to go out of your way to, like, put him up in your doghouse in the backyard? What are you talking about, kid?
Fired. That's another person we're going to work with and connect with legal aid so that we can fight back in the legal system against this awful system. There is nothing that they can do. There's no amount of technology. There's no amount of these less than lethal weapons that they can throw at us that will make us weaker. They only make us stronger. Is that right?
Oh, it's not right. Your numbers are dwindling. For one, this is a really small protest. LA protests aren't much bigger. The largest county in the country. Not to mention, the immigrant numbers are also dwindling. So, well, that army's getting smaller too. So no, you're not growing. Maybe once elections get closer, because then they'll start garnering support from people who really don't even give a fuck about immigrants, but they know that that's the meta protest at the moment, so they're gonna get on that bandwagon to, you know, cause a chaos and anarchy to try to maybe get the right to do something, to sway votes or something. Oh my God, they shot somebody. I'm voting Democrat now.
So, again, I would just like to reiterate our points of unity here today. Everyone here stands strong on these points, and it's very crucial that we all take them home. We're not here to legislate ICE or to reduce it or to put some handcuffs on them or hamper them in some kind of way. We are here to ask for an immediate end to ICE raids in Ventura County and across the country.
Asked,
we
I
are also
guess.
here to demand an immediate withdrawal of the National Guard from Ventura County and across this state.
Mandate. Okay, you can do that too.
We are calling for the immediate release of all farm workers and protesters that were detained
Call for something.
yesterday.
Just don't break anything.
And we call for an immediate end to criminalization of immigration and a fair and free pathway to citizenship for everyone.
Okay, all right, that sounds great. All right, that's gonna happen.
All right, so we're gonna do it one more time. One more time, just you can pretend if you were on the front lines, it'll be a nice memory. If you weren't on the front lines, you can pretend like you were, and we'll see you next time out there. So, Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha. Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha. Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha.
He's gonna do it 4 times.
All right, y'all, make some noise.
Thank you for sparing us.
With every attempt at repression, we only get stronger. We only get more willing to fight back, no matter what they throw us.
Normally they would have done that 4 times though. You already know.
Flooding the streets is not right. Next, I'd like to introduce Primitiva Hernandez from the
2 friends from Oxnard. Are they white?
DocuFund, organization.
They seem to have a lot of immigrants there.
Hello, everyone. I'm gonna first introduce Beatriz
Are they
Basurto.
farmers?
She is our 805 Immigrant Rapid Response Organizer.
Hola a todos. Les agradezco que están aquí con la comunidad, que están aquí protestando para los familiares de las personas que pues secuestraron
Hold up.
ayer.
We gotta fast forward this lady.
Secuestrados sin bandidura aquí con personas documentados hablado ayer fueron y apoyo legal Obama y aquí no son.
Who the fuck is she talking to anyway? Is she telling illegal immigrants to hit the streets? Because that's one way to get them deported.
No son la lucha los maltrataron solamente de los documentados.
Thank you, everyone. Beatriz covered most of the remarks I wanted to say about our 805 Immigrant Coalition. My name is Primitiva Hernandez, and I'm the Executive Director of 805 UndocuFund. We are a nonprofit that is
UndocuFund?
My name is Primitiva Hernandez, and I'm the Executive Director of 805 UndocuFund. We are a nonprofit that is immigrant-run, immigrant-led, that serves the immigrant community in the Central Coast. And we were born out of the ashes of the Thomas Fire that...
805 UndocuFund providing short-term financial relief to undocumented residents. By the way, rent, mortgage payments to prevent eviction or housing instability, utility bills to maintain access, basic services, transportation-related legal proceedings, claim reunification or emergency relocation, other urgent expenses directly connected to the family's safety and well-being, including legal fees. Donate here. 805 Immigrant Rapid Response Network is a community-led initiative that provides support and resources to undocumented individuals and families facing immigration enforcement actions across San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, and Ventura counties. Our trained volunteers respond to reports of ICE activity, offering legal observation, know your rights education, and immediate assistance to affected individuals. Where is their money coming from, though? Is any of it coming from NGO funds, I wonder, the federal government?
Many of you may remember, out of that, we were born as a nonprofit. We are a very small nonprofit. Right now, we currently have 5 staff members that are covering the Central Coast, which is San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, and Ventura counties. And like Beatriz remarked, we responded to both the raids at the glass farmhouse facilities in Camarillo and in Carpinteria. We currently have connected with over 100 families just from yesterday, and we know that the list is going to continue growing. It is estimated that about 250 people may have been apprehended yesterday in Camarillo Glass Farmhouse. And we have secured the legal representation that these families are going to need. Immigrant Defenders Law Center from LA has offered to take on the legal representation from all the families that were taken from Camarillo yesterday. Big thank you and shout out to them. Locally, we have the legal immigration team from MICO, Mixteco Indígena Community Organizing Project, that serves the indigenous communities in the Tri-County region as well, and Immigrant Legal Defense Center based out of Santa Barbara and San Luis Obispo. So we have secured the legal representation that these families are going to need. Now we just have to connect with them and ensure that they're all connected to either visa defense or 805 immigrant, because we are going to be working together on compiling a collective list.
There it is right there. There it is right there. I found it. I fucking found it. Hey, I found it, but I found it by searching for it. Look at this. The 805 and DocuFund primarily focuses on providing disaster relief, blah, 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 immigrants, blah, blah, blah. It does not receive federal funding, but as before, remember, we've seen this before, relies on grants from foundations and donations from, so grants from foundations. So does it receive a grant? Because there have been times when I looked up if somebody received federal funding and it said no, but they get federal grants. Like, is that... The AI doesn't understand that a grant is federal funding for some reason. That's what I came across. So I'm going to look deeper into this.
Two different groups with different approaches, but we have the same goal, and we are working together to ensure that our community has the support that they need. In addition to that, as a nonprofit, we're fundraising to provide financial assistance to these families. We've already distributed over $150,000 to the impacted families as of yesterday. Of course, now our list is going to continue growing with the estimation of 250 people. So fundraising is going to be a big goal for us. So if any of you are out there, have the ability to coordinate some kind of a fundraiser. We are a nonprofit, so tax deductible. Businesses out there, just shouting that as an idea.
It says they don't get federal grants, though.
To be able to support these
AI
families,
says they don't get federal
because the
grants.
huge is going to be
Grants, I guess, some private grants.
Huge. Similarly, I also want to address rumors that have been floating around, and 805 immigrants have been able to put out alerts.
Hold on. Exactly. Is it a shell game? So the grant coming from a foundation, that foundation could be an NGO that's getting federal grants and then giving some of their money as a grant to this NGO. Or the NGO gets the grant and then they give them the money. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're getting federal money, dude. Probably still getting Biden money that was approved.
At this point, we've all seen that our sources are giving us factual information when there's going to be a targeted operation. So if you don't see anything on our 805 immigrant page, then it's a rumor, because we have a lot of people contacting us, flooding our messages on social media. Is this true? Is this true? And a lot of our time is wasted on saying it's a rumor, it's a rumor. If we haven't posted it as an official targeted operation, it's a rumor, and please don't let that mis and disinformation impact what we're doing. Also, elected officials were addressing the fact that apparently there was a shooter out there. And my message to all of you that were on the ground with us, getting tear gassed, including myself, for the first time I got to see what that feels like.
Look at this shit. Oh my god, this is a post that her company made.
Is that what you're going to take away from this?
805 and DocuFund sends out first round of stimulus checks to undocumented families. 2020. They were getting their own, like, illegal immigrants stimulus checks. $1,200 from non-profit disaster relief group. Whoa, what the fuck? So, you know how, like, citizens got that $1,200 stimulus for, you know what, being citizens and shit? Well, illegal immigrants were able to get it too, just for being illegal immigrants and shit. crazy. A little crazy. Like, what were the perks? Like, they couldn't get kicked out. Like, I'm pretty sure my neighbor wasn't even paying rent at one point. While they got rid of him and not me. He got paid to get out of here. They're like $20,000.
Movement from this incredible show of community that we saw yesterday. The fact that there might have been some agitators out there, and can you take responsibility for that as well? Because this is what we have been saying this whole time. If you don't take direct action and support the troops on the ground, things are going to be escalating. So instead of
Masturbate because you told me that, because that makes me horny.
if you would have been on the ground,
Why do you tell us?
yesterday
Get
was
out of
not
here.
violence from the community. It was self-defense. We were out there defending our own. And lastly, I do want to share some more unfortunate news that we do know that Jaime Garcia, the man that is believed to have jumped over 30 feet and was in a coma, I think he passed away. So, as you can see, this is not the time to be out there and questioning what we are doing as a community, but instead, show up for us. Join our fight, because we need every one of you out there to be joining us. Otherwise, we're going to continue being painted as the opposition, as the disruptors, when we know that we are the ones, as immigrants, as migrant people, as indigenous people of this continent, that are upholding your Constitution of the United States. Yes! And that is what we are being prosecuted for.
Thank you. That's horrible, tragic news, and this didn't have to happen, right? This is completely preventable, but instead ICE agents, federal government, National Guard chose to inflict this violence against our community, right? It was them. They are the ones that escalated. They are the ones who are violent, not us. And so, next, I'd like to introduce Laura Valdez, who is a volunteer with VC Defensa. Lauren could...
Holy shit, they're funded by Soros, dude. Look at this. It only took me a little while, dude. Just a little bit funded by Soros, but look at, watch this. Okay, so this is their information. Not this is their information. No, this. Where is it? This is their donation information. 805 on DocuFund. And it shows their total assets, 351,000. Go down a little bit. A lot of this is blocked out because you got to pay for it. But I roll down here. I know some award received for 805 on DocuFund. I found the Weingart Foundation. And when I search Weingart Foundation and Soros, the Weingart Foundation, based in Southern California, and the Open Society Foundation, funded by George Soros, are both involved in philanthropy and social change initiatives. Amazing. Yeah. That was kind of interesting. What do you guys think? Soros funded. Soros funded a... Thanks. I'm a detective, bro. Aren't you proud of me? No one... Why do I need Ted here? Ted, get the fuck back here. I need somebody to be proud of me. I say Miss Fungal proud of me. She's number one.
Ayer se rompió la democracia en este país. Ayer sobrepasaron todas las formas de violentaciones criminal como todas.
Learn how to speak English. Huh?
That have health conditions because they're older folks.
Jeez.
They have diabetes. They
Fuck
have
out of our country.
and they're not killing anybody.
I speak thy language. Fuck off. I'm tired of living in a neighborhood where I have to fucking speak to people like they don't know English. And people are gonna be like, well, you moved into their neighborhood, you know, what do you expect? Well, fuck you. It shouldn't be like that. We're their fucking neighborhood. We are neighborhood. When did we let them just take over? Are you back yet?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for coming today to this press conference, to this rally, to address the incredibly
They're funded by Soros, dude. I found it.
we saw yesterday at Glass House
Somewhat
Farms in
funded by
Camarillo.
Soros.
My
The
name is
Weinhardt
Jonah,
Group
and I'm a
funds them.
representative with the Answer Coalition.
They have at least
And
once.
we're here today because Trump's
Documented.
deportation machine escalated its war on immigrants and
And
workers with a
DocuFund
violent
group.
raid at Glass House Farms. ICE, CBP, and even National Guard showed up in full riot gear, not to protect us, but to terrorize our community members and activists and hard-working families. Not only did these thugs kidnap our farm workers, they also brutalized community members who mobilized to defend these racist
Now listen to this. She's reading a fucking AI.
and the community members and their families.
She's reading AI.
The
Fuck
real
her.
violent criminal immigrant right.
Let's go. This is a time filler. Is somebody else to talk or what?
Thank you all. My name's Dr. Kitten McClellan. I'm faculty member at CSU Channel Islands. John and I are union representatives on the e-board there together.
Did you just say she's a doctor?
We've been working closely together. My name's Dr. Kitten McClellan. A couple of years. He's an amazing colleague, an amazing teacher, and an amazing example of civic leadership, really, in general. And we're all very worried about him. So I'm really just going to here to represent CFA. I'm going to read a statement written by the CFA statewide president, Margarita Berta Avila. The California Faculty Association is a labor union that centers anti-racism and social justice work. We stand with immigrant community labor union Avila. The California Faculty Association is a labor union that centers anti-racism and social justice. The California Faculty Association is a labor union
I don't know what
that
she's
centers
saying, dude.
anti-racism and
Falkia?
social justice work. We stand with immigrant communities, including faculty and students engaged in efforts to protect our communities from the invasion of ICE, Department of
I was gonna
Homeland
look it up,
Security,
but I don't know what
National
she's
Guard,
saying.
and local law enforcement. Sorry, I'm getting Instagram updates for our CFA.
Wait a second. Why is this played again?
While I'm reading this, we demand the immediate
Oh no, I
release of all
rewound
community
it. That's
members
right.
arrested, including Professor John Caravello
Wait.
from CSU Channel Islands, from
Wait
federal
a second.
custody in
No, this.
Camarillo.
I think we wanted way too much. In Subway, it did some
John
weird
was detained
shit.
in the act of peaceful
To start,
It did some weird shit, dude. What the fuck? He did something. Started the fucking stream over apparently.
Where it's a room está gobernando.
When I was fast forwarding that lady. Okay, we haven't heard this guy.
Oracle para que nos
kick out of the way we go about wasting these kidnappers' time. But we aren't just here adding miles.
My computer is fucking being stupid right now, dude.
We are all here fighting for the same thing. We cannot let the Trump.
There.
contra el ICE. Y aquí
Dude.
estamos y no nos
Oh man.
divide us.
Down, so bear with me, alright?
There. Sorry, man. My
I wrote
computer's
this down, so bear with me, alright?
fucking
My name is Christian with BC Defensa.
really slow right now.
If you haven't heard of BC Defensa, or just know us by name, We're a coalition of organizations fighting to keep our communities safe and end these violent assaults facilitated by our very own government. Some of you may have seen our encounters with these so-called agents on Instagram or Facebook, and probably get a kick out of the way we go about wasting these kidnappers' time. But we aren't just here adding miles to our vehicles. We're much more than that. Here at BC Defensa, we serve.
Sorry, he's reading a fucking AI speech. I'm not reading it. I'm not listening to AI speeches.
State-sanctioned violence into our community, and we at BC Defensa and the other.
Keep it pushing.
Thank you and good afternoon. I come all the way from Los Angeles. I represent a pro-immigrant rights coalition, the Full Rights for Immigrants
Where the
Coalition.
fuck's everybody going?
As you know, Southern California has become
Fuck whoever left. It didn't say bye. You know what I'm saying? If I find out who you are, I'm banning you.
Constitutional rights of undocumented immigrants in the United States. I come here full of humility and admiration for the courageous people that I saw yesterday confronting, protecting undocumented workers.
Of course you appreciate that.
I think it can be said
Like,
that the
imagine,
that's been
imagine having a bunch of people that are willing to take up for you, and you're actually making their environment worse. That's pretty wild. He must think that's awesome.
Generated by this generosity from all of you towards our brethren, our undocumented workers, because let's say it over and over again. Immigrants are workers. They're not criminals.
What?
Yes. And nothing.
They are criminals when they break the law.
That fact better. That in this country, if you are charged with criminal activity,
Second time you enter our country illegally, it's a felony. It's a felony. These people don't know that. Most of them actually don't know that. They think that it's a civil offense. It's less than it's like a traffic ticket. They think a DUI is a traffic ticket also. They don't realize that for one, a DUI isn't a civil offense, and it's a misdemeanor. A traffic ticket is not a misdemeanor unless you're reckless driving. And if you're fucking here in our country reckless driving, we got issues.
they have to read your Miranda rights at the point of arrest. And if you're facing prison time and you cannot afford an attorney, the state will provide one for you. There is not a single undocumented immigrant across the United States that has been arrested that has been provided with any...
That's because you don't get an attorney for immigration. That's not free. You have to get that through an NGO. That's the thing. Our Constitution doesn't say, it doesn't dictate that you get legal representation to become a citizen in our country, you fucking idiot. It does, though, on the other hand, give you legal representation if you're accused of a crime. They're not accusing these people of crimes to get them out of here. They're accusing them of coming here illegally. You gotta fucking go. You don't get a free lawyer for that. Why would we do that? Can you imagine how stupid that would be if we gave free lawyers to everybody that got in here illegally? How expensive that would be?
Legal assistance, much less due process.
They don't get due process either, man. That's the thing. It's not a criminal case. There's no due process. It doesn't exist with this. The Democrats are telling them this shit, and they're repeating it like parrots. They don't actually know what the fuck they're talking about, though. Like, can you imagine our forefathers wanting to give illegal immigrants like all these rights? There's no way they would be doing that, dude. The birthright citizenship definitely wasn't supposed to be about immigrants.
Some of the speakers before me already said it. You know, He's committing illegal act after illegal act in violation of the Constitution that on January the 20th he swore to uphold and to defend from foreign and alien enemies. And what he's doing against undocumented workers is simply inhuman, cruel, and un-American. So I'm here to say thank you very much for what you did yesterday. It's filled us
Twitch
with
cut me off on this stream. They know I'm cursing a lot, and
it needs the support of
Twitch knows I'm cursing a lot and showing politics, so they've done cut my ass off. Yeah. So good? I thought she jumped out.
the entire community, not just of Ventura County, but beyond, because this is a living example of what a free people is supposed to do when our rights are trampled, no matter who's doing it. And Donald Trump... And Donald Trump, in as much as he claims that he has a mandate, he has no mandate. A minority of people put him in office, and some of those that voted for him are not repentant, and they don't support him. So just like the speakers before me, we support full rights for undocumented workers. Let's get rid of the criminal element.
What does that mean? Full rights. What does a full right mean? I need to know more. You mean like citizens' rights? You mean like...
conclude with this because here...
Is he saying you just treat them like a citizen even though they're not a citizen? They get all the rights of a citizen because they're working? No other country does that, dude. This guy sounds like he has a passport. So he's been to another country. I mean, how does it feel to want in one hand and shit in the other? What are you talking about, homie? He wants the full rights for non-citizen because they work. Like voting rights? What are we talking about here? I'm sure he wants that, though.
What I have before me is what we all know we need, to triumph, to succeed in our efforts to stop these vicious, un-American practices that we're seeing on the fields of Ventura County and beyond. Every race being represented, coming together, because we're understanding that we're all in this together. There's only one race, and that's the human race, and we have to defend each other. Today,
that's not true, though.
Tomorrow's everybody else. Thank you very much.
There's a bunch of races, and the white race is probably the most rare on the planet. Not in America. We took a fucking we took this place and we said, "Bah, fucking America." You know what I'm saying? We're kind of rare, dude, and they want us to just forget about that for some reason. And it's actually almost considered hate speech to even talk about it. Why is that? Why can any other race talk about, like, black people can talk about how rare they are in America, but you go anywhere else and they're not that rare. You go to Africa, they're not that rare. Asians are rare here, and they can talk about how rare they are, but go to Asia. Why can't we talk about how in the rest of the world we're pretty fucking rare? And we did some amazing stuff. We still are. Trying to take it from us, so I could get canceled for that.
How's everyone feeling?
A black person saying the same thing, he would get applauded.
Okay, so we'll have one more
Why?
speaker.
Because there's less of us? No, because there's more of us in America? Because there's more of us here.
I'd like to introduce
I get in trouble for that.
One of BC Defense's
What does that mean?
leaders.
Tired of the bullshit, dude.
But to be honest, there's no leaders in this organization. Not only is there no leaders, we're all volunteers. We all put in time on a
Why is he
basis,
moving
on a day-to-day
everything?
basis. Solo el pueblo salva el pueblo. That's
Goofy.
very true.
doing? Leave it alone. He didn't even move anything.
To our friends and family for the sacrifices they made.
He could have just
to give us
stepped
the privilege
back.
of that citizenship. The bare minimum that we could do with that citizenship is put it at the disposal of everybody around us that doesn't have that privilege. That is one of the foundational bases of our organization as a volunteer group. We all come from either undocumented families, mixed status families. Some of us come from full citizenship families. But at the end of the day, we all come from families that will fight and fucking scrap for each other. Whether we directly know each other or not. That's right. I'm incredibly proud of the volunteer base that we have.
There it is, La Defensa.
Queer folks, black folks, brown folks, a lot of white folks too, people that speak Spanish, speak multiple languages, speak indigenous languages. And I have taken and I will continue to take rubber bullets and tear gas for every one of the volunteers and even the people that aren't direct volunteers that pulled up in spots like yesterday or that pull up in spots like today. Those are the people that I ride for at the end of the day. For a lot of us, we're in this line of work because at some point during our childhood, we've seen our undocumented parents be treated in a way that was incredibly infuriating and making us feel really impotent when it happened. And as children, we couldn't do anything about it.
Bruh. I respect this dude about as much as I do a Gazan tunnel digger. The fuck that saw his parents die in rubble. Like, I'm sorry. Fuck you. You're a terrorist.
Especially when it came from people that couldn't hold a candle to who our parents were and our friends and families were.
Sounds like Hamas.
And like one of the previous speakers, Laura, said earlier, at the end of the day, we're here because you were there. I'll be honest with you guys.
Talking about Israel.
Why you guys feel that you feel it's necessary to wave some of these American flags, and I respect you guys for showing up and pulling up here. But for me, yesterday was just a reminder of what this country stands for me. We're here because a lot of our homelands were pillaged and plundered by that flag. A lot of our homelands were destabilized intentionally.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go here just to catch the front of it and not get stuck in the background. I want to start marching.
Who passed out those American Mexican flags? You know what I'm saying? There are way too many of them in the crowd for that not to have been a thing. Somebody passed those out so that they would be everywhere. I'm gonna get you. Get you.
Sir, that's the last speaker, and then they're gonna start marching. I do not know what way. Maybe this way. I don't think they're gonna go over the bridge. Estimated the crowd, but 200. More protesters than last night? No, guys, there was a lot more protesters last night.
That is what they met us with yesterday. That is what they shot at us with yesterday. That is what we choked on yesterday.
Was that a fancy feast? Pepe and Penelope in the backyard. I have 2 cans left.
You're welcome, guys. For those of you just joining, welcome. For those of you that have been watching, welcome. I don't have my vest on right now. Car's nearby in case things escalate. I have to go back to the car and get a vest.
Damn it.
I will, but for now, I'm tired from yesterday.
Against an officer. Can you show us the violent weapon that she had yesterday that she said threatened her? But she's still here.
Ooh, that was close.
Many volunteers that we have across the county. The point is we're never going to stop and we're going to keep coming out with this over and over. And I'm incredibly proud and honored again to stand side by side with all of these incredible volunteers in the county. Everybody in the care of what we're doing here. Thank you guys very much.
I gotta go to the pet store to get some food. That sucks. Damn, I can't believe I let myself get down to 2 cans. These fucking cats have been eating too much, honestly, lately. It's a little crazy how much they've been eating. I don't know what they should do. It's getting kind of crazy. Let's see. Constantly having to order fucking food, you know? I wish I wouldn't even have opened the back door and seen them back there, dude. I'm not watching this whole march, that's for damn sure. Skipping the whole damn march, actually. Back. Now it's live. I shouldn't have looked back there. some Simon's food with it. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna. Cats are just gonna have to fucking deal with it.
Aren't giving a fuck about that. They arrested a pregnant woman last week and her husband. Beat the shit out of her husband and put all their pressure on the back of the pregnant woman on the floor. It's a miracle that that woman's baby survived. But the real work we put in day out, as much fun as it is patrolling these fuckers in the streets, it's not there. It's dealing with the aftermath of the destruction of what we're doing right now. Not only is it a ton of volunteers, but I'm doing this because I was that kid right there. When you hear that frustration, like I'm gonna scrap day in, day out, consistently, all the fucking time. So I mean, this whole county, from King County, North Park, Thousand Oaks, all the way down to the Ave and Ohio, we will put my fingers out of every part of this county consistently. We have had everything from random old people to call us and tell us, hey, I think I'm following an ICE agent. Once we give them a little breakdown on the phone, they're like, fuck it, we're on their ass. From there all the way to high school kids, like everybody's gotten in on this. Because only we're going to be able to protect each other. No matter how many volunteers we have, at the end of the day, it's on everybody else who has to have the ability to step up when we need to step up. We didn't have all our volunteers that are taking tear gas yesterday, but there was a ton of other people that were down to eat some tear gas and rubber.
They're wrapping it up.
yesterday, though.
And that's it, guys. It's a wrap up. Scare you? That scare you? Let's see if they're gonna go home or stick around. We're about to find out.
Thank you so much. No, he's fine. We're just playing with
Now it's down to half or less than half now.
And I put food out for... I put food out for Pepe and Penelope. Pepe just ends up eating all of it. Or Penelope just ends up eating all of it. I have to look that up, but that's the thing that cats do. The male cat just gives all the food to the female cat.
It's a girl. It's a female driving the vehicle.
Pretty sure that he's providing for her, dude. Might have another human if he eats that. He knows that I'll put out food for him and he lets her have it. Hardcore, what is that? The other title for that movie is Bound by Honor. type in Bound by Honor movie, it'll Blood In, Blood Out comes up as the first thing. Little Blood In, Blood Out trivia, buddy. I remember I'd already seen it because I was taking Spanish class in the 90s, mid 90s, high school. I'd already seen Blood In, Blood Out. Dude, get away from me, Dust Bunny. Trying to land in my food.
Same old story, just another day. They'll be out here honking for the next hour or two and then go home. A bunch of little kids out here too. I'm gonna start driving home. I'm hitting my 3-hour limit, or I just hit my 3-hour limit parking, so all the parking space around here are 3 hours. You guys can stick around for the drive if you guys want.
You mean it?
Oh, now all of a sudden you don't want to say it, don't you? You just called me the N-word with a hard R, right? It's not so funny, isn't it? It's not so funny. I should humiliate you right in front of the public. No, I'm not going to get away from you. You just called me the N-word.
This is Long Beach.
You just called me the N-word. You just called me the N-word. No, I'm not going to get away from you. I'm going to keep following you. I'm not scared of people like you. I've dealt with a bunch of people like you.
What is up with them pants?
Fucking nigger! Get over here! Fucking nigger! I thought so.
What did he do?
Yeah, say it with your chest.
What did you just do, though? What was this?
I dealt with following you.
What did he do right here?
I'm not scared of people like you.
He threw something at him.
A bunch of people like you.
He threw. You can tell that he just threw a fucking drink at him or some shit, dude. You can definitely tell he throws something here.
With a bunch of people like you.
Right here.
Fucking nigger! Get over here! Fucking nigger!
Hey, I don't approve the hard R's over here, but this this is something that happened.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
But
say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. You want?
He definitely just threw something at him though, and now he's like instigating him to say. He's trying to get him to say some more shit because idiot. Why not just leave?
Call me the N-word again. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
I know where he's at. Dude, he's downtown.
You better touch me. Say it with your chest. You better touch me. You better touch me.
Go.
You better touch me.
Go.
You better touch me.
Go.
You better touch me.
You touch me, motherfucker.
I should hit you again for saying that to me.
You know what you should do? Fuck you, nigger. Ready?
Damn. What is that? Fuck.
Give me my bag.
No.
Give me my bag.
Shit.
Bag.
He ran at him again, though.
Give me my phone. Give me my phone.
Why does this idiot keep running at him? It's why he gets his shit taken from him. Why, like, you're not scared of the guy if you're running at him. So why let her on the fucking bathroom floor? What did that happen?
Give me my phone. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you said you want to get hit again.
Give me my phone. Give me my phone.
My phone.
Give me my phone. Oh, okay.
Fuck away.
That's what I thought, so you fucking coward. You're nothing but a fucking bitch. You're a pussy. Only a pussy would be racist like that.
Right. He sounds like he was instigated it the whole time. Plus, he sounds like he's an idiot. So, I don't... I like to see what caused that dude to say what he said to begin with. I can only imagine, though, because he started recording when he did. And of course, all of Reddit's gonna be like, yeah. Gonna be all for it. Dude's narrating's voice reminds me of the Honey Badger video. Narraton's voice, what's it? Yeah, it's a videographer. I see two idiots in the video. I give that a vote. Narrator isn't doing us any favors. Terrible camera work. Awesome. From America. People are getting tired in Long Beach. They're getting fucking fed up. That's the thing. The fatigue is happening. Long Beach.
Started chasing
Long Beach area.
in this vehicle,
Happened 1 minute ago.
Beach helicopter has been
Happening
over
right now.
this pursuit, and they're trying to get CHP units to take over the chase since we're so far from Newport Beach now, and now CHP units to take over the chase since we're so far from Newport Beach now, and now on the freeway in LA County.
Yeah, Liana, as we watch this here, it's shocking to see the driving. He's going, as you pointed out, over 100 miles an hour, weaving in and out of the carpool, sometimes on the shoulder of the road.
Yeah, he's rarely been on the actual correct freeway lanes. He's been driving in the center divider and the right shoulder, and it looks like he's setting up to exit Wilmington Avenue into the Willowbrook area. So at the end here of the 105 freeway, this is now CHP in pursuit. I can see the units there snaking between cars there, and it looks like he's setting up to make that left-hand turn off of the freeway, and we're going to be heading into South Los Angeles here again, very close to the 105 freeway, on Imperial Highway and Grape Street.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that CHP really wants to bring this to an end, considering just how dangerous this driver has been weaving in and out of traffic and now coming off the freeway. They are really closing in. We're still looking at speeds up to 80 miles per hour. But Ileana, we were worried about a little bit of traffic there as the driver made that left-hand turn. Have you seen any, or heard of any, rather, accidents yet?
I haven't heard of any accidents yet, which is pretty incredible considering how fast this person.
Damn, I get tired of opening this gate for Simon, dude.
Getting on him now. Looks like they're gonna try a pseudo pit here. Almost tried to get him up onto the curb there, and it looks like he may have tapped his bumper. I think the bumper's hanging off now. So yeah, look at that bumper hanging off now. He's somewhat tried to pit him. That didn't really work, but he's continuing on here on Imperial Highway. Let's see if officers try it yet again.
Has he turned down to a residential street? Is that what it looks like here?
Yeah, that's where we're at. These are the apartments just off of the 105 freeway here and Imperial Highway. We've had a number of pursuits end in this apartment complex, so we're pretty familiar with it. It will dead end at some point. And look at that, he's throwing things out of the vehicle. Oh my gosh, what was that? I can't tell you, but that was a lot of stuff. Likely evidence that the CHP is going to want to collect when all is said and done. But right now, they're still going to focus their attention on taking these folks into custody.
Yeah, it was so going through the water right there. This is so dangerous for this residential neighborhood. And I don't know if they were throwing things out to get rid of it.
Oh,
there we go, out of the car.
Out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still going.
There's still someone in. Out. Yeah, the driver's still in there, but he let his buddy out. But good luck running.
I had to take the food bowl so Sweet Pea would leave me alone, and then I had to stir Simon's food up so it'd be in the middle so he'd finish it.
Behind him, so those units are going to focus on that passenger, while these units focus on the driver. And this guy's not going to be able to open his door. Clearly, CHP officer right there. Apparently, they don't think this guy is armed because they're getting that close to the vehicle. The driver does have his hands up, window down there, so it looks like this is going to be the end of it. It does look like whoever's driving the vehicle is complying, but is there anybody else inside? That is still to be seen.
Yeah, the CHP was really aggressive on this one. When he slowed down to take that corner there, it almost seemed like they were trying to box him in, or as you said, a mini pit maneuver. They turned in the one CHP car. The officer came right up on the driver's door. There's no way he could get out at this point.
What's taking so long?
Yeah, he can't get out on the driver's side, but they may have him crawl out. Look at this. The shot's going to go back for just a second as I push in here, and then we'll see the image yet again. There we are. But you see him crawling onto the CHP Cruiser. Now, that is a first for me. I haven't seen them do this one before, but he came out of the vehicle, through the window, onto the squad car, and is now fully complying here with the CHP. They're going to have him in custody here in just a moment, and once he's in custody, the officers will also be able to clear the car and make sure that nobody else is inside.
Well, you're right, Ileana. We don't see them crawl out on the hood of a CHP car. We also don't see CHP drive up that close to a car and box them in like that. That was incredible. And now they're searching to make sure that nothing else is there. Ileana,
right,
that was
over. About it bothers me.
Okay.
Over here.
Listen up! Listen up!
I can't be the fucking only one that thinks that bitch sounds pretentious.
Listen up! As of 10 minutes ago, JD Vance's
Fuck you if you don't, man. Get out of here.
motorcade has arrived. It just passed the intersection of Bow and Harbor, I believe. It is making its way towards the Grand. There's a very good chance that it will pass. Be ready. Use your voices. Make your voices heard, okay?
The coolest, you know that?
They're going to the Grand. They're going to the Grand Hotel. And we're going to march to the Grand Hotel, too. In 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, we will march to the Grand Hotel and let JD Vance know that he's not welcome.
He wants to talk to the organizer.
We're athletic.
Everyone can listen and turn up the music. I don't know who's in charge of music, so we'll turn that shit up real quick. Alright, one last announcement. For those who didn't hear me the first time, JD Vance's motorcade en route. It's going to the Grand. We'll march to the Grand in 30 minutes. One last thing. ICE vehicles that are in my group's database have been spotted making this very right turn 4 times. White Wagoneer, Arizona plate, CWC 40
This has something to do with Disneyland,
Is there
dude.
a public sidewalk over there in front? Is that still in front of the Grand?
There's at least 20 people there,
I'm not sure either.
maybe 30.
I think they're gonna try and march down there later.
Yeah.
I miss it
If there is a public sidewalk, we could always go back to the corner.
Fucking large now.
Catella. Yeah. What? I
Different.
forget Disney Way and Catella. I don't know if that's public land or not.
That guy. Oh shit, I recognize him. ATLA. Right? Where's that guy though?
She got it. She got it. You saw her sign, yeah. So what her sign says, bad and you should feel bad. That's a cool sign.
Defeated. The people united will never be defeated. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Harvest every year pretty good. Outside, you're right. I don't think very many countries are able to supply their own labor for food, for harvest, yeah. I know we can't. I don't think any of our industries do. California flag, yes. The Great Bear. Linda G, hold on.
Vinegar eels. Vinegar eels. Vinegar eels. Vinegar eels. The vinegar eel. I had Tritus worms. I culture vinegar eels for in my aquarium, and this is how they look. Vinegar eels. Yo, look at this. Right? Vinegar eels. That's a spoon, man. See them little things? Hold up. What happens if you eat them? Your stomach acid probably kills those. They're so little. That's crazy, though. Vinegar eels, oh vinegar. You heard of those before? How do you make them? Vinegar? Vinegar and let it sit out? I don't know. You gotta put something in it. Out of OC.
Oakley, Lee, hello.
Heels all vinegar.
JD booked his Vans went in the other direction on all roads to get to the hotel, just so he wouldn't pass us. At 7 o'clock p.m., we'll begin our march to the Grand Hotel, okay? JD Vans is not welcome in Orange County.
You have to get eel starter culture to do it. Oh, it's fish food. You can grow your own fish food with these things. The culture and some vinegar, you know, they'll just like breed, make more food, fish food. Fishing. I'd really like to get the food feeding down to only 3 times a day. At least for the indoor guys, you know. Tired of getting up in the middle of the night.
I had no idea about that. Nate Vance's fighting brother.
Simon Bear rarely even eats anything in the middle of the night. They're doing it just for him. I'm doing it for everybody since I'm doing it for him. He already knows I'm supposed to be getting their food right now.
Vendetta.
Looking at me like, what are you doing? He looked at me so fast.
New here, please subscribe.
She's using me for my food. I'm about to make some concoctions in the morning because I definitely ran out of fancy feed. So I'm about to go this morning to go get some more. To mix it with other foods so I can feed all 4 of the cats I feed normally outside. I'll be there at the goal. Been there waiting on me lately, all 4 of them. It was weird. Well, but they still ended up coming back and eating though. And then some. We had them orange cats that are coming now. They're gonna be hurt tomorrow.
Marco, hello Marco. If you repeat the same message, that's spam. Even if I let you put it once, you can't just keep saying the same thing.
I get this over with, I guess.
Right over there. Free Slurpees. Larry, thank you, my friend Larry, for free Slurpees.
Burn out on the cat feeding, man.
You gotta do trust that shit out.
I changed my bike up, so I blend in.
I saw that, Marco. That is so tragic. I put it on my Instagram story. True tragedy. I mean, that's really the first direct fatality, or maybe not. They had another guy who got arrested. But very...
If you know someone at risk, they know other people at risk, right? So give them like 5 and tell them to give them to their friends and family. Okay? Thank you. Yeah,
Thank
get
you.
them out this week because if it's in your pocket, it's not helping anyone.
Thank you.
From the area? Is this?
Actually, I just moved back to Huntington, but I was living in Long Beach. But I liked Long Beach, my landlord didn't like me.
That's a shitty situation.
Right? So I fixed that situation. But now I got a longer commute to the day job.
Okay, got you.
But I drove up to Ventura last night. And you know what's crazy? There's the amount of people that stood there for 11 hours. There was at least 50 to 100 people that were there waiting for ICE to leave, coming out of hiding. Some of them wouldn't even stop to take a bottle of water. They did not want to talk to another human being besides their family. Trust no one at that point.
Were you in downtown LA? Did you get hit?
I got hit in Compton.
I remember that. I saw you.
In Compton, the second day, really. Well, the second day for me, at least. A lot of you guys been at this a lot longer. But I went to the lunchroom at work, and here's this armored vehicle driving down the streets of the Garment District with multiple people arrested. I'm like, what? Yeah, what? What are they doing? What? What is going on? The MacArthur Park thing just, well, last night. And that was hundreds. How many parents were there? How many kids are at home right now without a parent? You know? I mean, that's what Republicans want. Republicans, no, they don't want that either. You know?
I'm on Instagram if you want to follow me.
That's wild. Right? And yeah, that guy died too. They detained somebody last night. I forget the story. I put it on my story.
joined in.
Cowbell time. Can I put you on my YouTube?
What's that?
Can I put you on my YouTube? I'm SoCal
absolutely.
Shorts on YouTube. Give us some cowbell. We used to love cowbell. I used to do all concerts before they started going on.
I was in Portland during No Pings.
Where are you? Okay.
Well, we couldn't actually go out to the protest because we had some stuff planned.
Okay.
My friend's husband was very sick.
Right.
But in the morning, we just went out and ran around and, you
With
know.
the cowbells?
And one of my friends had them from her kids' sports. So I said I'm going to get myself a cowbell and keep it in my car.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
And I was at work when I found out about this, so I just grabbed it.
Right? I mean, come on. He's going to pull into the Grand California.
They're staying in the Grand California. Of course they are.
I don't know if they're staying there, but they're pulling there. When I drove by, they're already positioned over there. But they're going to try and march down that way at 7?
That's what he was saying.
Yeah, 7. So. They love your side on my YouTube. Right? I can't repeat it too many times. Your favorite sign, polygraph. Thank you for subscribing.
He's a fucking racist who came to Israel right after they...
Definitely a racist act, even for Israel.
Well, you can join my Universal team instead.
I should join the Universal team instead.
Go to Universal.
Go Universal! It's a lot for me. I work for I'm on workers' comp, but I did for a long time, and part of the reason I'm struggling and I'm so many things. They're horrible.
Super strict on like being late, and like they have this like crazy point system, and
they make you take things that they shouldn't, and it's all good because the California has a case against them.
get what you need.
Obviously, they're horrible for letting chicken pants up and stay on property. This is why they had to get rid of me.
All this is going on.
This is why they had to get rid of me because they had access. Yeah, hopefully.
People are just waiting.
Yeah, reason. Yeah, ever since we had a free Palestine protest at Disneyland about a year ago, and ever since then I had a target on my back.
have been horrible to me.
Right.
Wait. You can't be a free-thinking person.
Never forget, the Republican Party is a pedophile party. Never forget.
It's interesting because it's kind of come full circle. Because I met Gavin 2 years ago at Pride.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Yeah.
When they were having trouble with the Saints.
Yeah.
But you see where they are now. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, tell them no. Tell them it's going to be too much drama.
Right, exactly. Tell them stay some place.
Pushes a racist agenda. That's a whole other level of racism.
They're all about appeasing horrible people. Like, that's part of the reason.
Everybody's scared of the power now.
Yeah, but
like,
they've been scared for. They were going to go first to cave. They pulled our DEI.
Right away. And then
not only did they pull it, like it was literally like it was all. We have all these bulletin boards back there. Literally on everything. On the last day I worked, it was all up. And then the next day,
that's wild.
and it was just like.
That's wild. It's interesting too because they went and I don't know what they went politics with him so they could build their park in the Middle East.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's all it's about.
You need his approval to build a park over there?
Funding, whatever. Also, it's capitalism to stay out of the Middle East. Because the last thing we fucking do there. We need to see. Fuck the United States, I'm done. And I grew up such a patriot. I grew up in the suburbs. Military family. I don't understand. I don't understand
I was firmly in the middle, right? Like, until this.
Republican values, none of it.
Right?
It's psychotic, sociopath.
It's crazy.
And I want the fucking
No one is illegal on stolen land.
And he's all throwing temper tantrums on his, you know,
Is it?
Donald Trump on his,
Twitter.
social.
Social.
So we're gonna just let it go. We're not letting it go. We're not letting it go. We know there's a list. If you're not on it, show us the list. Show us the list.
Where's the list?
Show us the list. Like my best friend voted for Donald Trump, and we didn't talk for like 6 months. And you know, she finally texted me, and she was like, "Can we get together?" And she's like, "I don't think." Hey, JD Van, don't you have a couch at home? I was trying to get married. She was trying to do with her husband. And I'm like, "Yeah, but look at what's happening.
Right.
Look what's happening." And like, it just.
That is wild.
The president for a country that is an empire.
Yeah, we're about to lose freedom of speech. We're about to lose freedom of the press. As soon as we lose freedom of the press, 30 days later, we're going to lose freedom of speech.
V for Vendetta. Have you seen the movie V for Vendetta?
I read the graphic novel. I never actually saw the movie though. But, yeah.
So you know.
Yeah. Scary stuff.
JD Van has got to go. Watch out, everybody. The vice pedophiles in Disneyland. Watch your children. GOP stands for guarding old pedophiles.
Oh no. We went there.
We're not going to call them ICE anymore. We're going to call them Winter Gestapo. Winter Gestapo is what we're going to call them now.
The fascist party.
Secret police.
ICE is also unacceptable. This is what community looks like. This is what America looks like. This is what America looks like. This is what America looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Hands out of OC. Hands out of OC. Hands out of OC.
Cat, man. What does it think? It knows I need to come in here. It's smart. I think I'm trying to let it smell my foot. Dude, that's not what it thinks. It knows my hands are full and I fucking... It looks at those. It looks at my hands and it's like, oh, it's my chance. It doesn't actually even want to smell me. It's a diversion tactic. I'm just smelling your foot.
Just say no to the winter Gestapo.
Just say no to the winter Gestapo!
Why winter?
I'm pretty sure JD Vance is probably on that list too.
Why winter?
I got her belly.
I don't know, maybe because
Yo, this bitch he's talking to is crazy. Where the hell was she protesting at, thinking that Disney was going to be okay with that? Is she on Disney property? What does she mean? She got caught by Disney protesting, and then she ended up attempting suicide, so now she's on workman's comp? Because they had to get rid of her? Did you hear all that shit?
Podcast man, thank you. We are across the street from Disneyland. It's behind that hotel.
Listening to it.
Walk closer here in 10 minutes.
She sounded because she was talking 100 miles an hour, stumbling over her words and. Said that Disney doesn't like free thinkers because they wouldn't let her do the Palestinian protest. Was she doing that on their property though? What is she thinking? If she works there, you can't be. That's what she's talking about? That's kind of like stupid. Why would they want you to be doing anything but work while you're there? You're lucky to be able to ride the rides for free on your day off. Have a protest on their property? Definitely not something they want any of their employees doing. And that's grounds for getting fired.
Thank you for watching, everybody. I don't think they'd mind if you came with an Irish flag.
No matter what side you were protesting for or against.
JD is pulling up at Disneyland in about 10 minutes. Maybe we'll march over.
Is it a racist agenda? She's in legal immigration. She's a legal immigrant. You can't believe in legal immigration and deporting illegal immigration at the same time.
He's on his way. The motorcade's already in this direction.
No fear, no hate, no eyes cannot say. No fear, no hate, no eyes cannot say.
These people just clump together all immigrants as immigrants. Illegal immigrant isn't a thing to them. Nobody's illegal on stolen land.
Marco! I got home at like 4 a.m. and went to work at
They just
7
combine
a.m.
all their beliefs into one belief.
This is a little bit
pinch each other's nipples.
5 minutes.
All they're doing. Sucks.
Sound covers. We don't take days off. Deportation without due process is called kidnapping. I have not. In fact, she called me like 4 times last night.
Hell yeah.
I need to call her.
Let's take it straight to these fascists.
I'm gonna call her right now. I did talk to Luke today. Luke made it to Disney World.
Watch your children. The vice pedophiles at Disneyland today.
That's fucking real rich though. When their fucking lover boy Biden was all about sniffing kids and shit. There was multiple videos of him sniffing, acting really odd around kids. Kids even acting really odd around him, like they weren't.
It was crazy down there.
But this is fucking stupid. I'm taking a break from this to look at this weird outlaw video. I can only listen to so many chingadomingas. I don't even know what the fuck they're saying when they say that. I actually don't. I hear it at every protest. I don't know what they're saying. I don't need to know. They're so stupid that they're gonna chant shit in another language and expect people to care about it. Let them do that. I don't want to know what they're saying. Amiga, sounds fun. Like a little salsa dance while I'm hearing that. Oh, it's nicer than his. Well, are you in Oklahoma though? Think about that.
You see this truck right here, my man?
High dollar there.
See that truck right there? We're gonna tow that truck to that. Hey, you want to help me?
Right there's top of the line, boy.
Yeah. All right. So what I'm gonna have you do here? Okay. First off, I'm gonna have you push this lever up. All right. See that there? Push it up. See how this? Watch this bed when we do. Keep this bed right here. Watch. See how the bed moves out? Push up on it. Push up. Real heavy. Real hard. Use both hands.
It's weak.
Use both hands.
He doesn't have retard strength.
Can you use both hands?
He might actually be retarded. Maybe.
You want to try with both hands?
Maybe he just has fetal alcohol syndrome.
Right here. Just this one, okay? No.
They don't get the same strength, do they?
Try with both hands.
The Down syndrome. Do they look the same though?
Real hard. Real hard. Alright, let's do it together. Oh! Yeah, don't hit that one yet, okay?
Hit that one, yeah, you might chop your head off.
We'll try that one here in a second, okay? See how the bed's coming backwards? Yeah.
Does he really know what he's saying?
Well, I think you've watched him this plenty of times. You know what he's gonna do. Alright, so the next lever we're gonna hit is this one. We're gonna push it upwards.
Oh.
Can you do that? Okay, it's still recording. Here we go. Okay. Can you push up on this one? Push up. Well, now you're pulling down. That's lowering the bed. We want to raise the bed. Raise the bed. Ah. See? Wait, and then we'll hear it hit the ground in a second. There it is. All right. Right? Now what we're going to do.
the Kitten go?
Now this red button, okay, this red lever, that operates.
On top of the toilet.
Get it down, you probably do that. Get it down, yeah. Push it down. Push it, no, down. That one will go down. Like that there. There you go, you see? Can you push it down for me? Can you push it down and I'll pull the cable? Real hard. Real hard. Push it down. Don't. Ellie, good enough. We're going to go down to that. Okay, now. Grab mine. All right. All right, don't grab your cable for me. Grab your J-hook. Your J-hook. There you go. You grab that pole.
That looks heavy for him. God, dude, you're on it. I mean, it's just kind of dangerous.
Well, you have an actual bridle cord? I don't. I mean, I could hook a chain between the two of them, but I just use hooks on that down here and stay right here, okay? Right there. Alrighty. Let's see.
Bridle, busy.
Yeah. Alright. But actually, how do I do this? I do have some. Actually, oh God, I do actually have something. Always forget about it.
Bridle, man.
Don't remember though. Oh, no, I never put it.
So is he gonna pull it with two cables? How's this gonna work?
I know how I do it. Alright. Actually, that one. We'll leave that one right here, okay, buddy? Thank you.
Holy shit. All this stuff that's falling out.
Hey, come here. Say that again. Oh, yeah. Right away. Okay. Hang tight, right? Hang tight with Daddy, okay?
Why does that other guy know he's doing more than outlaw?
Normally I just do it how I do it, but since you've operated a row back, I'm... I have experience. Yeah. Like that.
Damn.
Okay. I'm gonna let you grab that hook.
Damn. Homie was just like, not doing it right.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised he still rolled with this and made it a video. Who's recording it though? His wife?
Okay. Stay right here. Hey, stay right here, little man. And the sad part is I just redid all my cable. As far as doing it and tightening it all. Did you have anything hooked to it when you rolled back in? Yeah. I don't remember what, but it was something heavy. But I was doing it by myself too, so. Or no, I had somebody holding it. And they couldn't hold it tight, that's what it was. Yeah. We probably got enough there, don't we? A little bit more?
You had somebody holding it. You needed a fucking vehicle on it to get the thing tight. Apparently, it's just spinning. It's not even tightening at all. it's like tightening on the coil first before it's able to pull shit up.
We'll let him hook that, okay? You got no motor or trans in this thing? But nothing underneath hooked up. Okay. All right, buddy. Hey, check this out. So now when we bring that cable back in, we pull the lever up, and that brings that cable up here back in. And he's holding it to keep it tight. All right. Yeah, it is.
I see what he's talking about. If you look at the cable and the spool, it's all funky looking. It's not all chunky.
Wait, you want to try again? Yeah? Okay. Well, here in a minute. Wait, we got to wait for his okay, though, okay? We're going to wait for his signal.
Yeah, this might cost so much. Barto.
You can handle it. All right, little buddy. You said you want to try again? You said you want to try again? Alright, there you go. Okay, so this time we're going to, pull up on it. Pull up on it. Just like this. Are you going to set your hat down? Alright. You got to pull up on it real hard. Pull up on it real hard. Okay.
No? Why is he covering his son's head over? In case the cable pops off. Just in case the cable pops off and hits him in the head.
Can you keep your foot on the brake just a little bit? I'm trying. Oh, okay. Does the e-brake work? Yeah, okay, if that's the e-brake, just have it slightly engaged. Right now. There we go. Wait, we keep tension on that cable.
So that's how they do it whenever they get somebody's car on. They probably put the e-brake on a little bit.
In case that breaks. Thanks.
It must not have broken
Turn your wheels that way.
forever.
Okay. What you have on one wheel yet? And when it cable breaks while I'm behind you, it won't be quite so bad. Alright, right there. You got your e-brake on today? Brake is on. Okay. Alright, buddy. Now we'll go to the next process then. Stand up. Alright. Now, that's why I don't. Because it makes me like big, okay? Oh, no. I'm tripping. I got my front chains here. Forget about that. Hey, stay right here. Stay right here by Daddy. You can grab that thing up through.
So I guess he just wanted the kid to stay next to him so he could be in the video the whole time because this is
Very dangerous under here, okay?
seems like he always wanted him to stay in frame.
Good, that got it. All right. Go up here now. We'll hook this thing up here.
So when later on in life you could be like, when you did the tow truck with your daddy. With your daddy, with your daddy.
There you go. All right. Go way around. There we go. Always safety first.
Wait, does the kid still wear diapers, I wonder? Butt looking kind of droopy.
Well, yeah. Actually, it's a 6 point. Yeah.
They don't consider that winch a point of contact. They do not consider the winch a point of contact.
Oh, well, and actually the winch would only be 1, not 2, though. All right. Even if it was. Yeah, anyway, okay. All righty. You got the E-brake on, you said? Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's go back and deal with these.
Yeah, but you didn't have it on. Oh, maybe you put it on full. And oh my God, true, God, true.
Driving tow trucks.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Alrighty. So then I'm going to follow y'all. Alright. You gonna climb up in there for me? Climb on in. I got you. Yep, I'll hold it for you. Alright, climb on up in there. Alright. What is it?
Flat hand. Here.
Flat hand?
Flat hand.
What's that mean?
They hook up to your trailers and supply air.
Oh! Huh. Okay.
Trackside? On the red line?
Yeah.
Connect that to it. You got an air hose.
How big?
Clear tire.
Okay.
Want it?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's throw it up there and I'll, yeah, thank you. Cool. Hi, buddy.
Is it? Down on the camp. Out in the street. Really in the poor boy. Oh, look at all these people. Really? JD Vance is at Disneyland?
Morons are governing America.
Damn, horse stable and buildings hit in Russia's strike on Odessa, Ukraine. Damn, they got imagery of horses here with wounds. If any game can stop the war, it's horse injuries. Oh, the What the fuck, man? Get out of here with that stupid shit. There's always that one fucking idiot, isn't there? They gotta show up with a speaker and their shit music. It's one guy that does it.
People that live closer.
You know what you're doing, Ted?
We just received word that the amount of users on President Orange County
Oh, man. There they go again. Sorry. One of the things Secret Service does is they always stagger. They don't want you to know exactly when somebody's coming. So.
United will never be divided. The people united will never be divided.
Canada, my home. Hello.
Power to the people. No one is illegal. Power to the people.
I didn't think things.
That's still gay.
I didn't think things could get worse. Wait, metadata shows that the FBI's raw Jeffrey Epstein prison video was likely modified?
Independent video forensics experts concluded the raw 10-hour prison footage was modified. Rather than being a direct export from the prison surveillance system, the footage was modified using Adobe Premiere Pro. The file appears to have been assembled from at least 2 source clips, saved multiple times, exported and then uploaded to the DOJ website. The development comes as Deputy Director of the FBI, Dan Bongino, reportedly took the day off after clashing with Attorney General Pam Bondi over the handling of the prison footage.
Breaking news. Sources tell CNN that Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino...
Source file, like to change the like to make it from a... I'm not saying it would be making it from this to that, but you know how you can make something from a JPEG to a PNG. Was it to make it from one file format to another format? Because they're going to argue that shit probably.
Considering resigning over the continued fallout from the release of the Jeffrey Epstein memo.
This is crazy. They're not even trying. They're not. That's what's so insane about this. It's so bad. Yeah, they're not even trying to hide it. Now Kash Patel is considering resigning if Pam Bondi stays on. Fucking base. The thing is that the interview that they had, these guys, I'm gonna be real, they didn't look happy at all. The fact that they're willing to put this on the line. See, this is why we push for this. I'm like a drop, but collectively, you have a wave. I'm gonna be honest. I totally side with Kash Patel over Pam Bondi. Without a fucking second. They have to resign. They have to resign to protect their own reputation. Because if they don't resign, then they're complicit.
Why is the FBI protecting the greatest pederast in human history?
Simple, because of who's on that list.
Dude, shit might get crazy with that. Are they really gonna Sign? 9 minutes. Simon's medication, my favorite time of the day.
The people united will never be divided. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
That's Trump Reaper.
Chinga la migra. Chinga la migra. Chinga la migra. Ice out of our sea. Ice out of our sea. Ice out of our sea.
Fucking cancer's so low budget.
What should they do about the guy that died in...
Ice out of
yesterday too. Thank goodness I was not on the same side as the attack. I was on the opposite side of the road. I was about a mile away. So I was blessed to not be anywhere near. But this is tragedy too. Farm worker killed by farm worker died of his injuries.
Farm worker. Yesterday.
To the farm worker. And yes, it is a tragedy. Yeah, I think they wanted to wait till he got there.
That guy's matter, by the way. Hey, why don't you fucking not be stupid and just say hi? And if it's on the screen, why do you have to say test? Be weird. Fuck you. I'm not saying hi to you. You're a weirdo. I want you not to be weird, that's all. No highs from me. Yeah, better be okay. Or else I will ban you. I imagine you eating fancy feast for dinner. Pate with a fork and a knife. You're weird like that. Well, that gay flag really ties everything together, doesn't it? Really makes everything pop.
We're about to march to the Grand California. 3 minutes, he said.
As long as I know the gays support the movement, I'm with it. As long as I know guys that like sticking their dicks in buttholes support it, that's my cause, buddy. 'Cause that takes a true American hero.
Hey, yo.
That's bravery. Brave. You're not that brave, are you? Ed. Mark? You guys are brave, you'd be fucking each other right now. You're not. You're risking HIV, which is even braver. That's the bravest disease to risk. The guy, that's who we're watching right now. He's at the protest. This guy hasn't put his shirt back on. Can't you hear him? He's doing a little bit. Oh my gosh, 1 minute till I get Simon's medicine. That slave. Not anymore. I get over with. I only got 1 minute left anyway.
One minute, folks, get ready. Hey, someone put that card The next time that light turns green and it's good for us to walk, we're walking. Get ready. Just go check out the camera from the news, right there. Let's go! No vans, no KKK, no fascist USA! No vans, no KKK, no fascist USA! Eyes out of OC! 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 Vans out of OC!
We are SoCal Shorts on YouTube. SoCal Shorts.
Eyes out of OC!
Yeah, Nate Dogg.
Told me to show a shout out.
Is this you, Nate? Nate Dogg!
Maybe you can't hear any of the honking.
Watching your live stream right now.
Yeah.
The cats only hear me.
Yeah.
I am the
I ran
world.
into them inside here a couple times. So, looks like they got the sidewalk.
When I'm not streaming, they hear
Yeah.
what I'm watching, but it's aired from all this.
Chinga la migra. 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 Chinga la migra.
He said, what's up, Felipe? Hello.
Why are you laughing? Like, if they really think this is a serious situation, why are they going? I mean, I'm not doing any of that. If I'm fucking protesting illegal immigration, I wouldn't be laughing, pissed off that our border's being flooded. Fucking poser jokes they are. And they all look like they're kids.
No borders, no nations.
This Chinaman's fucking flying a... This Chinaman's flying a Mexican flag as if like Asians aren't getting deported. You could be flying a representative flag of your own people, you fucking weirdo. Yeah, you got the Black Lives Matter back there, though. The gay pride flag. Like, it's... What is this even for?
Look at that. 3 more just pulled up. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump!
You got the gay guy with the microphone. That's...
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump!
With the gay, feminine gay guy on, and then counter him or have the balance him out with this guy.
Hey.
That's what we need. This bipolar fucking protest. I want to be death metal singer. Flag dancer. Need something. I think it's medication though. Or less medication.
Maybe just shave them when we get there. Just shave them.
Is Shady Van sleeping already? Is the caravan leaving?
Maybe.
I genuinely think the lunatic might be moving there now.
Actually?
Yeah.
Are they getting there?
No, we might need to run it a little bit. Come on.
They're gonna miss them.
We need to make sure we see that. We see that motorcade. It's his big. We see that motorcade. It's his big house gonna pass by. And I'm repeating this for is the motorcade coming?
The ring.
No. Be honest. Come on.
Yeah.
Be honest. Where's the motorcade?
Oh my God, he's coming through here.
He's definitely coming through here. Shame on him. Shame on all of you. Shame. 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 Shame.
They told him they're getting him to leave. They're keeping him from going on the interstate or something, aren't they? The woman's like, I'm doing it. I'm a real boy. Yeah, there's a lot of cops for a bunch of kids. I don't understand. What do they think these kids are going to do? I mean, unless they're near an interstate. Hopefully somebody's selling hot dogs in the corner.
They got a lot of cops they got as many cops as they got protesters.
I would definitely buy a hot dog. Bacon.
We're kind of close. We're maybe a third of a mile or 900 feet, maybe 1,000 feet.
Because I was 11.
They need some more undercover police.
There's no cat up there. make them dumber, Pink. Stop doing that. What makes them so wild, those engines? They're just so intrinsic. Little parts.
Maybe if he pulls up his reservation, they're gonna let him in.
What up with the crotch rockets? Those like 12 cylinders?
It's unclear whether they're stopping, trying to stop them from crossing the intersection or not. Are they going to prevent them from walking through this crosswalk? I don't know. I walk through this crosswalk.
Oh, those are fours? Oh. The BMWs are
these police down here on Motorcade, far down there. That's where the hotel
are just
is.
really high revving 4-cycle cylinders.
Right there. We'll see where the motorbikes are. That's pretty much a little past there. A little past it.
They never try to stop us where we got our credentials here.
Right, to me, it's unclear if they will let them walk through the sidewalk or not.
A lot of moving parts.
Trying to block both sidewalks and make them walk back the same sidewalk they came in on? I don't know.
A fucking F1 engine or something. I guess those are actually cylinders. F1 engines are like fucking crotch rocket engines times 2. Oh my goodness.
Let you guys back in? You might take an Uber. It might be closer. You trying to get back in? You take an Uber down to the Uber pickup. They won't let you in even with the reservation.
Why don't you guys drive BMW motorcycles then if they're so nice?
Ticket, let you in. Oh, you're leaving. Okay. JD Vance is saying just arrived at the Grand Californian. That's bad timing. Bad timing for, if you don't want protests, right? I'm on YouTube if you want my YouTube. Go watch it when you get to your hotel. Here, SoCal Shorts.
SoCal Shorts?
Yeah, I used to have a Magic Key, but I don't have one right now.
Yeah, I do too. I come down from Northern Cal.
Okay. Uh-oh. You got the clubs out.
Happening? Like, why?
They moved all the cars. Where'd they move the cars to? Where'd all the cars go? That way? Inhalation, aerosols, JD loves, it's a small world. Is it true? Ellie B, thank you so much, Ellie B. Thank you guys. I do spend about $100 a day on expenses between the phone bill and gasoline. So I appreciate you guys a lot. Emma.
The inline 4 motorcycle engine?
Thank you so much.
Oh no, son.
Wicked Lettuce, I'm going to give you 24 hours because you just keep coming back. I think we gave you 5 timeouts today.
Oh, man.